Wake up. You will lose your country. Again, it's not about Democrats. It's about all of us.
So you're absolutely convinced he's...
I'm absolutely convinced.
2028.
You've seen it. He's tried to steal the last election. He's trying to rig it.
Oh, mate, don't say that, because that irritates me, and I punch blokes in the mouth for saying that. Don't you dare say that.
We're very pleased about the progress that we're making. I know that I live rent-free in the president's head, and I wish he would spend some time in Chicago so that he could see what a lovely city we have.
Governor, quick follow-up. What do you do if the National Guard...
Dr. Grimace sent $10 in September 2006. Newsom, then 38, briefly dated 19-year-old Brittany Mounts, a model and restaurant hostess.
Based. And he's based. Gavin Newsom is, dare I say it, based?
Let's see how long this one takes them.
That old sofa has been there for 3 weeks, and my son painted an England flag on the front, and the council came straight away to remove the bloody thing.
Look how fast the council remove my bins when they have the England flag on it.
Oh, we must be nice to everybody.
It's all bullshit, okay?
Yes, indeed it is. It is all bullshit. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hey, RC. How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
So all our Queenslanders are currently at the March for Australia.
Yep. I'm definitely not going to go there.
Well, yeah, it's Victoria. You'll get arrested and shot.
Yes.
Maybe in that order.
Hopefully. Be weird to get shot and, yeah. Oh, well.
Sorry, I'm just stuffing my face. Fallen Princess is the only title card. The OnlyFans title card should just show Anna predicting the future. No, I don't want to jinx it. Yes, the march is totally a fed-up. That's why.
Oh, yeah, totally.
You know, our Queenslanders, who are also feds, are at the march. But yes, let's talk about the most important story.
Yes.
Of the week. It's very crucial. Taylor Swift is now engaged. She has a $1.5 million, I think that's Australian dollar, engagement ring. Yeah, that's why it says sporting her $1 million engagement ring. 1.5 Australian million. So yeah, sorry, Fallen, she's off the market.
Yeah.
You'll have to settle for Katy Perry or something.
Or just 6 to 12 months.
But no, the latest news from this morning. It's a very big news week. Things keep happening. So Abby Martin, who is a disgusting leftist, says Israel can murder the Prime Minister of Yemen with zero consequences. If Yemen killed Netanyahu, nukes would already be flying. Chunk Yuga says Israel just murdered the Prime Minister of Yemen and their entire cabinet. If anyone had done this to Israeli Prime Minister and cabinet, they'd be considered by Western media as the worst terrorists in the world. So what does that make Israel? They're obviously a terrorist state. Sean King, of course, says Israel just killed the Prime Minister of Yemen. Let's have a look at this note, shall we? The man killed Ahmed Galeb Nasir al-Rahwai was the Prime Minister of the Houthis in Yemen, which controls most of the... So it doesn't control most of the territory in Yemen. That is incorrect.
Yeah, be weird.
But yeah, he's not the Prime Minister of Yemen. He's the Houthis leader.
So a terrorist organization.
Yes, which is a terrorist organization. So, Drew Pavlo says Hassan Parker literally could not find Yemen on a map a few years ago.
I don't know which is which, dude. Close the cookies? Oh, yeah. True. Doesn't know where Yemen
For reference, Yemen is this one here.
Mm-hmm.
is. Okay, I'm gonna click close. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I think nope. 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 Got it. One of these.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That's bad.
But yes, from Al Jazeera, Yemen's Houthis confirm Prime Minister killed in Israeli strike on Sa'ad.
Good.
Houthis condemn the killing of Ahmed al-Rahawi and other government ministers in Israeli attack on the Yemen capital this week. So he was Muslim back then.
Probably. It probably still is.
Houthis official has vowed vengeance against Israel because, they've been doing so well so far.
Yeah.
And he's killed in a Thursday strike on Sana'a, with several other ministers, the Houthis said in a statement. By several other ministers, they mean all of them except 4. So, someone else pointed out that this is Salim bin Barek. He is the actual Prime Minister of Yemen.
Yep.
So, I don't know that this affects anything much at all.
I'm guessing Israel organized the meeting just so they knew that everyone was in the same room.
Yeah, they had a meeting and Israel went, meeting gone.
No. It's Israel's like the one who organized it.
Oh, yeah. Like they did in Iran. Like they did in Iran.
Yeah.
They're like, everybody gets a text, so you got to meet here. Everybody arrives, and it's like, why did you call this meeting? I didn't call this meeting. You called this meeting. I didn't call this meeting. No, you called this meeting. Boom. Oh, fuck the Israelis. I don't know who exactly was killed. Like, I know their prime minister was killed. But,
Yeah.
And all the leftists are like, oh, it's so terrible. It's just like when the Hezbollah leaders were wiped out. And they all had a big cry about it.
Yeah, it says something about them.
Yeah. Yes, it's quite interesting who they care about when they die versus who they don't. I mean, look, people like Abby Martin, like I know she's mildly attractive, but she's a commie.
Yeah.
Like she always has been. So, and Chunk is a fucking retard. And Sean King is a Muslim now. So
Okay.
So green light. So
Yeah, I guess.
let me find it. Damn it, stupid what's happening keeps changing. Because there was more Israel eliminates Houthi. Oh, look, Dan Bilzerian is upset as well. And Mehdi Hassan. It's just all your favorites. It's like everybody who's shit. Everybody you hate hates this. Therefore, must be good.
Mm-hmm.
Israel has just assassinated Yemen's Prime Minister Ahmed al-Rahawi, a sovereign nation's leader, wiped out like a footnote in someone else's story.
Oh no. It's not a sovereign nation. Like why do they do that? Like it's not a sovereign nation. This is not the legitimate government of Yemen.
Well, you do know that communists like to just not use words to tell, like to inform people. They'll use it to spread propaganda.
Well, yes.
So they'll
Ryan Reynolds
willingly
is
lie.
the legitimate leader of Yemen. I saw someone thanking Agent what's his name? Christ, he's the American who goes to Russia and China and says everyone's based.
I don't remember. Ryan Reynolds. We'll go with that.
Sorry, I feel like I've been thrown off somehow. Jackson Hinkle, that's Agent Hinkle. There you go. They killed JFK and acted like nothing happened. Yes, the Israelis killed JFK, you fucking brain-dead moron.
Yeah, it wasn't like an internal thing because they were unhappy with the way JFK was going.
Okay, so these are the guys. The head of the political bureau, the Minister of Welfare, the Minister of Agriculture, the Minister of Economy, the Minister of Justice, the Minister of Information, so the propagandist.
Yep.
Minister of Foreign Affairs, Government Secretary, and the Government Chief of Staff.
That's a good chunk.
Yes, it's a good start. Hey man, how you doing?
Oh yeah.
How's the march?
Oh, it's great.
Coming to you live. What the fuck? Why is he standing on bricks?
Because he's a shorty.
Yeah, he's a
But
shorty.
he looks tall here.
He
Like, he doesn't look
5
short.
He looks 5'3". Look at the midget. Look at how big that microphone is compared to him.
However, the podium is, I don't know if it's big or not, but if he didn't have like the bricks, he would look small.
Yeah, like maybe it's just because it's an oversized podium.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm.
Maybe everyone stands on the bricks, and it's a forced perspective with the guy in the foreground.
Yeah, maybe.
On stage. Like maybe that stage is like 40 foot long, and he's 20 feet away from that guy.
Maybe it's just a shit stage.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he's just a fucking shorty. He doesn't want to look like a fucking shorty.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it! Destiny's happy about it.
Of course.
Now I have to reconsider.
Sorry, I don't even know what we're talking about.
Oh, the Israelis did a strike on Yemen and took out the entire government.
Oh, okay.
So, not the government of Yemen, but the Houthi government.
Ah.
So, the terrorist government of Yemen.
And this is
Sorry,
a bad
I think
thing.
once I actually finish my my lunch, I'll be on track.
And this is a bad thing.
It's a bad thing for leftists.
So it's only a bad thing because Destiny's in favor of it.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes me go,
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
That's the other thing this week I don't have. Like that, like at all. The Destiny stuff. The Destiny being a pedo.
Wait.
And doxing himself as a like outing himself as a possessor of the child porns. I don't have anything about that. Yeah. Destiny.
So
CP. I was better write child porn. I'm like, that's not going to get a fucking response. Latest.
I do recall it's regarding a person called Rose.
Yeah, the one who's suing
was
him
in contact. Yeah,
for releasing his revenge porn. Like for her releasing her pornography as revenge porn. And it turns out that said pornography is actually child pornography. So
yes.
Oh shit.
So good luck to you if you have downloaded it. At the time. she was 17 at the time, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost the Stabler meme, like she was 17 years, 364 days, 12 hours and 11 hours and 55 minutes years old, you bastard. You pedophile son of a bitch.
Yeah, and the issue is Destiny admitted that he has it. Like he has that type of on his hard drive.
It's all right. He's a resident of Florida. They go easy on those guys, remember? Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. Wait. No. Wait.
Alexa, which state is the only state in the union that executes pedophiles? I'm glad it's answering me. Dude, it's continuing to answer me. And that's the thing. I will say, say Alexa, from like right in front of it, and it'll ignore me. I whisper it in here, and it's like, oh, what? He's asking me a question. So anyway, that's the Destiny stuff and the Houthi stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about the shooting. Put this in the fucking first block. So So I get to remove it quicker, I guess. Don't say that word, please. Yes, I apologise. I apologise for activating everyone's Amazon devices. So there was an active shooter at a Catholic church in Minneapolis.
Those damn Catholic priests.
Yep, with their AKs and stuff.
That's right, with their Daniel's Defense rifles. And Annunciation church shooting. 2 children killed, 18 others hurt. The 2 killed do not include the troon shooter, who identifies themselves as Robin Westman. Died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound after shooting through the church windows as children worshipped during their first week of school mass. So an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old were killed. So real big brave boy. He's quite the weirdo. He's this is his
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. No, that's good day. You mean Gesundheit.
Whatever. I don't speak German.
Gesundheit is Yiddish. So yes, he's he wrote his like stuff like this in his diary, and I think the idea was to make it seem like he was like writing in Russian. Like this guy seems to have done everything to troll everyone, like maximum trollage.
Maximum fuck the world.
Yeah. Like he did this to make it seem like he was like working with he's Russian. Like this guy, because this guy from the farms explains that it's not that he knew how to write Russian. He just did some letter substitutions. So he substituted some Cyrillic letters from the Russian alphabet. In his I don't know that that's his manifesto. He's got his like whole journal. He did post an 11-minute video
thing to it
on the YouTube. So when this video inevitably gets taken down, that's why. And it'll probably just get yeeted. I won't even be able to edit it. So we'll see if this let's it play. If this fucking suddenly disappears, and we're suddenly not streaming anymore, head over to Rumble because we'll still be streaming there. Actually, I should probably watch the control room. God, he even moans like a fucking weirdo.
Here's my note to my family.
Okay, so he wrote a note to his parents. What does it say? I don't expect forgiveness, and I don't expect an apology. Don't expect any apology. Why would you expect a fucking apology? You're the one necking yourself. I have to hold much weight, but to my family and those close to me, I do apologize for the effects my actions will have on your lives. Please know I care for all of you so much. It pains me to bring this storm of chaos, God, you cringe prick, into your lives. This will. He's used 2 different spellings for effect.
Yeah, don't you?
In the same fucking paragraph.
Yeah, I'd use 4.
What's the other 2 spellings? Affect.
Yeah, why not? You're gonna troll people. You may as well troll the grammar Nazis as well.
This will affect so many more. This will affect so many more people than the ones that are immediately impacted. To my mother and father, I'm sorry I didn't turn out as you'd hoped. You didn't fail me. You gave me so much. I truly appreciate the love you have given me. I feel I was raised to be a good person. I've kept the traits of empathy, self-sacrifice, and good character. Please do not think you have failed as parents. I was corrupted by this world. Oh, fuck off.
Jesus Christ.
And have learned to hate what life is. Life is love. Life is pain. They're always fucking nihilists, man. There is too much to attempt, too much to accept, too many things to put up with just to live. I'm tired of the pain this world gives out. Please move on and continue to give your love. Dude, if you're sitting down and writing this letter and you have a bunch of guns, start with yourself.
Yeah.
Because like nothing else is served by you. Like it's just a selfish fucking. It's the actions of a fucking like child with an underdeveloped fucking frontal cortex.
With mental illness.
Like well, yeah, exactly. Where was I? Please move. I'm told. Please move on and continue to give your love to my brothers and sisters and the rest of the world. Dude, your brothers and sisters are finished, man. They're finished. They're forever going to be associated with you and your actions. This is what people don't fucking. Yeah, 41% is not high enough. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They'll always be known as the brother or sister of the mass murder.
It's not even that. So if you like it is like, yes, there will be that. But if you lose a sibling like to something like violent like that, even a suicide, it changes changes how you feel about the world. Like it reframes your entire universe around them and around their actions. Like your life is never the same. Like your family is broken. Think about it. Every fucking event, every birthday, your birthday, every Christmas, every holiday, every place you go to, every time you go to your parents' house, every time you see your parents, everything reminds them of you. Hell, if you look if you share like characteristics, which siblings do, every time you look in a fucking mirror, it's going to remind you. It's a scar that your family carries till their fucking deaths.
Yeah, and you see them on the street. Like,
this shit,
that person reminds me of...
Suicide is the most selfish fucking thing you can do. So, and it's like, it stops my pain. Yeah, but it stops your pain and inflicts that pain on your parents, on your brothers, on your sisters, on your entire fucking community.
Well, do you differentiate between suicide and euthanasia?
I guess it depends. It's a function. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a tissue because I need to blow my nose. It's a function of the reason for euthanasia. Like if you're suffering from if you're going to die anyway from your illness, and the only destination, so the destination is death, and the path is pain and anguish and suffering, then I'm okay with you going through the process of a physician ending your life.
So choosing how you die.
Choosing how and when you leave.
Okay. As opposed to what?
As opposed to my fifty's hurt. It's so hard to get up in the morning. I'm so depressed. Like, yes, you're depressed. It hurts to wake up in the morning, but that road does not lead to further suffering and death. You're making a choice. Like you're making a choice to give up. God damn it. Fucking knocking everything
Unless you live in Canada, then the government will
the government's making a choice for you.
Hey, you stubbed your toe? Have you considered self-eating?
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, had to blow my nose, and I figured it would be quite rude to do it into the microphone.
You could probably make some money from that, just not from that.
ASMR nose blowing. Nick would be a billionaire. Anyway, please move on. Continue to give your love to my brothers and sisters and the rest of the world. They may not forgive you, but you need to move on from me. Forget my life and the pain I've brought. This is I am 14 and I am very deep. Like, just talk about fucking arrested development. I love you both. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry. To my siblings, I'm sorry for forever tainting the rest of your lives. Yes. Your careers, lives, relationships. All will be turned upside down. Please hold on to who you are now, who I am. Change your names if you must. I wish I could tell you that before I go. Please know that.
Wow, some English writing.
Turn it over, prick.
Hope you could.
I love you all and truly appreciate the time I've spent with you. I have such an amazing... This is the thing. There are people out there whose families are genuinely garbage. Whose lives are nothing but like actual fucking struggle. Day in, day out. People who couldn't even afford a fucking magazine of the fucking ammunition this prick has fucking got.
I couldn't even buy one of the cartridges.
Yeah.
Mainly because you can't get it on Snap.
That's right, yes. and this motherfucker has the fucking gall to openly admit that he has an amazing family. He's very supportive. His parents do everything they can to help him. Like if you're a parent out there, this should scare the shit out of you. No matter what you fucking do. Affirm your kid, don't affirm your kid, fucking like beat your kid. You could be the best parent in the world and your kid still the world could turn them into a fucking school shooter. Give me a fucking break. I feel hope when with you. Clearly you don't. Clearly this is all just fucking words. These are words that he does not mean. I cherish our time together.
Are we sure ChatGPT didn't create this?
Compose it.
And then he just written it out?
I don't think ChatGPT would let you fucking do it.
So is this a biological male or biological female?
This is a biological male.
Okay.
It's a school shooter, man. Like, of course it's a man.
Yeah, but wasn't there a biological female who transcended into a guy?
Yeah, but see, trans men are men. Trans women aren't. Trans women aren't women. But trans men, they're men.
Oh yeah.
What?
It only flies. It's sexism. It's misogyny. Remember.
Okay.
Look.
Those are the rules.
There is method to my madness. I just can't think of it right now.
Okay.
Forget me and all that I am. Hold something yourselves. Hold on to yourselves and your loved ones. I love you all. And to my friends, I trust you all to give your memory of me however you see fit. I am sorry for all the confusion and heartbreak this will bring. I truly appreciate all of you for showing me a good life and helping me through dark times. So he's had dark times. He's been helped through them by his friends, which is how that works. And still, it's not enough. Never enough. This is fundamentally this is a narcissist. This is a narcissist. And what's odd is that he killed himself. So, because narcissists tend to not fucking kill themselves because that would deprive the world of this awesome person. Fucking scumbag. I hope you can move on and forget the pain I've caused. Sorry, where was I? Good life, help me through the dark times. I've had so many good times that you gave me, that gave me hope. Unfortunately, this world has too much pain to deal out that I can't cover up with the good side of life. I hope you all can move on and forget the pain I've caused. Like, you arrogant fucking prick. I've wanted this for so long. I am not well. I am not right. I am a sad person, haunted by these things that do not go away. I know this is wrong, but I can't seem to stop myself. I'm severely depressed and have been suicidal for years. Only recently have I lost all hope and decided to perform my final action against this world. I don't want to kneel down for the something of this world. I want to die. I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees, constantly in pain. God, injustices, that was. I don't want to kneel down for the injustices of this world. Fucking leftist.
What kind of weird bullshit are these papers? Are they like packing
Like
tape together?
Stuck together and what? Like, yeah, it looks like he's built his own little book. I think I am dying of cancer. It's a tragic end as it's entirely self-inflicted. I did this to myself. I cannot control myself and have been destroying my body through vaping and other... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Vaping and other means. I think I have lung cancer. I have felt many pains that make me think I am past the point of recovery. I do not want to recover. I do not want to throw my life away by rotting in a hospital bed. I don't want the rest of my life to be as a cancer. Dude, this fucking retard. There's no way this guy believes he has fucking cancer. This is all so like this is him. This is a troll. This is the embodiment of a fucking troll.
Okay, that's a little turn. Okay.
Out of hospitals, constantly being fretted about with people afraid to be happy around me. Fuck that. I want to go out on my own means. Unfortunately, due to my depression, anger, and twisted mind, I want to fulfill a final act that has been in the back of my head for years.
Is it a bullet? Because you should have done that first.
I want to go to like a Catholic school and like shoot up a whole bunch of kids because I'm depressed.
Oh wait, it was just a Make-A-Wish thing.
I have cancer. What's your dying wish? Well, it's gonna be a weird one.
Fucking hell.
You are all what kept me going. I find no more interest in anything material. I only have an interest in my mission and live and love for my family. Love, like this is all so fucking ridiculous. If I didn't have such an amazing group of people around me, I would have been gone much sooner. I just want to escape from this world, escape from the constant bills, shitty jobs, shitty people, and injustice of America. I am done with this. I will not bow. I will be selfish and leave you to pick up the pieces. It's my fault. Blame me, but please move on. Whether you accept my apologies or not, I have you all. I hope you all can move past this and continue your lives. Remember to be good people. God damn it. Be excellent to everyone. Remember, signed, Suicide Guy. Now more than ever, the world needs more love, even if you don't get it in return. Please find hope, find love, and stand up to injustice. This has got to be a fucking troll.
These last two paragraphs have been an emotional roller coaster. From fuck you all, I want to be selfish, don't blame yourself. It's just been going up and down, like from like it's good, it's bad, it's good, it's like, oh my god, really? What the fuck is wrong with it? Well,
I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam. Relax, you're too tense.
Peace, love, unity, and God.
I love you all. I will remember you. No, you won't. I guarantee you just blew out your fucking frontal cortex. You can't remember shit. Pray for the victims and their families. Yes. I love you, Dad, Mum, Jack, Martha, Teresa, Joe, Jared, Phil, Liam. Robin M. Westman. 2002 to 2025. Ooh. And he signed it with his fucking faggy little signature. And drawn his little Robin on there.
Ha! Gay!
Gay!
So it was 23.
Yeah.
Ish.
P.S. T, get over yourself and make up with him. Mum, she still loves make up with T, get over yourself and make up with... So that's Teresa, obviously. Get over yourself and make up with Mom. She loves you. You need to grow up and accept that time. that time just keeps on fucking moving. You either will stay in the past and rot, watching your life and happiness away, or you can grow up and move on from things. We all love you. Postscript, I wouldn't recommend any of you read my journals unless you really want to, but be warned. And then some weird little light bulb like signature. The fuck?
Пока, my brata. Пока.
Jeez, where have I seen them before?
Is that 9mm?
Yeah, I think it's 9mm Luger.
9mm.
Oh, confirmed.
Get fucked.
You sounded Australian then.
This message.
Can you say get fucked without sounding Australian?
No, I don't think so. I think it might just be an automatic thing.
ExxonMobil. Sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon. Brandon Herrera for president.
Yes. So he just name checked Brandon Herrera.
I condemn every part of this to the deepest extent of my fucking soul.
Getting the PewDiePie treatment.
Yeah. Look, and this is the part where I think he's just like, this kid's not an idiot. I mean, he is, because he went and did a school shooting and only killed 2 people, and then topped himself instead of going out in a blaze of glory with police. Not that I'm endorsing that. Yeah, maybe I should hit that one. Not that I'm endorsing school shooters. I'm just saying, if you're gonna do it,
if you're gonna do it,
at least take some cops with you. I am, of course, joking, or am I?
Yes and no.
Look, it's obvious. It's obvious this kid is not dumb in the I know stuff way, because it's clear what this kid is doing. Like, he's fucking dragging as many people he dislikes with him.
Yep.
Yeah, I met Brandon Herrera at SHOT Show last year. He and I had a brief conversation, but I think we agreed on a lot of things. So y'all should vote for Brandon Herrera for president. And Vintage Warfare promotes love and peace and accepting differences.
Well, at least Brandon's got the school shooter vote.
Jesus.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry to my family. But that's it. That's the only people I'm sorry to. Fuck those kids.
Fucking Zoomers, man, they're the worst. Skibbity toilet. I would like to point out that this was uploaded to YouTube.
You know what?
There's his gay vape.
You know what I would do if I was doing a video like this? I'd do it naked.
That's right.
Just do it naked. Fuck it.
Yeah, just fuck it.
You didn't ask for death.
So he's got cancer from vaping.
Yeah.
And he's still vaping.
Yeah. Watch my 9mm go bang.
We, of course, have no idea of his motivation. It's a mystery.
Clueless.
This is the stuff that makes me think, okay, so this guy's doing this to troll.
Well, this is the stuff that'll get your channel
Ito delito.
yeeted. Because it's a live stream.
Like, he's hitting all the fucking numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's gonna. I'm gonna make it seem like I'm Russian, like, because that's trendy, I guess. Like, he's even done his bloody gloves and shit, like a fucking absolute cuck. Skibbity toilet.
Check this out.
What is? It's like a. Like,
Is that
that's
a
obviously
ring?
it's a flashbang or a fucking. Actually, it's not a flashbang. It's smoke grenade.
Oh, yeah. Does he have a Trump hat?
I'm surprised he doesn't. He's got like
Hmm.
420 Blaze written on it.
I
and no,
think the AR's got like "fuck Donald Trump" on it.
Yeah, one of the magazines has "fuck Donald Trump," like the big one.
Mm.
This one here, on the other side, says "fuck Donald Trump." Where is your God? Where is your God? Fart nigga. Like, come on. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. The fuck? Dude, he's got an outro.
It'd be hilarious if that's what got you.
He's gonna strike my channel.
Got you struck.
So yeah, here's a screenshot of the YouTube channel along with a screenshot of him from a video he posted 4 years ago. Yeah, so there's his channel. Oh, it was of course yeeted instantaneously, as these things are, as these things always fucking do. The 20-minute video is of him flipping through the manifesto.
What manifesto?
His gay little diary.
Oh, his manifesto.
Yeah.
Yes.
And his brony.
My Little Pony. Is anybody shocked at all?
None whatsoever.
The worst part of 2006 YouTube is still alive 20 years later. Yes, correct.
I know.
That's funny. He's only just started writing in this. That's dated the fifth. What was the date on it? 24th of the 5th, 25. I don't know how you Americans can look at the fucking like American dates.
Well, because sometimes you say like May 24th.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
that's how they do it. But it's going from one to the other, and like it's easy when like it's more than 12 for one of them. You can tell.
Yeah.
But when it's not, like wait, what? Which way is it?
Like it's all written in this like, oh, it's like a code. I've made up a code. Oh. No, he hasn't. He's just used a substitution. That's correct. The ISO standard. That is correct. Year, month, day.
Yes.
No confusions then. Everybody is equally unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
And things sort properly then.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's 20 minutes of him flipping through this fucking book.
I'm taking people that got screenshots and translations and all that shit by now.
Well, I noticed that the first video had been removed from Catbox. So it got nuked from GoFile within seconds.
Ooh.
And when I checked today, it was gone from Catbox. So.
Okay.
Guy's clearly a fucking freak. Ah, yes. Here's the screenshots. There's the kill Donald Trump, rip and tear. Finally, oh, he even tried to hack the algorithm by posting a YouTube short. Guy pretended like he's put together the Vonage manuscripts or some shit. Want me to upload them to Discord? No, I've got the video. So, I grabbed it from Catbox. A video the Psycho posted 4 years ago of him reading a dryer manual.
Hey y'all, today I'm going to be reading the Amana Electric Dryer user manual.
Narcissist.
That sounds gay as shit.
Yeah, and just
Oh,
like
wait,
that.
hang on. Hang on, let him cook.
Care guide or in published user repair instructions that you understand and have the skills to carry out. Do not use fabric softeners or products to eliminate static.
I was sent a tip. The shooter's mum used to work at the church. Here is a screenshot announcing her retirement. On Sunday, we honour Mary Grace Westman, who's retiring from Annunciation. She's provided such wonderful hospitality, friendship, and compassion to all who gathered for the last 5 years. At Annunciation, you'll be missed. Congratulations on your retirement. Here's absolute proof that the Minneapolis shooter identified as transgender. Here we go. Mary Grace Westman, on behalf of current name of minor, Robert Paul Westman, for a change of name to new name of minor, Robin M. Westman. So he changed his name in 2020.
At 18.
At 18.
Wait, why did Mum need to sign then?
Because he wasn't 18 yet. It was in January of 2020.
Oh, okay.
Applicant requests to have the name changed. The minor child has not been convicted of any felony in any state. Change of name is in the best interest of the child. Other minor child identifies as a female and wants the name to reflect that identification. Helped a lot, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Did wonders.
Here's the request filed in 2019.
Minnesota. Oh, okay.
Yeah, County Dakota. Eagan, Minnesota.
Of course. Well, if this stream does go down, everyone should head over to prestream.com to find out where we are next week.
If we are next week.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Fucking Ian Carroll. Prick.
Yeah, I wonder how CNN's going to react to fuck Donald Trump on a magazine.
We're going to ignore it completely. Brandon Herrera says, I'm still physically sickened and angry about this clearly hate-motivated attack on innocent children and disgusted that my name came out of this demon's mouth. I meet thousands of people every year at SHOT Show in Las Vegas. I'm in meet and greets and such, but I don't remember this individual at all, nor does anyone I was there with. That being said, I'm happy to answer any questions from law enforcement if it would be helpful. I'm also coordinating with friends in law enforcement to see how my community and I can best support those families affected by this hateful and senseless act. And this dipshit says, you're an accomplice to murder. I remember meeting you, kid. We agree on a lot of things. Now you're an accomplice. See how this works? Fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Your entire existence is guns, the AK guy. Yeah. He runs a YouTube channel, dipshit.
He runs a workshop.
Yeah.
He creates his own guns.
Yeah.
So I wonder if or whatever her name is that Brandon's Kit. I wonder if Kit has pronouns in the bio.
No. Stop motion, animation, filmmaker, poser, centrist, atheist. Prayers and blessings will get you blocked. Kid Basher. I bet he's got a YouTube channel. No links.
Poser guy.
Edgy atheists.
Butler, PA was not staged by Trump. It was a botched inside job. 5 Secret Service agents conspired to assassinate Trump. They watched crooks get into position, ignored citizen reports.
That sounds like a QAnon theory.
Blue anon.
Yeah.
One of my best.
I doubt it's going to actually load.
Fucking Vimeo. Thanks, Vimeo, you fucking twat. So I have to verify twice, do I? Fucking Vimeo. Garbage.
Gay.
I do think that's funny. I remember meeting you, Kit. We agreed on a lot of things. Now you're an accomplice too. Go ahead and open the button if you're going to act like a wiener. You're of the same mindset of the shooter. Once again, while children were busy being brainwashed into a cult, in an actual church, God was too busy not existing.
Mm-hmm.
Look, son, a retard. That motherfucker got into an argument with Grok and is losing. Yeah, this guy's fucking nuts. Designed attacks against the pro-Toy community. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, some of these shooters are like, you know what? Everybody should have their guns taken away, or they're accelerationists.
Mm-hmm.
Democrats will look at this guy and go, yeah, he's a right-wing Christian Republican conservative who loves guns. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Anyway. Fuck that faggot. For context, Fox News caught the Everytown activists in their B-roll shots throughout the day. The activists were posted up near the media staging area, near where parents were allowed in and out of the area to pick up their kids, so that grieving parents had to look at their signage and T-shirts. To my knowledge, the mainstream media has commented on these activists being there. They were very careful to avoid getting footage of them. So this was only caught by happenstance by Fox's own B-roll. The Wear Orange slogan is the latest Shell Corporation created, funded by Everytown for gun safety. Oh, yeah, there they are. Wear Orange. WearOrange.org.
Mm-hmm.
Wear Orange originated on the 2nd of June 2015, what would have been Hadia Pendleton's 18th birthday. Copyright 2025, Everytown for Gun Safety Support Fund and Everytown for Gun Safety Action Fund. I love that, like, they out themselves by giving away their own, oh no, this is our copyright, we have to protect it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to share some more information, and this is the first time that we're able to share this kind of information. This is coming from a police alert that went out. Asking law enforcement here when they give us an update, but obviously their focus right now is...
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Candace Owen says the government is behind this. Each shooting is more traumatizing than the last because the goal is to scare us into compliance. It's the tried and true strategy of 9/11 and the Manson murderers, both CIA operations. I thought it was Mossad, Candace. What, you couldn't figure out a way to blame the Jews for this?
Hello. The Jews did 9/11.
No, she's saying the CIA did both.
Yes, because the CIA is run by the Jews, remember?
Mm-hmm.
The entire country's run by the Jews, so...
The implication...
Didn't you know?
Yeah.
The accusation is there by implication. It's the CIA, and the CIA is run by Jews.
Dr. David Wood says, who's more insane, Candace Owens or the Minneapolis Catholic school shooter? Facts.
Ooh. Ooh.
Cash Patel says, updates on the shooting in Minneapolis, Minnesota. The FBI is investigating this shooting as an act of domestic terrorism and a hate crime targeting Catholics. There were 2 8-year-olds and a 10-year-old killed. In addition, 14 children and 3 adults were injured. The shooter has been identified as Robin Westman, a male born as Robert Westman, FBA will continue to provide updates on our ongoing investigation with the public as we are able. The New York Times says Minneapolis suspect knew her target, but motive is a mystery. Yes, all the media is respecting her pronouns very deeply.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, her motive is a mystery. Yes, total mystery.
Yeah, it's
no
total
idea.
mystery. It's not like we caused it.
Why the godless heathen tranny shot up the church? It's baffles me. 10-year-old witness describes the Minneapolis school shooting. This kid is like,
my friend ran, someone helped him run out. He saw him. He was wearing all black and he had a ski mask on. I was down, so I didn't really look up. I mean,
I was respawning.
Shot through the stained glass windows, so they're probably ruined. And then my friend Victor, he was laying on top of me, making sure I was safe, and he got hit. So that was really brave of him.
And you have a nick on your neck?
Yeah, that was, I don't even know what it's from. Kind of looks like debris or something.
this kid, man, what a legend. The bigger legend, though, fucking Victor, man. Get that kid a fucking Presidential Medal of Honor. Like, Trump, if you're listening, and I know you are,
because you're always listening,
get Victor a fucking Presidential Medal of Honor. Like, Medal of Freedom or whatever the hell it's called now. That kid deserves one. Can you imagine being a fucking, being a 10-year-old and jumping on one of your friends? Like, just jumping on one of your friends and taking a bullet. Fucking 10 years old.
That's ballsy.
That's brave.
That's
at least a key to the city or some kind of recognition of his heroism.
I will accept nothing but a Presidential Medal of Freedom for that kid.
Yeah.
Of course, Minneapolis. This guy has the worst fucking job in the world. You're the mayor of Minneapolis. Your city was burned to the fucking ground. There's protests every day. Now there's a school shooting. Then there was riots. Then they burned the place down. Then everything got defunded. Then you defunded the police. Now crime skyrocketed. Now you have a mass shooting. Oh, and all the Somalis who live there are voting for the Somali guy this time around.
Yeah.
When you talk about compassion, I just...
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Trump's not listening. He's dead. Yeah.
I don't want to tiptoe around the edge of this, but, the shooter's name was in question, the gender of the shooter. No one's really sure what's going on there. 5 years ago, it was Robert, then a name change to Robin. Okay. This is being seized in all corners, as you can imagine.
Yes, Republicans pounce.
And you know that, Mayor, and perhaps that's why when you spoke about this.
Republicans pounce, Republicans seize. Fuck off.
So profoundly and powerfully as you are even here now. But when you spoke about this today publicly, you voiced concern for the transgender community, for the community overall.
Yes, why don't someone think of the trans?
And obviously... You chose to do that in that moment because you thought it was important. And I wanted to give you a chance to say why you felt it was important to do that in that moment.
Obviously, I've heard about the rhetoric and the narrative that is being pushed out, but here's the thing. Anybody that is going to use this as an opportunity to villainize our trans community or any community has lost touch with a common humanity. We got to be operating not out of hate for any group, but out of a love for our children. That's where
Notice how he said, anybody who politicizes this to do anything, or anybody who politicizes this at all. Because they want to politicize it. They're the first people to politicize. Oh, we've got to take the guns.
He said that thing about, don't hate the trans community. While there was still the smell of gun,
while there was still the smell of cordite.
Yeah.
Yeah. While you could still smell the lube that the guy used on the firearms he used. You could still smell what happened. It was so fresh that he was like, "Oh yeah, and by the way, don't hurt the trans community." What the fuck? Why
Don't blame the
are you coming out
tranny.
saying this shit? No, definitely blame this person for it. But is it possible that maybe people who are trans might have other issues?
Yeah.
And,
Me Kenny says, greetings, trans rights protectors and kid blamers. Let's make sure we don't misgender Robert Westman. Yes. Eric says, hashtag ban the trans. What's this? Buy your guests a shirt. Protect trans kids. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, here you go. Participants on today's show will receive a shirt.
God.
Robert is a friend of mine. Also, the last name is a reminder of an old friend who was struggling, and she's someone who always protects, who always fights for what's right. Protect, because that's exactly what it's about. It's about creating a space where trans kids can feel. This is the, like, what a like. That has to be a fucking troll. Like, that has to be someone trolling immediately. Protect trans kids. Back to this retard.
The focus needs to be right now. A love for our kids. Seeing these kids, not just as somebody else's kids, this horrific thing happened, but what if it was our own? How would we feel then? So, look, we need to be standing up for every community out there. A Catholic community, too, by the way.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for noticing
really?
us. Thanks for noting us, Jacob.
It's like they were an afterthought.
Catholics
the ones that
turn
were
the
shot
other-
too. We need to worry about the ones that were shot, not the shooter.
Hang on.
Catholics, turn the other cheek. Turn the other
He didn't
cheek.
say
Yeah,
we
that's
should.
right,
He
yeah.
said we. He didn't say we will. He said we probably should. Like, maybe we should
Yeah,
consider them.
maybe we should consider them.
I don't know.
Community-
I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying, like, maybe we should consider.
Just for a second.
Just, maybe think about them for a moment while we're prostrating at the altar of trans.
That suffers this kind of blow, our Minneapolis community, you got to stand up for them. But, I feel oftentimes in these instances there's this desire to villainize a group. You want to call this an act of cowardice? Do it, because it is. But regardless of what group or background, gender, the bottom line is that kids got killed.
Religion.
Let's love each other more.
Let's be real. If it was a straight white Trump voter, of course I repeat myself.
Go for the throat.
If it was a straight white, MAGA tattooed, like, American flag wearing, AR-15 owning fucking gun nut who shot up a mosque, it'd be, obviously this is right wing terror.
They'd go straight for the throat.
Yeah,
it would be the front page of Trump's next impeachment.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They would use it, but
it'll be blood on Trump's hands. Like,
yeah, it'd be all over the media. They'd be all screaming about how Trump did this, and this was Trump, and this is what Trump's America is, and MAGA this, and look at how nasty this person was, and all that crap. But now that it's on their side, they're like, oh well, no, we can't vilify them, like an entire community because of one person. It's
it's the wrong community to vilify.
Let's love each other more, because the antidote to hate is not more hate. Hurt people, and the antidote to hate is a whole lot more love.
No, the antidote to hate is indifference.
That's where we all need to be going right now.
Well, Mayor Fry, I'm grateful to you for taking the time and sharing that. And thank you.
Wait,
thank you for being.
He will make a very good future Democratic Secretary of Transportation.
Can you replay what he said about the antidote? It's right at the end.
Killed. Let's love each other more. Let's love each other more, because the antidote to hate is not more hate. Hurt people, and the antidote to hate is a whole lot more love. That's where we all need to be going right now.
So he just said he loves Nazis. He did. He said he doesn't hate Nazis, and Nazis hate people.
Logic checks out.
He clearly loves Nazis. This guy's a Nazi lover. And he just
he just told everybody to hurt people. He said it twice. He said hurt people, hurt people. Read back the transcript. He said hurt people, hurt people. Hurt people, hurt people. Repeatedly. He also did a hit on CNN as well.
Have more guns in America than we have people.
Good.
Good.
There should be more. Every person should have a dozen guns each.
The reality is that we have these assault rifles that can reel off 30 clips in conjunction with a magazine before the person even needs to reload. The reality is that these guns make their way into cities across America by the trunk.
I think he doesn't know what that word means.
Clips. 30 clips by the magazine.
Cartridges per magazine.
Rounds per
Because that's
magazine.
how it works.
Cartridges. Even I would even accept bullets.
Yes.
Okay. There are 30 bullets in a magazine. Okay. You know what? Fine. I'll accept that. But clips and magazines are not. You don't put clips in magazines. You fucking moron.
Meat Candy is correct. This guy has never touched a gun in his life.
He would piss his pants if he came near one.
Oh, it's like the do you guys remember this? The journalist. I think he was from the Times, New York Times. He went and shot an AR-15 at a rifle range, and he was so scared, he was terrified. And it's like, dude,
the scariest thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, it was the most the scariest thing I've ever done in my life. Really? What you're feeling, bro, is adrenaline.
Yeah, and it's good.
I feel like maybe that's the fucking problem. The problem is too few men have experienced an adrenaline rush.
And have been in a place where they can actually analyze it.
Well,
and recognize it for what it is.
Like their fight or flight instinct is just broken.
Well, no,
because they've never fought.
If it is
and they've only ever run away.
If it is adrenaline, then maybe the only adrenaline they've ever had in a situation like that is a dangerous situation. And they associate any adrenaline rush with danger and fear.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones always getting the shit kicked out of them, and that's when the adrenaline's hit them. Or they're all the ones at the other end of the barrel, and the adrenaline's hit them, and it's fear.
Not to psychoanalyze leftists. Anyway, apparently this is a trans magazine, of course. So this is from their June 2025 issue.
What is it? Transitioning into a hardcover?
Yes, it's soon. No, it's soon going to be a broadsheet. But yes, as the Trump administration attacks trans people, some queer folks are armed and ready to bash back. And there's this lovely lady, Eve Weston, holds an AR-style rifle. Are you triggered? I just like that. Trannies shoot children. The trans community is under attack. Yeah, exactly. Andy No, of course, points out that the Socialist Rifle Association is one of the far-left militia groups that train transgenders and Antifa-linked radicals to kill. And there's their little flag, Defend Equality. Oh, that was them in Minnesota. SRA Minnesota, you got to train if you want to bash back. I'm sure this young lady is not connected to SRA Minnesota at all. Oh wait, what's that? What's that? Oh, whoopsie daisy. So I feel like that's a bit more of a connected than that. Oh, he mentioned Brandon Herrera by name. Oh, he mentioned him by name. It's fun. Girls like to shoot guns too. Yeah, that's true. Of course, weirdos have seized upon this.
Correct. I am now.
Sorry, when I say weirdo seized upon this, I mean the guy in the video is the weirdo.
Correct. I am now about to launch Gideon, America's first ever AI threat detection platform built specifically for law enforcement. It scrapes the internet 24/7 using an Israeli-grade ontology to pull specific threat language and then routes it to local law enforcement. It's a 24/7 detective. It never sleeps, and it's going to get us in front of these attacks.
Would it have picked up on this, do you think?
100%. I wish my program would already be up. We're not launching until next week. I've got a dozen agencies on board, Trace. I just unloaded a major Northeast agency with over 2,700 sworn. This is America's early warning system.
And this is why you do not Fed post.
Fed, like, all it does is look for Fed posts. Hey, Daisy, how you doing? Welcome.
Does it even exist?
Well, it existed back in June when he did basically exactly the same thing.
I have just built, Sean, the first AI-powered threat detection system for law enforcement that scans the open web for radicalization and tactical planning. And
What's
if
he
somebody in the
screaming at
Trump
him?
administration is listening, partner with me and let's scale this and get local law enforcement the tools they need. My technology will prevent these threats from popping off. You have to get in front of these. The technology's here. The Israeli model means Palantir quality engineering, and I've got it. And
wait, so the Israeli model means Palantir quality engineering. Palantir is a US company. Like the problem with this guy is he is legit. Like he's Canadian Israeli.
Oh,
He's former IDF Special Forces.
Yep.
Like legit. I looked into it. He's like he is not lying. He's not full of shit. Is he a sheriff? And here's the fucking kicker. He lives in Hollywood. He lives in Hollywood and he advises on like he's a technical advisor on movies. So like. When you need a scene with explosions and that to be accurate, or a team is taking a building, he's a technical advisor in Hollywood. So he's like, being that he has been in Hollywood for as long as he has been, I would say that he has absorbed their flair for the dramatic.
That's why he's yelling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, so Fallen says, I think this guy's full of bullshit. I don't think he has a working program. I think he's trying to hype it for investors. That I 100% agree.
Well, because here he says that he's got the program running, but it didn't work for this. So, well, he just expects people to forget that he's
exactly. You would think if you had something like that, you would just be running it, scraping the web, like scraping social for this stuff, and you would flag this stuff yourself for free. Like you would call up agencies and say, "Hey, I'm from I'm from Gideon." Like he calls it Gideon, I guess, because some Jews are super Jewy. Like I don't know why you'd call it like whatever.
Yeah, but once you've informed law enforcement and they do nothing about
it, you go on Fox News and you say, "My Gideon system spotted this. We reported it, and nothing happened." You do that a couple of fucking times, and people will be beating a path to your door. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
And Meat Candy is fucking spot on. If you had something like this working, no one would know about it but the feds. Exactly.
Oh yeah.
It would be bought off you by the DOD and then fucking classified under like there's like a national security program for like patents and stuff that can't be registered as open patents, because if you patent something, it's like how it works is made available to the world.
Yeah.
And there's
like national security patents.
Yeah, there's like under the National Security Act, there's like rules that let you exclude things from patenting, because people have tried to patent stuff before. And the DOD's gone, yoink, we'll have that now.
Oh, is that your thing? No, it's our thing.
Yeah, it's the I made this meme.
Oh, I like this. I made this.
I made this. RFK Jr. says after another mass shooting, I think he blames SSRIs.
I certainly consider.
Sorry. I certainly.
Mass shootings a health crisis. And
Oh, thank you, Meat Candy. Yes, it's the Invention Secrecy Act. So, look it up. There's been a lot of inventions that have become magically secret over the years.
we are doing for the first time.
Kind of fucks the
real
inventor, though.
studies to find out what the etiology of that is, and we're looking for the first time at psychiatric drugs. You know, these kind of mass shooting. People have had guns in this country forever. When I was a kid, we had shooting clubs at our school. People, kids, my classmates, other people would bring a .22 rifle with their guns to school and park it in the parking lot. Nobody was shooting.
That's exactly right. People used to like there's gun racks in cars. That's where you used to leave your gun when you went to school, like when you drove to school. Like you leave it in the parking lot. Like you didn't have to worry. So, and there weren't many school shootings. Fuck, the first real shocking school shooting was
Columbine.
No.
Before that,
the guy, he had a brain tumor. He climbed like the clock tower and started shooting people. It's not Kent. It's not Kent State.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, I can't remember the fucking.
No, because that's been used by media all the time that you forget about the origin story of it. Like the clock tower shooter.
Come on, Grok. Yes, University of Texas Tower shooting in 1966. Yeah, that's right. Yes, you had it, Fallen. Whitman. Charles Whitman, 25-year-old former Marine and student at the University of Texas at Austin, climbed to the observation deck of the university's 307-foot clock tower and opened fire, killing 14 people and wounding 31 others over 96 minutes. Earlier that day, he'd also killed his wife and mother. An autopsy later revealed a pecan-sized glioblastoma brain tumor in the white matter above his amygdala, a region linked to emotional regulation and aggression. Experts have debated whether the tumor contributed to his actions. A commission led by Texas Governor John Connally. John Connally. So, he was in the car next to JFK. He was shot as well. Suggested the tumor could have affected Whitman's ability to control his emotions and actions, with some experts noting its potential to influence violent impulses due to its pressure on the amygdala. However, others like Gary Lavergne argue that Whitman's meticulous planning, purchasing weapons, ammunition, supplies, and executing his attack with precision indicates his actions were calculated, not solely driven by the tumor. Some even question the tumor's existence through autopsy, though autopsy records can confirm it. The shooting was a pivotal event marking the first modern mass shooting in the US, and it prompted the creation of SWAT teams and improved campus mental health services. If you'd like to know more details on the event, Whitman's background, and the ongoing debate about the tumor's role, let me know. Thanks, Grok. Real helpful. Not like
there were other shootings before that, but that was the biggest.
Yeah. Like that's the kickoff of the modern. That's the kickoff of like mass shootings. But yeah, Columbine was the first school shooting, really. There were school shootings long before that. I think the one in Dundee, Scotland. There was a shooting in Scotland just before Port Arthur, so 95, I think. Shooting in school in Scotland, 95. Dunblane, 96, March 13th. Sorry, my memory isn't what it used to be. But yeah, 43-year-old Thomas Hamilton killed 16 pupils and one teacher and injured 15 others before killing himself. It's the deadliest mass shooting in British history. And it is the reason that the Brits lost a fuck ton of their guns. So same year we did. Funny that.
Huh. Weird.
So I wonder if there's a mass shooting in anywhere else where that happened.
Yeah,
Bath School disaster, 1927.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a mass shooting in
Valentine's Day massacre was a mass shooting, and that was like what 1932.
The Chicago one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the one that
when all the mob bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah, got you the National Firearms Act, 1929. Seven deaths. So led to the 1934 Firearms Act. That's the one thing, right? NFA reaction.
Yeah, I believe so.
How many mass shootings happened in 1996?
Anyway, let's go back to RFK, rather.
There's never been a time in America in the history of humanity and people walked into a crowd, into a church or a movie theater or a school or a crowd of strangers and just started randomly shooting. It's happening in our country. It's not happening around the world. And there are many other countries that have comparable levels of guns.
Finland has the world's highest ownership rate for guns.
We have in this country.
That's because they're a militia,
we had
essentially.
comparable levels in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and people weren't doing that. Something changed, and it dramatically changed human behavior. And one of the culprits we need to examine is whether the fact that we are the most over-medicated nation in the world, and that a lot of those are psychiatric drugs that have black box warnings on them that warn of suicidal and homicidal ideation.
Yeah.
So,
Prozac.
Mm-hmm.
One of the most common fucking what's it called? Treatments for depression. One of the side effects is suicidal and homicidal ideation. These drugs mess with the chemicals in your brain. So, and we don't. Like I've said before, we don't understand the brain. We don't. Modern pharmacology is, when I give them this happens. Okay, we'll do that. It's not it seems very sophisticated because, everything's Latin and everything's fucking really long compound words, but it's just it's chemistry with a bit of psychology on top.
Yep.
We're not as advanced as we think we are.
The more we know, the less we actually know.
Yeah. The mother of Robin Westman has obtained a criminal defense attorney. I think you mean retained. So she's retained a criminal defense attorney, according to Fox News. Mary Grace Westman is reportedly not cooperating with investigators after her son opened fire on a Catholic church.
Well, yeah.
Attorney Nick Riccata, Attorney Ryan Gary says his client is completely distraught. She's completely distraught about the situation and has no culpability, but is seeking an attorney to deal with calls like this.
Honestly, I would.
Yeah, it's probably it's that or a publicist, and an attorney's better.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a publicist, an attorney won't put you in legal trouble.
Well, yeah, and an attorney also has the benefit of privilege.
Yes.
So, Fallen says, Thermo, can we address the black thug culture impact on shootings? I guess. So,
sure, Fallen, come on and state your piece.
Kenny says, it's common for patients to have to go through several... look, dude, when I was a kid, when I was 14 or 15, I was on... 13, 14, 15, I was depressed and was put on antidepressants. And it took a while to find something that worked.
Fluoxetine.
Yeah.
Fluoxetine. Prozac is the 18th most prescribed drug in America.
Yeah.
Yep.
Across the board. That's not
all drugs.
SRIs. It's across the board. So we're talking painkillers and everything. So that's pretty damn high.
I don't think Prozac is an SSRI.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Oh no, it is. So, yeah, that's all right. I've taken. What did I take? So I was prescribed tofranil, which is imipramine. It's a tricyclic inhibitor, and like that was fun because my psychiatrist at the time, because I never went to a psychologist. I went to a psychiatrist. That's why they gave me drugs. A child psychologist, a psychiatrist. So they put me on imipramine and tofranil, like 12 tablets a day.
Jesus.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So like when I finally came off them, so they're physiologically addictive. So if you go off,
were they trying to speed run you on that addiction?
no, speed running a school
Were
shooter.
they trying to make you trans?
No, this was long before all that.
No, trans has been a thing since the 60s.
No, this is long before all that. So this was.
Wait, before the 60s?
Wait, wait, what? How old are you?
Wait, how old are you exactly? I have lived many lifetimes. No,
I have seen both world wars.
Yeah, no, so I was on that for probably a year and a bit, and then they took me off it.
12 a day.
12 a day.
12 a day. Jesus.
Were they like
they were they're very tiny tablets.
Were they
like
microdosing you instead of giving you a full dose of one?
No, you take it throughout the day.
This is what I'm saying though. Instead of giving you one pill a day.
I don't know if there was a larger. I don't know if like a lot of pills nowadays are extended release.
Yeah.
I don't know if back then they were the good at the extended release thing. Back then, and they just
like I said,
I'm sorry.
Say you need
yes.
100 milligrams.
Thank you for the correction.
Oh, lol. Mick Kenny says, excuse us, RC. There have been trans since the beginning of humanity, according to trans activists. Yeah, well, there have been school shooters since the beginning
before
of humanity,
schools existed,
according to school shooters.
Yes.
Because I can understand if they're like, right, we need to give you 120 milligrams, but we need to spread that out over an entire day. So
I'm too old now to remember what the actual dosage was, like the actual.
Yeah, but when you say 12,
but I know it was 12 tablets a day. Because I remember like, God, Mum, I got to swallow these like 12 tablets every fucking day. It's ridiculous. They weren't big tablets. It wasn't like taking a horse pill. That's Valium, not Valium. Lithium. Lithium tablets are fucking huge, or at least they were back when because lithium carbonate is just a chemical. So if they need to give you a large dosage, it's just here, have some lithium carbonate.
Yeah, here's the dosage, but I can't fit it in my mouth.
It'd be like it'd be like taking magnesium, though. Don't do that. If you take magnesium, carbonate, you will shit yourself.
Yes, get something better.
Well, there are other forms of magnesium you can have.
Yeah, there are forms of magnesium that will not make you shit yourself, but if you take magnesium carbonate, you will shit yourself. It is
hang on, I take magnesium carbonate and I don't.
No, if you take like powder, like magnesium powder,
you'll shit yourself until you got nothing left.
Well, your body gets used to it. Sure, it's magnesium.
Magnesite.
Carbonate?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the
magnesium carbonate is magnesite, a white odorless insoluble inorganic acid used as an antacid and laxative.
Mm-hmm.
Magnesium carbonate hydrate.
Yeah.
So you will shit yourself. It'll fix your tum-tum, but you'll shit yourself.
We'll take
magnesium for other reasons.
Well, but there are better magnesium supplements.
I'm still trying to finish my original story. So I took it for about 12 months, probably a bit more. I can't remember the reason, but the doctor wanted me off them.
Yeah.
And I spent 2 weeks in hospital in withdrawal.
From the SSRIs?
From the tricyclics. This is tricyclic inhibitors aren't SSRIs.
Mm-hmm.
And then they put me on, what was it? Oryx? I think it was. What's Oryx? Oryx. What are these ones? Oryx. Reverse inhibitors of monoamine oxidase.
What?
Primarily used to treat depression and social anxiety.
Well, they should have just given you a cow.
And then they finally just gave me lithium.
Because cows apparently work really well.
Yeah. So then they gave me lithium carbonate, which is just big like horse tablets.
Mm-hmm.
So
did they work?
The withdrawals are the worst feeling I've ever had in my fucking life, Fawn. I thought I was going to die, and I've been set on fire. So
that's pretty bad.
Yeah,
that's pretty bad.
Nothing compares. It's equivalent to like a heroin user. Well, probably not a heroin user, but an opioid user.
Yeah,
going cold turkey. Like not because this wasn't weaning off, because I don't think they realized that it was physical. Like it was actually physically addictive.
At the time.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, you don't need this anymore. We'll
another drug that didn't properly test.
So, but like these are all old drugs. That's the thing. But yeah, so I guess I've never been on SSRIs.
Hey.
So I guess that's good.
Bonus.
That's a plus.
So. Kenny says, not only do some of these psychotropics cause suicidal, increased depression, and erratic behavior, mood swings when they're going on them, they can be worse going off. That's why they have to wean you off. Yes, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah, my sister was on pretty heavy regimen of SSRIs, and she just went cold turkey.
That will fucking.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
She was a bitch during that period. Like she was a right cunt. But yeah, no, she didn't die, so bonus, I guess. But yeah, that was, and she didn't tell any of us until like she was already done it, like she's already gotten off them. It's like, oh yeah, I've quit. I'm like, quit what? She goes, oh, you know how I was taking all those pills all the time? Like, yeah, I was starting to get a little worried because her doctor had to he had to get authority for her scripts every time he prescribed them because it was that much of a dosage. She's like, oh yeah, I've quit taking them. I'm like, the SSRIs. She goes, yeah. And I'm like, you're gonna die. It's like, if it happens, it happens. I'm like,
see, that's the problem with people who are bipolar, especially if you're like deep cycle bipolar, so you go very far one way and then very far the other. What'll happen is if your meds aren't right, you'll slip into mania, and you'll be like, I feel great, I don't need to take my pills anymore. And then you'll stop taking your tablets, and then the mania will get worse until finally you swing the other way, and then your depression is even worse. It's why bipolar is so dangerous. You've got to continue. You've got to just take your medication. So.
And once you find the right level, you need to stay stick to it.
Fallen says, 1, sorry you had lithium. It caused nosebleeds and ear bleeds. Yes, for me, before they switched me to something else. And 2, my ex-bipolar was constantly swapping between SSRIs and sometimes stopped taking meds too. Yeah, that's pretty fucking common. Mm-hmm. That you'd be hard pressed to find someone with bipolar who hasn't gone through that once. And people with bipolar who are medicated, they're different. Like they're normal people. You would not know, and they're the people SSRIs work on. The problem is we are fucking prescribing antidepressants for everybody. And it's fucking ridiculous. We are using medication as a treatment for everything. And there are some things that we just don't know enough about. Like if you're diagnosed bipolar, I've got no fucking problem with you using SSRIs. But there aren't as many people out there with bipolar who are taking SSRIs.
It's like the doctors are just throwing drugs at the problem because they don't want to actually figure out what the actual problem is.
Yeah.
So it wasn't an SSRI she was on. She went cold turkey. It was a benzo.
Oh, benzodiazepams, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She was on diazepam, like really heavy amounts, and she just quit. She's like, these aren't working anymore. I'm done.
Okay.
like
Because
I
Ben's
said,
has tranquilizers.
yeah, pain. This was from pain that she took them. But she's just like, fuck it, I'm done. I don't care if I die. I'm out. So, so she stopped taking them. Luckily, she didn't, Jordan Peterson and almost die.
Yeah.
So there's that. But yeah, she was in a really serious car accident a few years back, and fucked her back right up.
Yeah.
So.
Mick Kenny says a lot of people get prescribed something, try one thing, think it doesn't work for them, and then never look into something else and go untreated. Yeah, that's a fucking problem too. Fallen says, underlying problem with all these antidepressants over the last 60 years is there's something seriously fucking wrong with society causing this. Food, poison, air, water, environment, society. You got to be a little crazy to live in the modern world. Anyway, hey, at Grok, chance to redeem yourself. Who's the person shown in this photo?
Oh.
The person in this photo is Scott Thompson, known as comedian Carrot Top, from his 1983 high school graduation at Coca High in Florida.
Oh.
This guy says, no, it's not. It's Robin Westman, the shooter from Minneapolis. You're wrong again. Upon double checking, the photo is indeed Scott Thompson from his 1983 Coca Highway graduation. Robin Westman was born in 2002, so this can't be them. If you have more context, happy to look again. It's very obviously a completely different person.
Oh my god. Grok did redeem himself.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh, that's funny. Gavin Newsom flushing away his chance of even running for president. These children were literally praying at the time they got shot at.
I have two questions for you. Sure. Democrats, including former White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, attacked prayer and pushed gun control in the aftermath of yesterday's shooting. What's the White House's response to their comments?
Yes, I saw the comments of my predecessor, Ms. Psaki, and
Misasaki.
frankly, I think they're incredibly insensitive and disrespectful to the tens of millions of Americans of faith across this country who believe in the power of prayer, who believe that prayer works, and who believe that in a time of mourning like this, when beautiful young children were killed while praying in a church, it's utterly disrespectful to deride the power of prayer in this country, and it's disrespectful to the millions of Americans of faith. And I would encourage Ms. Psaki to pray for these families themselves who need it right now more than ever.
Let's not forget. So just to remind everybody who we're talking about, that this is Jen Psaki.
Yes. From an SNL clip?
No. Anyway, let's talk about Trump, shall we? So JD Vance had 2 interviews this week. They didn't go well.
I want to get to security guarantees, but very quickly, if Russia is allowed to keep any of the territory that it illegally seized, what message does that send to China? Does it give China a green light to invade Taiwan? Does it give Russia a green light to invade other European countries, which is what your European allies are concerned about?
Well, first of all, the Ukrainians are going to ultimately make the determination about where you draw the territorial lines in their own country. But Kristen, this is how wars ultimately get settled. If you go back to World War II, if you go back to World War I, if you go back to every major conflict in human history, they all end with some kind of negotiation. We're actually not active parties in the negotiation. We're effectively.
Yes, of course, the end of the war in Europe was ended with the Luger negotiations. Hitler negotiating with a Luger placed in his mouth. Fucking. If he just not said World War II and then not said all or almost all. Like, or back to every major they all end and then there was this one which triggered another incident, I guess. God damn it, refresh.
As vice president, you're a heartbeat away from the presidency. And
Your boss is one of the oldest people to ever be sworn into office. You're one of the youngest people to ever be second in line. Are you ready to assume the role of commander-in-chief? And why should Americans trust you to lead the country?
Well, I've gotten a lot of good on-the-job training over the last 200 days, but also say that the president is in incredibly good health. He's got incredible energy. And while most of the people who work around the president of the United States are younger than he is, I think that we find that he actually is the last person who goes to sleep. He's the last person making phone calls at night, and he's the first person who wakes up and the first person making phone calls in the morning. So yes, things can always happen. Yes, terrible tragedies happen, but I feel very confident the President of the United States is in good shape, is going to serve out the remainder of his term and do great things for the American people. And if, God forbid, there's a terrible tragedy, I can't think of better on-the-job training than what I've gotten over the last 200 days.
So yeah, this of course triggered Trump. Oh my God, Trump's dead. Trump is not dead. He is alive. He's playing golf in Virginia, probably as we speak, even though it's the middle of the night.
Night golf.
I thought oh, JD's had 200 days of training. That's impressive. I was sure he had a lot of holidays. So I asked Grok, how many vacations has JD Vance taken since being sworn in as vice president? He's taken 8. He's taken 8 vacations in the 7 months since he became vice president. This includes trips to Vermont, India, Greenland, the Vatican, Disneyland, the UK, the Cotswolds and Scotland, Nantucket, and Ohio, where he kayaked for his birthday. Some of those trips, like to India and the Vatican, were labelled as official business, but included personal or family time, drawing criticism for their cost to the taxpayers. I don't care about the cost. I more care about the, shouldn't you be fucking learning how to do the job just in case? Trump's the oldest fucking president. Like, and yes, he is energy personified.
I think you're over-exaggerating.
Okay, so presidents get a pension, right?
Yeah.
The vice presidents?
Yes.
So Vance is made. He's a made man.
Vance is a made man already. He was already a multimillionaire.
What? Okay. But why would he need to learn the job? Unless he actually wants to do the job.
Wants to be president. Because presumably, because there's a possibility that at any time the president could die, at which point he would be the acting president. So he needs to learn, he needs to know how to do the job.
Like, honestly, if he doesn't want to do
How
the
long
job.
are these vacations? Like, some of them were like pretty long. I was like, what the fuck? Is he still there?
Can you ask Rock how many vacation days he's actually taken?
Yeah, let me just.
Yeah, that would be better.
Because he could take 100 vacations and they'd be a day each over his entire vice presidency, and that's. Yeah.
Yeah, like literally doing the business stuff, but taking a day to do like family stuff, which kind of makes sense.
Not fully detailed. 2 to 3 days, 3 to 5 days, 4 to 6 days, 2 to 4 days, 1 to 2 days, 3 to 5 days, 1 day, 7 to 10 days.
Yeah, the Scotland one was an actual like vacation.
So how much does that come to? What, 14 or 20 days?
So what's that total?
3, 8, 14, 18, 20, 25, 26, 36 days.
36 days out of 200.
At most. If you go all of the most of them, the highest number of all those, it's 36. I think, if my math adds up.
Yeah.
3, 8, 14, 20, 18, 20.
JD's first executive order will be to bring back My Chemical Romance.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, 36 days isn't that much, though. Over 200.
Out of 200.
Well,
and maybe a little excessive, but don't.
Yeah, I'd say maybe 20 is about probably an okay
I don't think they have a right to disconnect laws over there. Lol. Pretty sure they wouldn't apply to the president, like the vice president.
But if you like count some of them as just like taking a day or a couple of days out of official business, then it's more reasonable.
Yeah, like if
look, it's safe to say his hair's not going to go grey.
Not until he actually gets the job.
He just does fuck all. He doesn't need to do anything. Except resolve
Trump,
like 50-50 splits in the Senate.
Trump signed a flag burning EO.
Country. Let's go.
Lastly, sir, this is an executive order on flag burning. It charges your attorney general.
Would you listen to this? This is very important. Flag burning. All over the country, they're burning flags. All over the world, they burn the American flag. And as you know, through a very sad court, I guess it was a 5-4 decision, they called it freedom of speech. But there's another reason, which is perhaps much more important.
Because they're communists.
Because what happens when you burn a flag is the area goes crazy. If you have hundreds of people, they go crazy. You could do other things. You can burn this piece of paper. You can, but when you burn the American flag, it incites riots at levels that we've never seen before. People go crazy. In a way, both ways. There are some that are going crazy for doing it. There are others that are angry about them doing it. Do you want to discuss that?
Sure. So what the executive order does, sir, it charges your Department of Justice with investigating.
Why does he have the
instances
World
of
Cup
flag
on his
burning,
desk?
And then where there's evidence of criminal activity where prosecutors.
Was it the same day it was announced? The World Cup is like the
Maybe.
whole World Cup thing?
Well,
maybe I'd be confused as to why the president has the fucking World Cup.
Isn't the World Cup represented like at the end, like on the right hand side?
This here?
No, the guy
dude right at the end.
The guy, yeah,
Next to the
guy
red-
right at the
Oh,
end.
maybe, yeah.
My question is, like, so Trump's like, oh, you can burn this piece of paper. What if the piece of paper is printed with the flag? Can I still burn the paper?
What if I'm burning it in celebration?
What constitutes an American flag?
Does it have to be
Does it have to be an
fabric?
officially purchased one?
Does it have to
is
be
it anything
fabric?
that depicts it? Is it?
What if I
print
print it? Yeah. What if you print a flag on a piece
Does
of
it
paper?
have to be on both sides? Like,
What
does
if
it have
that
to look
piece
like
of
a
paper
flag?
that Trump has on his desk has the American flag on it? They're just a small flag.
What if
Yeah,
I
what if
paint on the
like-
wall
Is there
and
minimum
start burning
size?
the wall?
Yeah.
I-
but what constitutes an American flag? That's what I want to know. And secondly, like, no, I think it's the right decision was that it's freedom of speech. If you own it, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah,
with it.
if you take someone else's flag and set it on fire, you should go to jail
That's
for
destruction
stealing
of
in someone else's property.
Yeah, but if you own that item, I don't care what it is, a Quran, a Bible, a flag, whatever. If you own it and you decide to burn it, that is freedom of expression, which comes under freedom of speech.
You like this is I will disagree wholeheartedly with Trump on this. Like you do not know how important the First Amendment is because you live in a country that has it.
Yeah.
Take it from people who live in a country that doesn't have it or anything close to it.
Yeah.
Like,
and look at the position Trump was in before he was president.
I
He
don't
could say whatever the
like
fuck
I don't like to see my flag burned. I don't like to see the American flag burned. I'm perfectly happy to see an ISIS flag burned or a fucking Palestinian flag burned. I don't care about those flags, but you should be allowed to burn them.
Yeah,
like
I don't like flag
you
burning
are
either, but-
you are like it is the most it is a pure form of expression of discontent. So
Yeah.
I
And you
think
should have
I think
every
to
right to do
criminalize
it.
it is idiotic. I
It's
think
dangerous,
it
is what it is.
invites more of it.
It's dangerous.
So I don't like it. I think it's dumb. I think the people who do it are dumb, especially when they're you will never see more American flags burned than you will at a rally with Americans. No one burns more flags than American flags than Americans
in America.
In America, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Like-
just
like shit. What if you're a Burning Man or something like that, and like there's this effigy of freedom and
also does
like,
the
what if you
intent
burn
matter?
it?
What if I'm burning it in celebration of my right to be able to burn a flag?
Yeah. Like, yeah, what if you're celebrating the freedoms that America brings and by doing something that is abhorrent to a lot of people?
Penn and Teller.
Yeah.
Penn and Teller do a bit where they take the flag and they wrap it in the Bill of Rights and then set it on set it on, like destroy it in a burst of patriotic fervor.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, I wonder if that. Let me see if I can find that. Rather than reading the EO, which will hopefully just be overruled, like just be knocked down quickly in a 9-0. Like you want to bring unity to the US, 9-0 this fucking decision.
Yeah, and the response is just no.
Overrule this with a 9-0 decision from the Supreme Court. They're saying no. Burning a flag is protected under the First. Burning an American flag is protected under the First Amendment.
Mm-hmm.
They did that on West Wing, didn't they?
They did. It was an episode of the West Wing, but they actually have a bit where they actually show how they do it.
And they actually burn the flag, or they just...
No, they don't. They slip it out into a pocket in the back of Teller's jacket.
Okay.
Flag burning. Oh, I have the West Wing one. Here's the flag burning bit. Anybody watching the catch up, you're not going to see this bit because it will inevitably be removed.
Oh yeah.
This is one of their like closeout tricks, I think. Bullshit was mostly good. I learned recycling from bullshit. Yes.
Yeah.
I have every episode of bullshit. It's that the founding document of the secondary founding document is full of ideas. So to all those people who say that America isn't that idea, it's not just an idea, but it is an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly disapprove of Trump's executive order to ban flag burning. I think it is stupid. I think it is fundamentally against the freedoms that Americans should so completely cherish.
I do like Fallen Preacher's counterpoint though. In the chat.
Which one?
Counterpoint.
Counterpoint. This may be some Trump 4D chess to get the Supreme Court to rule that all flags should be burned and covered by the First Amendment, including tranny rainbow crosswalks. Well, no, this only protects the US flag.
Yeah.
So, and if SCOTUS says you can burn an American flag, and it's legal, it's protected under the First Amendment, you could still burn a tranny flag. You have to just own it. No one's been arrested for burning a tranny flag. You'll be ejected from polite society. You'll be called a bigot and a racist. But Dems.
But they're already calling you that.
Dems the brakes. So. Anyway, Trump's is renaming the Department of Defense the Department of War. I'm not going to play this video because it is literally... Oh, no. The one I saw before was like 4 minutes long. We will play this video.
And on the Department of War, how do you plan to do that? It requires an act of Congress to rename the Defense Department to the Department of War?
We're just going to do it. I'm sure Congress will go along if we need that. I don't think we even need that, but if we need that, I'm sure Congress will go along.
We're just going to do it. How are you... Mr. President, how are you going to do that? Oh, we're just going to do it. We're just going to do it.
Yeah,
and
just going to do it.
If Congress feels like they need to do it, they need to do something, then they'll do something, okay? Okay, thanks. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Anyway, Trump also fired the Federal Reserve Governor, Lisa Cook.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard a lot of people who were like, "Oh my God, can you believe he fired this woman? She's a Reserve Bank governor, yeah, blah blah." She's been fired because she's been indicted. She's received a criminal referral from Pam Bondi. Sorry, not from Pam Bondi, but from the director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency, because they believe she's committed mortgage fraud. Here's a good explainer.
There is some suspicious activity here that's really problematic by Lisa Cook. Let me just sort of try to bottom line it. There's 3 properties, okay? Within a 2-week stretch, she gets a mortgage on a place in Michigan and says that's her principal residence. 2 weeks later...
Mick Kenny says, I find it hard to define the difference between vandalism and wear and tear of cars and trucks driving over them. Oh, yeah. The whole fucking you drove on my rainbow flag. That's a hate crime. That's ridiculous. I want hate crimes to get to SCOTUS and be fucking knocked down as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because
That's cruel and unusual.
Well, exactly. It's arbitrary and capricious.
Mm.
How is what someone was thinking at the time beyond the act of premeditation, which is the only standard that requires mens rea, the guilty mind is the only thing that's required. If you intent is the only thing that matters in a judicial sense. Why do we have a layer that adds another thing? This is a crime of hate.
Not only that, what one person considers a hate crime, another would consider just a crime.
Yeah, and that's where I say it's arbitrary and capricious.
Is it a crime? Yes. Okay, then charge on the crime.
Hate crimes are an affront to justice because it says some victims are more deserving of more justice than others.
Hate crimes are literal thought crimes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I would love to see I would love to see SCOTUS go, yeah, no. This is not a real thing. It'll be fine. It'll be like 5-4, unfortunately, if it ever happened. Because the Liberals aren't going to go along with that. It might be 6-4.
She gets a mortgage on a place in Atlanta, in Georgia, and says that's her primary residence. And now there's a third place in Cambridge that she said was her secondary residence, but she's actually renting it out. Now, why would someone do all this? Because you get better interest rates, because you get better tax benefits. That can be worth tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars. Thus far, and I find this really notable, in the briefs that have been submitted by Lisa Cook's lawyer, she was the plaintiff here. She filed the opening brief. No explanation of what she did, how this happened. There's some reference to maybe it's a clerical error. Today, in court, Abby Lowell, very good lawyer, again, no explanation of how this happened. And the claim that this might be clerical error or just a mistake, that's not going to fly because Lisa Cook is one of the most established, accomplished financial and economic experts in this country. And this is not just like any old person. Look, when you do a mortgage, there's all sorts of paperwork flying.
Yeah, whoops, I didn't understand.
Maybe you can get confused or lost.
Your job is to understand.
I don't know if you're going to buy that from Lisa Cook.
Yeah.
But the bottom line question, as Caitlin just said, is who has to show what here? I think that the allegations on their face could be enough for a judge to say, look, I'm going to defer to the president on cause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
you're forgetting that paperwork can be really, really difficult to understand sometimes.
For blacks, yeah, apparently, yeah.
I was going to go the woman card, but anyway.
Well, yeah, she's black and a woman, so.
Oh.
That's all right. Her the docket just magically landed on the desk of one of her sorority sisters. Isn't that strange? So.
That's not suspicious or anything.
Because where was it? Yeah, because Roger Stone, unfortunately. It says, I'm certain it's just a coincidence that the clerk of the DC court just happened to send fired Federal Reserve Board member Lisa Cook's lawsuit to the federal district judge who was Cook's sorority sister. Angela D. Cesar, clerk of the court of the District of Columbia, So she sent it to District Judge Jaya Cobb, who is a Biden appointee, of course.
What was her name? Jaya Blob?
Jaya Blob, yes.
Yes.
What the Dabulira? Conflict of interest. Fed Governor of FedGov Lisa Cook and Judge Cobb are sorority sisters. The motto of Delta Sigma Theta sorority is intelligence is the torch of wisdom. Most boring sorority ever.
Is it a black sorority?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. Well, she's gonna get a slap on the wrist.
No, I think the CNN guy is right. I think it'll be upheld and she's going to get fired. And then everybody who clutched their pearls about this is going to go, oh my God.
No, I mean, I think the judge will probably just give her a slap on the wrist. Yeah, you
maybe, but that'll get appealed too.
Mm-hmm.
Trump is doubling down and said that auto pen pardons are worthless.
Pen that can do that, right? Look at that, Pam. Is that a good signature? Seriously, is that a good signature? Who can write like that? Nobody. I don't know. That's the other thing. I assume we're looking at the whole auto pen scam.
Sir.
Because the person that ran it said he spoke to it briefly twice about nothing. That means that all those pardons that he gave to some very bad people, very unpatriotic people, very evil people, it looks to me like those pardons are worthless. Because, number one, you shouldn't use an auto pen, very specifically. But if you do, it has to be a very...
God, I hope he doesn't use the auto pen. Like, this doesn't turn into one of those Trump things where he says you shouldn't do something and then immediately turns around and does it.
very good reason. And they have to know
Trump will
that
have
the
a good
president
reason.
wanted it. The president...
I'm sorry. If I worked in the White House and I had access to, like, the auto pen, I would have so many Trump hats signed by Trump. Like, you would just walk in with boxes and be like, hey Tim, what are you doing? Oh, nothing, man. I'm just said I'm the auto pen this week. Oh yeah, what's in those boxes? Don't worry about it.
Papers
Stuff to sign.
I didn't want this.
Because it's not like you're signing laws or anything. You're just signing merchandise. Yeah, the auto Sharpie. It's the same as the auto pen. They just swap out the pen. It's just a hand that moves. It all physically signs. 100 pairs of signed Trump shoes. Yeah, look, there's been a mysterious uptick in the number of items that are being listed on eBay signed by Trump. We don't know where they're coming from. That would be funny. I would totally do that. That's a great idea. He also revoked Vice President Harris's Secret Service protection.
Her extended protection.
Yes, her extended protection.
Why? Because she doesn't need it. There's no actual threat.
No one cares about it.
No one cares. No one even remembers she was vice president.
Yeah, like, yes, there have been cases in the past where VPs have had their, 6 months extended because of actual credible threats. They did an audit and went, there is no current credible threat. Oh, and by the way, she's about to go on a book tour.
Yeah.
For her book called 107 Days, the length of time she was campaigning to be president. And can you imagine how she would use that presence, the Secret Service presence, as a boost to that?
Yeah.
Oh, look
well,
how...
I would just that if you're so when you're running for president, even if like you get Secret Service protection, the candidates get Secret Service protection. So in 2028, if say two random people, so say Kamala Harris gets the Democratic nomination, and I don't know, Alex Jones gets the Republican one, they'll both have Secret Service protection. So ever since Bobby Kennedy was murdered, candidates get protection. So
I'm sorry.
What?
What does that got to do with her book tour?
Oh, her book tour. Right, okay. Yeah. I thought you meant her election. Like,
no.
Running for election.
No, she's going on book tour for her book called 107 Days, which is in reference to her 107 days of running for president. And so can you imagine while she's on her book tour how she would use the presence of her protection as a boost to that book tour?
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, I don't think
they'd just be used as a prop.
Yeah.
They'd be used as a prop.
Well, you can just hire guys in suits to fucking look like Secret Service.
Look, I'm still important. I'm still very important. I've still got Secret Service protection. Thank you very much.
Yeah, now she has to
no,
pay for
bitch.
it.
You've had 6 months, and you no longer have Secret Service protection. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Anyway, Vanity Fair staff erupt in fury over proposed Melania Trump cover with foul-mouthed meltdown.
Love it.
Raging Vanity Fair employees have vowed to quit their jobs and work at a supermarket if First Lady Melania Trump is granted a spot on its cover.
Bye, Felicia.
Quote, I will walk out the motherfucking door and half my staff will follow me, a mid-level editor told the Daily Mail on Monday, hours after Semaphore reported the magazine's new global editorial director, Mark Guiadici, was trying to woo Melania to star on his cover. We're not going to normalize this despot and his wife. We're just not going to do it. We're going to stand for what's right. The staff continued. I love it when they repeat everything. They learned nothing. They learned absolutely nothing from the first 4 years at all.
And are they still so deep in the bubble that they don't realize that they are threatening to quit a physical publication magazine?
Yeah, you're not going to get another job. Like, well, you're going to go. I'll go work somewhere else.
You mean half of my staff are going to quit? Oh no! Oh no!
I don't know if we're able to handle that.
Like raise, congratulations! Like
ICE is hiring.
Man,
It's
I don't
fine.
have to pay unemployment benefits.
ICE is hiring. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, how dumb are these?
It sickens me, even the idea of it. Like these outraged mob morons. Vogue gave the Democrat First Lady Michelle Obama 3 covers during her husband Barack's 8 years in office. So
Man, they are so fucking butthurt.
Jill Biden secured 2 covers during Joe Biden's single term, while Hillary was also featured on the front page in 1998 while her wayward husband Bill was still in the White House. Melania has 1 Vogue cover to her name from January 2005, after the magazine was given exclusive photos of her wedding day to Trump. I wonder if we can see that cover. January 2005 Vogue cover. Vogue cover.
Is that the one where she's on her knees hugging his leg?
I look for January 2005 Vogue cover and I get this shit. Jennifer Lopez. What the hell? You're talking about Willis.
Did you put the January 2005 in quotes?
You search for it that way. Nope. Same problem. What the fuck? Yeah, this is like the Vogue archive. What the hell? 2005 1-1.
Did they change it?
I don't want to view the full fucking thing.
I bet you that they're that petty that they've changed the front image, like the yeah.
Oh, I bet it's fucking. It's dated the 1/12.
Or it's just the wrong date in the article.
So that's December 1st, 2004. I like this one better because it's got Kate Blanchett on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's got my wife on the front. 02/2001. There, so it's the February 2005 issue, not the January 2005 one. That's why. So anyway. Oh yes, and of course Kamala got a cover
It's
too.
the one that came out in
the middle
January.
of the fucking election.
For February.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's all right. AI retards are like, ooh, American Queen. Melania Trump's silent revolution. Fucking Next News Network. Fucking ridiculous AI garbage. Lies! Is it like the cover image? Emily address. Oh, there you go, yeah. February, yeah. Anyway. This guy resigned from the CDC this week.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia. So he says, hang on, close that one. I'm writing to formally. His name is Dr. Meter. Dr. Demeter. Or Demetre.
This is Dear Dr. Hooray.
Dr. Hori. That's his boss.
Oh.
I'm writing to formally resign from my position as the director of National Center for Immunization and Respiratory Diseases at the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. Effective 28th of August 2025, close of business. I'm happy to stay on for 2 weeks to provide transition if requested. He complains about Bobby Kennedy and all the changes to bed. Me. He refers to pregnant people in here because he's a fucking lunatic.
So the trash is taking itself out?
Yes, the trash is taking itself out.
All right.
So
I like
he's him on CNN.
Question.
Which one's he? The one talking?
But back to the question.
Yeah.
I had for my entire career been an advocate for the LGBTQ community through my work in HIV, through my work in MPOX. I find it outrageous that this administration is trying to erase transgender people. I very specifically used the term pregnant people and very specifically added my pronouns at the end of my resignation letter to make the point that I am defying this terrible strategy at trying to erase people and not allowing them to express their identities. So I accept the note from the press secretary and counter that with, I don't care.
Dr. Dimitri Daskalakis, Dr. Deb Howery, and Dr. Daniel Jernigan, I really do appreciate you coming on.
She's got the weirdest lips. Like his mouth's too thin. Yes, ODW says, this you? Yes, that him.
Ugh.
They just are incapable of not being fucking disgusting weirdos. Like, fine, be gay, whatever, I don't care.
Can you not be a faggot about it?
Can you just not be fucking like, ooh, I'm a leather guy, I'm gonna go, like, you're a public figure, man. Like, this kind of shit? Like, you're supposed to be a serious person, you're supposed to be a doctor. What the fuck? Oh, well, my specialty is public health, so I go out naked in public as much as possible.
Yeah, I'd be faggot out there, out in public.
Like, fucking ridiculous.
It's people like this that'll make HIV airborne.
Oh, the gay guy specializes in monkeypox and HIV. Who would have thought?
Yeah, imagine my shock.
Imagine my shock. God damn it. Mick Kenny says they don't understand that this kind of behavior makes us hate them more. Yeah, especially men.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because the straight women are like, I don't care, it's fine. They just want to look pretty. No, fuck you.
No,
like,
I'm gonna have
that
to
shit to yourself.
Not all straight women are
not
like,
all straight women.
Fine.
Hashtag not all straight women.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Some straight women I know would be like, that's faggotry. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's just, God, like, keep the shit to yourself, man. Like,
look, if you want to go have
remember when having a fucking kink was something that you just kept in your fucking bedroom, and then if anybody found out about it, you'd be fucking mortified.
Yeah, like, okay, leave that kink
the good
at home.
old days.
Even if you do it with kink parties and you have your own sex dungeon, like, go for it. Just don't broadcast that shit. Just
don't have a sign on your front door that says "kink." You leave your kink at the door.
Yeah, like don't do it on the streets of San Francisco, you piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're going to do it at a nightclub, make sure the nightclub has a no photographs policy.
I was saying to my wife the other day, like, are cross-dressers even a thing anymore? Or are they all just trannies now?
No, there are. Well, you've still got drag queens who are still like.
That's different. That was never cross-dressers. Those guys don't get off on it.
Oh no, okay. Well, some do.
When I say like cross-dressers are the straight guys who dress up as women and go out and blow guys.
You're talking about traps?
Yeah.
Yeah, traps are still a thing.
Well.
But yeah. I also do know men, who dress up in female clothing just for the sake of it.
Yeah, or go to work under their suit wearing like women's underwear.
Yeah, like I do know men that do that. They still exist and they're still manly men. They're driving their trucks with their high heels on.
You're not supposed to wear high heels while driving.
That's a Weird Al song. It's a joke.
Anyway, police killing sparks Indonesia unrest in first major test for Prabowo presidency.
Was he a rapper or something?
Prabowo. President Prabowo Subianto. So yes, he's the year-old. His year-old government is experiencing protests across Jakarta. So because a civilian was hit, so wasn't even fucking murdered, by a copper. The cops accidentally ran him down. He was a rideshare driver on a motorcycle, and he got hit by a cop car. So now they're rioting. I think a lot of it is that shit's not very good. Like, there's a lot of corruption in Indonesia. The economy is globally the economy is not very good. We're all still everything's still recovering from COVID, and just everything's shit. Jakarta is literally sinking. The politicians are building a brand new shiny city for them, where the government will move to, on a whole other island with less people. Because Indonesia is not just one big landmass; it's about 1,000 separate islands. Like, there's a couple of big islands, and the island that Jakarta is on, which I think is the island of Jakarta. I might be wrong. Yeah, the new capital they're moving to is on a totally different island with fewer people. So when there's an uprising, they won't be able to get to the government. So yeah, watch this space. I think it'll just be some protests, and then everything will be all right and back to normal. I don't think there's gonna be a coup or anything. I haven't heard the pigeons in the bars planning. Yeah. So, anyway, let's have a look at our friends in the UK. See how they're doing this week. How long am I in? 2 hours 22 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. Police have arrested and charged a 14-year-old after she was forced to this is some interesting language. She was forced to brandish a knife to defend herself and her friend against a migrant who attempted to assault her near St Anne's Lane in Dundee, Scotland. Interesting that she brandished a knife in Dundee. That's not a knife.
You have a knife. You don't. Hey, I'm fucking wealthy. You're fucking bad and
Why are you fucking with us?
You're fucking kid bashers.
Show the knife. Show the knife. Show the knife.
Get away from us.
Show the knife. Show the knife.
Don't touch it.
That's it. That's it. Show the knife.
Don't touch my little sister.
Show the knife. That's it.
Don't fucking touch my little sister. She ain't fucking 12. Wait until I fucking catch you, mate. She's fucking 12 and you just battered me, mate. Wait until I fucking catch you, mate.
Yeah, show the knife. Maracha.
Don't touch her, doing to me. Don't touch her.
What a frame to end on. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know how much of this I fucking believe, because everything is bullshit. Everything is lies. The internet is just full of fucking absolute bullshit made up from whole cloth garbage purely to fucking either troll people or drive engagement. And I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it here, fellas. I hate it here, chat. This guy says, I spoke with the mum of one of the girls, Maya, and got the entire story that the media is covering up and lying about. First of all, the reporting got the names of the girls mixed up. There were 3 girls who were there who were accosted and attacked by the migrants. Lola is the hero from the video. She's the one with the axe defending her sister from the migrant attackers. Ruby, Lola's older sister, who was attacked and hospitalized. Maya, Ruby's best friend, who was with them and went to call the police after Ruby was attacked by the migrants. Here's the summary of what happened from Maya's mother. Please take this with a very large spoonful of salt. Yes, so what happened was the girls were just out walking, and the man in the picture made comments to Lola, calling her sexy and the other sexual remarks, and then the girl started to tell this man to leave him alone, right, and stop following him and make sexual remarks to him. After that, the man, this is Irish than the fucking Scottish. After the man's sister came around the corner and physically attacked Ruby, she grabbed her hair, dragging her to the floor, started punching her. Both the man and the woman were kicking her in the head while she was on the floor. At this point, my daughter, Maya, called the police so that my daughter's account after that is a bit blurry. But that's when Lola had the weapons. She pulled them out to protect Ruby. After that, the man came back at Lola, recording her making sure she showed the weapons to the camera and antagonizing her. Ruby was hospitalized after the attack with a severe concussion and a tennis ball-sized lump on the back of her head, as well as lots of bruises. Of course, there is a give, send, go, which immediately makes me suspicious, because the campaign was created by some random Twitter weirdo, and the campaign funds will be received by some person called Elaine Thompson, who I have no idea who that is. There's no proof that is who they say it is. There's no proof that is the mother. We know nothing. Be very careful. Anyway, the Daily Mail has this story. Schoolgirl brandishes knife and axe. I would just like to point out how ridiculous the blurring is.
It looks like she's brandishing a blur.
We can't see the knife or the axe. It doesn't exist.
Oh, I can. From the blurring alone, I
yes,
think
they are doing an Irish accent for a Scott story. Yes. Thank you, Bob Tube. But it's not. I got the feeling it was a bit more Northern Ireland. Yeah.
Well, I think you started off Scottish, and then you kind of.
Right. I can't really do Scottish. I could do like Northern England, because that's where my wife's from. But in it, it's good, in it, right? I don't know if you've heard Tommy Robinson speak. You know he says right a lot. So back in Luton, we were in Luton, right? And we went to this place, right? And my missus was explaining something to my daughter the other day. I said, Jesus fucking Christ, Dale, you sound like Tommy Robinson. Like, you keep saying right. Like, you keep saying right over and she's like, no, I don't. And then the other day she was explaining something to me and she said right 3 times. And she's like, oh my God, I do. Like, she recognized she was saying it. Right. So, yeah, anyway. Shoulder knife. So this guy's apparently from Bulgaria. He doesn't sound like he's from Bulgaria. He sounds like he's from the Middle East. Like, just listen to the accent.
Shoulder knife. Shoulder knife. That's it.
That's it. Shoulder knife. Like. Look at how that blur's coming right for you. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Daily Mail? We can't see the knife. Maratha. What the fuck is that? Maratha. Like. But yes, an ugly clip from a Dundee housing estate. I'm fucking shocked. In which a schoolgirl brandishes a knife and an axe, soon went viral, with rabble-rousers such as Elon Musk and Tommy Robinson pitching in to claim the man filming was a migrant. Guess what? They were right. Far from being he just wasn't fresh off the boat. Far from being fresh off the boat, cross-channel small inflatable, as implied, yeah, sure, by Robinson and Musk. Fatos Ali Dumana, 21, says he came to Britain legally from Bulgaria, and he and his wife have an 8-month-old baby. What does Bulgarian sound like? Okay, let's see. Look, butchers look.
Hi everybody, in this video I'm gonna speak a little bit of Bulgarian so you can hear what Bulgarian sounds like. So here we go. I'll just speak for a few sentences and then I'll translate and let you know what I said. Здравейте, как сте? Аз съм Иван. Много ми е приятно да се запознаем.
So it sounds like every other Slavic language.
Yes.
Надявам се да се запишете за канала ми, тъй като ще правя и ще качвам още много хубави клипове.
It's like I'm back behind the Iron Curtain again.
Is that another data point?
Anyway, the self-styled digital creator took the chance to have his own say on the bus stop, which launched 1,000 memes, which also led to the girl being charged by police. Speaking from his home in Dundee, Mr. Dumana insists he did nothing wrong and is in the country legitimately. He says, I have seen the social media and it's blown up. In the video, she says, I don't touch my sister. She's only 12. There's his wife. Yeah. There's this lovely neck tattoo. Extra blurry. I never touched her. I did not hit her. I swear. I have a baby
hi,
now.
Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Ali. I would never hurt I would never hurt someone. She's only 12. Why was she messing with me and having weapons? I was going to the shop and she was stopping me going on my way. If I did hurt the girl, why didn't the police arrest me? They have done nothing to me. They saw from the CCTV cameras from the farm foods that she was stopping me go on the way to the shop. There was one more person who told them, the police, she was attacking me and calling me a fucking migrant. I'm not an illegal immigrant. I have done nothing. I have not done anything. I did not hit them. I am a human, not an animal. I've seen what's on social media every day. I want people to know what's happening. What's happened. Police sources also confirmed there's no evidence to support the online rumors Ms. Duma is a migrant or committed any offence. It saw former Scottish First Minister Humza Yousaf, native Scot, who would have guessed the far right were full of bullshit. According to his social media accounts, Mr. Duma is originally from Bulgarian town Kazlanak, which is a 160-mile drive from the capital of Sofia. His bio says, a gentleman from the kingdom in Bulgarian. He moved to Dundee in June 2021 and lives in a council property with his wife, Fatos Yulianova. It's just a couple of minutes walk from where Saturday's incident took place. Why does he live in a council house?
Because he's a migrant. Of course he lives in a council house.
A couple had a baby boy together in December and was given UK provisional driver's license in 2022. He stated that he worked at an Indian and Thai restaurant in Tulsi Street. Oh, see, they're bringing in the important workers to work in crucial industries, like Indian and Thai restaurant catering.
Sounds about right.
One picture of the couple together. One person recently wrote, "What are you doing talking to 12-year-old Scottish girls, foreigner?" He has returned to Bulgaria and spent some time in the Netherlands during the past 4 years. He's also uploaded dozens of videos of himself dancing and posing on TikTok. Deport him. Dancing on TikTok. Back you go.
Yep.
Out you go.
Straight to jail.
The incident happened on the weekend on a roadside grass verge close to the city's high street. Video of the girl wearing torn jogging bottoms and a navy t-shirt is being kept away from Mr. Duma by another female claiming to be her sister. With her hands behind her back, she yells, I'm fucking 12, mate. You're fucking battling kids, mate. You fucking kid basher. Mr. Dumas is heard saying, show the knife, show the knife. The other youngster appears to say, get the fuck away from us. Mr. Duma again says, show the knife, which prompts the girl to reveal a large blade and an axe to the camera. He then says, that's it, show the knife. Second girl is then heard to say, don't fucking touch me, little sister. She's fucking 12. She's fucking 12 and you just battered me, mate. The girl with the weapons initially walks off and appears to try to hide the objects under her t-shirt. But she then turns back towards him and says, wait till I fucking catch you, mate.
That's where she fucked up.
Another female out of the shop, believed to be his wife, Yulianova, then utters something in Bulgarian before he responds in the same dialect. He then repeats, yeah, sure, the knife. The second young female then appears between the girl and the man and says, don't touch her, before the footage ends. A 12-year-old girl has been charged with being in possession of offensive weapons. She'll be referred to the relevant authorities and our inquiries are ongoing. I'm sure she called him a slur, so he's got to go. She'll definitely go to prison now.
Yeah. I didn't realise that UK weapons could offend people.
Yeah.
Like, can they speak? Is that what happened?
Oh, we've got a huge fucking knife crime thing. Ask Grok to analyse the language in the video for language. Oh, that's a good idea. But I've closed it, so I don't care. And we've moved on. Only in England would an Englishman be refused entry into an English pub for displaying an English flag.
You in because you got England flags on? Yes. Not letting people in because of England flags. Why?
Because it's a simple rule by management.
Simple rule by management.
I request that you don't video our staff, please. It's a kind request.
Nah, I'm asking you why you're not letting people in with England flags in England.
I'm happy to serve everyone as long as we're in normal clothes.
No, I just want to put it online and show that this pub. What is this pub?
The Manor.
The Manor.
I'm happy to serve
and their management are refusing people with England
We are
flags.
not involving ourselves in any of these process.
It's not a protest wearing an England flag.
You're like the one from, Trump. You know, his bird.
I'm happy to let
He's
you
quite
in,
pretty as well.
take it off.
So I have to take my England flag off to come into an establishment in England. Madness, isn't it?
Jen's happy to serve you again, but
Do you not think there's an issue with that? Like,
It's not.
Can you not understand why people might be upset by that? What if I had an England flag shirt on? Would that be alright?
Gents, again, I'm happy to serve you.
If I had an English flag, would that be alright? If I had a Palestinian flag on, would that be alright to come in?
Oh yeah, you'd be straight in it.
Oh, you wouldn't stop that, would you?
I'm happy to serve you if you'd like.
Ah, you can't answer the question because it's difficult for you, isn't
I can
it?
answer the
I can leave, but I just wanted to highlight that this pub will not let anyone in with an English flag, which is absolutely ridiculous, really,
I
in
feel
England.
like you're causing a bit of an issue and I'd like to leave before I'm home, please.
Yeah, I'll leave. I'll leave.
They've
already been, yeah. I'm leaving in my own time, don't worry. It's trespass, I'll leave slowly.
There's no violence, there's no nothing.
Well, this pub here will not let people in with England flags. Here in Castle Bromwich, Farmhouse Inns, the Manor Farm. Yeah, we're leaving. It's not a... Yeah, don't put any hands on that. Yeah. Step back, we're going. What, you're going to make everyone who's got an England flag leave, or just me?
I've requested that you don't film you, are still filming me. I'd like to leave the premises.
Yeah, it's not illegal to film in the UK, but you can trespass me. I'm leaving, we're slowly leaving.
You can't do that, you can't stop someone filming.
But I can literally stand up there and film from there. It is public accessible, yeah.
If you make way backwards, I really appreciate it.
You served me a drink of a legend. You have to. Simple as that. No fucking rocket science.
Yeah, I'm going.
You have to leave.
Yo, bro, don't be putting no hands on, bro.
I'm not putting no hands.
Don't be silly. We're leaving slowly, trespass. It is no set period of time, mate. I know the rules. So wounded for you. The intent to come and ask you why you are not letting people in with England flags in England. Yeah, because you're a lefty scumbag, that's why, ain't you? Lefty scumbag. It's your own country, you don't even like your own flag, you vile. You're disgusting, love. Should be ashamed of yourself. Bye, you little lefty soft twat. Won't let anyone in because of England flags. And this car park's accessible to the other area, so we're off your property now. The drive shared, yeah. Now you can stand here, bro. The drive shared, innit? This is off her property now.
Yeah, when you hear the term "in it," they're from the north.
Yeah, we're moving slowly. It don't tell you how fast.
And to translate, "in it" means "isn't it not?" Is it not? I just wanted to check, but yes, it is most definitely in England. It's just above the. It's just above the word England. In England,
not quite in the north, but
well, here's the north.
Yeah.
Here's England. Like all of this is England.
But it's north of London.
It's north of London, yes.
Yeah.
But it's in Birmingham. So. Amri King says, who the fuck gaslit these Brits like this?
Would you move to America in 2025?
No. Never. No.
No interest in moving there. It's a complete hole. No, because I am transgender.
You'd step over there and you already lose like 10 of the rights that you have here.
It's a disgusting place. They've got
Can
no
you name
NHS
10 of them?
whatsoever. It's an absolute dump.
They just think they're the best. They're like, oh my god, we have freedom, but
I can't help but agree with this woman. I don't know what she's saying, but I agree with her.
most other countries have freedom.
I don't like the culture, whether it's tipping, guns, the thoughts on abortion.
If you're dying or having a baby, why you got to pay for it?
There's nothing about America that I think I would prefer over here.
You don't have like free speech at all there.
I wouldn't last a minute over there, I don't think. It's definitely stricter over there than it is over here.
1000%. If I was to go anywhere in America, it'd be like maybe like Canada.
Are these people retarded?
Yes,
like, are they?
Tomo.
Like, what the fuck are they talking
We
about?
have the same people here.
Like,
yeah,
they don't have free speech over there. Hey, bitch! Are you fucking kidding?
The only place that actually has something close to it compared to the rest of the fucking world. Well, I do agree on the tipping culture thing.
Yes, I agree on the tipping culture too. I think it's
absolutely
ridiculous.
That is gay.
Anyway, the rape gang inquiry, TM, says the rape. Well, I say TM because it's not actually an inquiry. It's an organization called the Rape Gang Inquiry. Because the government won't actually establish an inquiry into rape gangs, and they would never call it that anyway. They'd call it like.
And when they do it, it's so narrow.
The white people rapist inquiry. But yes, the Rape Gang Inquiry has identified 85 local authorities in which gang-based sexual exploitation of children is taking place or historically has done so. Hundreds of brave survivors, family members and whistleblowers have approached the Rape Gang Inquiry since our launch, each with unique stories. However, the patterns of targeted exploitation by predominantly Pakistani males combined with gross negligence from public bodies are identifiable. Yes, it's a friendly touching squad. Yes, it's the friendly touching squad inquiry. Further research following the submission of thousands of Freedom of Information requests by a data investigation team has enabled the Rape Gang Inquiry to produce one of the most comprehensive exposés of the nationwide scandal to date.
And the government will not even look at it.
Jesus, 85 councils represent 35% of the UK population. So,
well, does he have a license for that meme?
Oh, the Starmer burning stuff meme.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, what do you mean? They don't have freedom of speech in the US. They've only got it in the UK. Woman in tears as her disturbing secret catches up with her. I thought the disturbing secret was going to be that it's a man. But I couldn't find any information that it's not. But no, it's just a disgusting pedophile.
Oh.
So.
She is?
Yes, she's the disgusting pedophile. Tommy Robinson says, in the wake of the Raise the Colours sweeping the United Kingdom, Clear Spark Exterior Cleaning have had multiple requests to clean roofs in the shape of a St. George's cross. It's a beautiful sight indeed. It's a target! That is funny.
Very nice.
You know what it's time for?
Either trade.
Unfortunately, the pause between me pressing the button and it actually playing is way too long. So it ends up inevitably cutting someone off.
Well, I said either Australian news or racism news, but I'm down for both.
It's Australian news. There's not that much racism news because I did a lot of culling. Visitors banned from taking photos at Uluru, and you could face drastic consequences if you post a holiday snap online, as one Aussie couple finds out.
That's Ayers Rock for those.
So yes, Ayers Rock is also AKA Uluru. I don't think they have a photo. Here it is. That's Uluru. That's a Shutterstock photo taken in long before.
Have you got a license for that photo?
I don't, but Shutterstock does. But yes, this couple took photos of Uluru, posted them online, and were made to take them down.
By who?
If you by the government.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck! Now I want to go to Uluru and take photos. This is fuck with the government.
In a candid Instagram video, Brits said they were blindsided by a lengthy email outlining 20 possible offences linked to their YouTube upload and Instagram posts.
So 3 months ago, when we were in Uluru, we did a YouTube video. We put a couple of
I immediately agree with her. I don't know what she's saying, but I agree with her.
post up, and we weren't aware that there was actually like a media guideline that you had to abide by, otherwise you could be breached. So you have to apply for a permit, whether you're a content creator, whether it's for paid brand deals, whether you're posting personal social media. You have to apply for a permit to post anything about Uluru. Fine. We weren't aware about that. They emailed us.
Not fine.
So
not fine at all.
permit. We've got an email back today. What's that? 3 months after we went to NT?
Yeah, 3 months later.
And there's like 20 lines of finable offences. Now, we went through and made sure that we removed all of the sacred sites out of our footage because obviously, you know, we respect the culture and the country and the traditional owners, and we took all of that out. We've gone through and reviewed it, and it's not actually based on complete sensitive areas. It's things such as actions, like we picked up a broken branch that we were using to swat flies, and we've been told that we need to remove any footage of doing that. And some areas, even though are photography zones, you have to include a wider area of the landscape. So we're going to have to go through and pretty much remove our entire YouTube video because there's 16 lines of offences in there, which are apparently finable, and also a chunk of our content off Instagram. That's completely fine. It is what it is.
No, it's not.
This is, I guess, just a bit of a lesson and an insight for other people that are travelling to Uluru and the Katajuda National Park area. Just get on to those guidelines and review it. It's not just the guidelines, though. It's the EPBC Act. It's actually quite in-depth. So do a shitload of digging if you do want to film, photograph and share any of your content from Uluru, just so you don't end up with a massive email like this and potentially fined. Lucky we weren't. But yeah, not a whinge about having to delete our content. It is what it is. It's just a bit of an insight on.
There's just no information around it. There's a couple of signs that say don't take photos here. It's sacred, so we didn't. But did you know that you can't swat your face with a branch? It's weird. We didn't.
That's because you were using the sacred trees, bruv.
The only
Can't be
thing I'll
using them
doing
sacred trees.
is for the whole. I'm going to put the person who comes to me and says, "We're fining you for this."
We are
That's the whole
so
I'll be digging.
fucking cooked.
Not
just the government
Jesus
side,
Christ,
it's
we need
the
to invade,
response to
boys.
it.
Sorry, Thermo. No, I'm
be sorry.
fine.
No, we need
Come
we
on
need
in.
some invasion.
So I've got enough beds for a small unit. So you guys can stage here.
Wait, hang on. But wouldn't eventually the Third Amendment apply?
Quartering. No, it's not a time of war, so I'm allowed to quarter them.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So and the compelling, like I can't be compelled under the Third Amendment.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, fair enough.
You're allowed to volunteer your quarters.
Uh-huh.
So.
I'll just tell these cunts to go fuck themselves.
Fawn says can't train the abos how to swat flies away. It's against their religion. No, I think it's because the area is sacred and everything. Like native title was a fucking huge mistake, and we're gonna regret it. I can guarantee you. If you don't already, we will eventually.
Mm-hmm.
And then the whites will just take it back.
Well, yeah.
Like,
No, the
can't have fucking nice
Indians who
things.
take over will take it back.
Yeah, from actual India.
Yeah, so it's not just sensitive areas. Like this
I'm
is
starting to think the conversation was right.
Like these are the no photo areas. And then there's like areas on the map that are sacred sites. It's fucking ridiculous. Like just the whole thing's a no drone zone. So it's just absolutely fucking retarded. Yeah, and that's fine. We'll just never visit Ayers Rock. It's not worth the issues associated with it. Yeah, don't go there. Don't go there. Don't give these communities money.
In high school, and they were allowed to climb it.
Yeah. You're allowed to climb it till 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
They were climbing. There were fucking like paths on Uluru to climb it. So my great aunt went. I think 2 or 3 times ago, like when she was in Australia. I was younger, much younger. she and a couple of other family came to Australia from the Netherlands, and they climbed Uluru. So
Okay. I thought it was
there's
recent.
photos of them. Like, and what happens if I upload those photos? If I upload those photos, this is like, am I going to get a fucking letter?
Do it as thermo so you can tell them to go fuck themselves. I would. And then I'd also send, again, Count Dankula's balls would be in the response somewhere very prominent.
Yep, their mistake for visiting Uluru, should have visited Ayers Rock instead. It looks exactly the same, but it's completely devoid of wokeness. Utterly pathetic. It's epoxy rock. Yes. Another funny example. I actually asked Grok what would be required to actually vaporize it, and it would require a couple of nuclear devices. So, unfortunately, outside of my budget.
Yeah, but don't you think one would at least send the message?
Well, it would be funny. No, I was thinking if it would be funny if you could airdrop some people in the middle of the night to parachute onto the rock and then like paint it in a corrosive that eats away at the sandstone, just so that they wake up the next morning and it's gone.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Corrosive.
That would be the ultimate troll. Where's his rock gone?
You could just crop dust it with the same corrosive.
There's oil inside Ayers Rock. Yes. Donald Trump says he's going to invade Australia. That's right, boys. We're going to take down under. I go to a land down under. Anyway, Anthony Albanese says ASIO, which is the Australian Security Intelligence Organisation, basically our MI5, has confirmed that the Iranian government directed anti-Semitic attacks in Australia, including against the Adras Israeli Synagogue and Lewis Continental Kitchen. The Iran's ambassador has now been expelled from Australia because the police did all their investigating, and they're like, this doesn't make sense. The people who did all this anti-Semitic stuff don't even know what Jews are. So then ASIO comes along and they're like, oh yeah, that's because the Iranians were paying them through cutouts. Here's all the crypto transactions. So yes, Iran, I'm willing to accept crypto transactions. And don't worry, ASIO, when they send me the crypto, I will report that to you, and I'll be a double agent, as long as I can keep the crypto. Porcupine shooting, weapons stolen from fatally wounded officers. Alleged offender is a quote-unquote sovereign citizen. It's another import from America that's gone over real well. Sovereign citizen Desi Freeman. He's even got his last name's Freeman. He is a free man.
He is the free man.
He is a free man of the land. I am sovereign. I'm a free man. Is the target of a major manhunt in Victoria's Alpine regions after allegedly executing 2 policemen and wounding a third in an ambush attack at a remote farm near Porcupine, about 320 kilometres from Melbourne. I find it very disappointing that none of you are impressed that I can say Porcupine.
What, Porcupine?
Yeah, well, it's not exactly a common term.
Say it again.
Porcupine.
Sounds like you're adding a K under P-O-R-E.
Porcupine.
Sounds like you're saying pork picanha.
Porcupine. I probably am. Never mind. Forget about the whole thing. Freeman was once described police as terrorist thugs and Nazis when he was arrested in 2020 for minor traffic offences. Sounds about right.
I see nothing wrong with that statement.
This is Vic Police.
Fled into Vicpol, yeah. Fled into dense bushland immediately after the unprovoked attack on Tuesday morning. Thank you for reading The Age. This article is complimentary. I don't know. It didn't say I looked all right, looked nice today. I don't know how complimentary it is. Sorry, I was cleaning my glasses. Late Tuesday evening, police said Freeman's... Look, I don't touch my face that much, But my fucking glasses always end up with fingerprints all over them, and I don't know how that happens.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably because you touch your face a lot more than you realise.
Probably.
Yeah. Or you do it once, and then like the shit from the atmosphere just collects on it, and you're like, God damn.
Yeah.
When was the last time I touched my glasses?
Yeah. Police said there was nothing to suggest they were with Freeman following the shooting. So his family wasn't with him. He was armed with a homemade shotgun, a rifle, and at least one handgun. He is armed with a homemade shotgun, a rifle, and at least one handgun stolen from a slain officer, according to police sources not authorised to speak publicly.
Wouldn't you loot their entire body? Like, not just one gun?
Yeah, you'd think you'd take all their sidearms.
Like, I'd take all... take it all.
Fallen says, you see things on the internet and you try to claw your eyes out, Thermo. Yes, that's probably what it is. A neighbour reported hearing a volley of up to 20 shots just after 10 a.m, which killed 59-year-old detective from Wangaratta, 35-year-old officer from Melbourne. Another detective who was wounded in the upper leg was taken by air ambulance to the Alfred Hospital, where he underwent surgery and remains in a stable condition. Word is they were... That's a nice big house. Jesus.
Ooh.
The hell? Fuck off. How do I go back? Oh, here's the button. Pause. Damn.
Does it open in a new page?
No, it doesn't.
Fuck
I'd like to acknowledge our fine and yada yada. Apparently they were serving a warrant for historical child sexual abuse.
To him?
Yeah.
Oh,
to the... Potentially, yeah. He's an alleged nonce. But yeah, so this is the coverage from... there you go, there's Pura Punka. Tragic day for our state government. Shooting raises safety. Questions of safety of rural police. Apparently, he was stripped of his gun license prior to police shooting.
Oh, that worked.
So, I noticed they had a bear cat. What's it called? An MRAP at the thing. Suspected gunman wanted over the deadly shooting of 2 police officers last year complained to a court that he had his firearms license cancelled and lost membership to his gun club. Oh.
Yes, it's probably a prerequisite that you have a gun license.
So he lost it last year and still had the guns.
No, it was a homemade one.
No, the shotgun was homemade. The rifle came from somewhere else. Like, the rifle was probably his.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Investigators believe Mr. Freeman, who considers himself a so-called sovereign citizen, is heavily armed with multiple weapons. I'm sorry, but if you're serving a child sexual abuse warrant on a fucking someone you know is a self-citizen, and you don't go in there with SWAT,
not even that. Someone you knew had at one point had firearms.
Yeah.
You go in there fully ready to throw down. I don't care who you are.
I've woken up to a fucking dawn raid before when I was a teenager, just because someone made a call. So these guys fucking just went in with a detective and a fucking local cop.
Did they even have proper tactical?
It doesn't look like it.
Or were they just
otherwise he'd be armed with that?
Yeah.
Or do they just rock up with button up collared shirt? Cops on the beat.
Probably.
Mr. Freeman last year launched a Supreme Court challenge after his driver's license was cancelled and he was disqualified from driving for 2 years after being convicted of speeding, refused to submit to a drug test, and using a mobile phone while driving. I do not recognise your authority. I am a sovereign citizen.
I'm not driving. I'm travelling on the land.
Yes, I am travelling on the land. Yes. I'm not operating a vehicle. I'm travelling on the land.
I'm sailing my land boat.
Under maritime law, under the United Nations Charter for Human Rights.
Is this an Admiralty court?
Soft sits, man. They're hilarious and dangerous at the same time. I had my firearms license cancelled and lost my club membership. Yes, because you can't be a member of a gun club without guns, or a firearms license.
Yeah.
We endured 4 acts of criminal trespass and harassments on our home by police and have been dragged to 4 years of court hearings.
How about you just don't act like a retard and that won't happen? Most likely.
Disability pensioner Desi Freeman. Happy to fucking cash the government checks, though.
I mean,
I hate that shit, man. If you're a sovereign citizen, you shouldn't. You're against tax? Okay, you're also against government giving you money.
Yeah, like if you wanna buy a block of land out in the middle of fucking nowhere and have no resources come in, no utilities, no nothing, and you build your own shit and you're like, I'm sovereign, get the fuck out of here. More power to you. But you're sitting on a Centrelink check, a disability check.
I don't believe. I now no longer believe you.
Yes, like
you're receiving a payment from the government under your regular name, your regular not capitalized name. So
under the corporation that was registered when you were born.
That's right. You're receiving a payment under the corporation that was registered when you were born, but you're not a sovereign citizen. Like you're sovereign. How that works. Don't get to have it both ways, my boy. Cue all the articles about how gun laws need to be even tighter. This is like, there's more guns in Australia now than there was in the wake of the Port Arthur massacre.
There's more people.
There's more people. Yeah, that's right. There's more people, and more people own more guns. So, what was that? What was the website I linked? Was it like how many guns.org? Something like that?
Mm-hmm.
How many guns? Too many guns.org. This gay shit. Let's dox my postcode. Good luck finding me here, bitches! Fucking huge postcode. So there's 71,000 people in my postcode. As of 2024, there were 1,580 registered firearms owners, with 7,081 registered firearms. So, with the largest number of guns held by one registered owner, 120.
Nice.
And that excludes collectors. So those are working firearms.
It looks like they bought 4 in 20.
Yeah, they bought 4 in 2024. Kenny says, "Thank God he didn't use a gel blaster after they banned those last year." Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
This website is, of course, from the Greens Senator David Shoebridge.
So a massive socialist cuck.
So massive socialist cuck. Yeah, he can't establish the socialist agenda without taking all your guns. I wonder what the CBD has. Dude, there's 145 in the CBD of Sydney. There are 145 registered firearms owners.
Yeah, there's gun clubs in the city.
Yeah, but I didn't think there'd be that many firearms. 145 of them. That's insane.
Look at that. There's
one person owns 33. That's funny.
Could those be pawn shops?
No.
Because doesn't a pawn shop have to own the gun to take?
Oh, maybe.
That's what it might be.
I didn't think you could pawn them.
No, there's hog shops up here in Queensland that you can buy guns from.
Can you do what? Postcode for 0. Good website, you shit. Top 100. Let's see the hottest 100. Postcode 2090. 386 guns. What is that postcode? 290. That's got to be in Sydney, inner west, I think. Cremorne, huh?
Just on the
North Shore, yeah, just across the Harbour Bridge.
Okay.
715 registered firearms.
Oh, they lost 16
in the harbour. Tragic accident.
It was a boating accident.
What's the size of the top 100 private arsenals in Australia? Ooh.
Oh, that's a list I'm going to get on.
Fucking hell.
No,
I refuse. I refuse to give police the license to walk into my home at any time without fucking a warrant. No.
Yeah, that's kind of my big thing.
So, you want to come to my house? You go and get a warrant. You go swear to a judge that I'm committing some sort of crime in here, or there's evidence of a crime in here, and then you come back with a fucking warrant and you won't find anything. So, anyway, dear WA poll regarding the 31st of October. That's today.
Right, greetings everybody, Robin here from Carriage is Secure. I've just been looking at the location of the counter-protest that is to be held on the 31st of August in Perth, and lo and behold, it's the same location. The park might have a different name, but it's the same location. So the 31st rally for Australia is at the Supreme Court Gardens, and the counter-protest is at Sterling Gardens. It's the same location. I'll put the map in the comments. How this was approved by the police, I don't know. Well, maybe I do know. Maybe it's on purpose, perhaps, allegedly. But anyway.
This is what she's talking about. These are the two parks. As you can see, they're separated by this very important walkway.
Oh, yes.
We're going to put you in this park and you other counter-protesters in this other park. And you're so far away from each other, blocked by a footpath.
Yeah, no one will cause issues.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure everything's going to be all right.
I'm sure one protest won't march into the other protest.
It's going to be all right. This is retarded.
So we've got the power this weekend to search people for weapons, but it also allows us the power to ask people to remove face masks if they're within the designated area.
You know what, Superintendent?
Funny how that's never required at the other protests. Very interesting.
Yeah.
This is the last thing you need when you consider how the police force is hurting at the moment, what you've got.
Oh, fuck off. The last thing the police need is to have to do their fucking job. Oh,
no.
And somebody please think of the police.
So you can go out there with black armbands. They let the AFL has to do it.
On through. This is disgusting.
It is, and
Mitch, you're
we
disgusting.
support the right for people to protest peacefully. We anticipate that there will be violence. We have to resource in accordance to that, and it's a lot of police resources where, our focus should be up in Port Punker.
So what are you asking for?
What we're asking for this weekend is people to really think hard about whether coming out to protest this weekend is the right thing to do.
Whatever.
So we've got the power.
Look, I think they want violence. I think the media has promoted the fuck out of this. Yeah, that's a good point. Bob Tube says Victoria has gone from wear the mask or we'll arrest you, to take off the mask or we'll arrest you. Full circle. Yeah.
Yeah.
That didn't even occur to me.
It's been 5 years, from 2020, where we'll body slam you if you're not wearing a mask, to now we'll body slam you if you're wearing a mask.
Yeah. In Melbourne's West, tram lines will be down, replacement buses on the West Gate will be down 2 lanes. Yeah, funny how they happen to schedule this stuff. Isn't that interesting? Oh yeah, we're doing track work. Oh, trains are down. This is common. Whenever there's a protest like this, they'll shut down public transport.
Nah, our transportation is pretty shit.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not surprised. It's down on the weekend.
Yeah, it's not a shock that it is, but yeah,
it's not a shock.
As predicted, so this is from the Telegram channel of White Australia, which is the what's it called? The National Socialist Network. Mm-hmm. So they released a press release this morning. White Australia attendance at March for Australia public statement. National Socialist Network, the vanguard of White Australia, will be attending the March for Australia rallies on August 31st. We'll be present in all capital cities as well as Townsville. We will be attending in good faith, in uniform and without masks. Bullshit. We have had positive ongoing contact with the event organisers. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder who said that.
Who are the event organisers?
We are aware that we will be attending. The event organisers are agreeable for any group to attend, provided they support the stance of ending immigration. The message, the banner, and the slogans will be "Stop Immigration." No illegal action or gestures will be performed by our members today. We will see about that. March for Australia is about stopping immigration. We're involved and attending because this is the primary political issue of our organisation. We've also been spearheading this issue for the last 5 years and will continue to do so in the future. A variety of individuals and organisations will be speaking at the March for Australia events, including speakers from our organisation. Congratulations. Every single person at these protests will be fucking tarred as a Nazi. Every single one.
Oh, yeah.
So, that's just how it works. We saw it with Maura Deeming. She went to a women's rally to speak up for women. The Nazis did their little dancey march past and up the stairs in solidarity with the women. And the women were all painted as Nazis. So, fuck these people. We have zero tolerance for subversives or foreign elements which attempt to hijack the rally. You're the fucking subversives! Which attempt to hijack the rally to turn it into anything other than the stated March for Australia purposes, which is stopping immigration. If these guys really cared about stopping migration or reducing migration or like encouraging integration. I was on Instagram before the show, and my brother-in-law posted photos from the pub he was at, and they had their signs out. It was FIFO, fucking integrate, something like that. Hang on, let me pull up Instagram. It was like fucking integrate. Damn it. God damn it, it's disappeared. Fucking Instagram. Find it. Fit in or fuck off was the and make beers cheap again. The two important things. So yeah, lots of people wearing Australian flags. A couple of people wearing the red ensign for some reason. So much for no foreign flags. Our flag includes a foreign flag.
Andrew, I won't be at the rally today, and I am concerned about some of the material that organisers have posted, which targets Indian Australians in a way that I think is shameful and wrong.
Rude.
And I'm also concerned, as Murray Watt alluded to in his answer, that there will be neo-Nazis present at the rally today, that they'll seek to use it as an opportunity to recruit. I'm sure there will also be Australians who are not neo-Nazis there today who are sincere in their concerns, but...
And that's my concern. My concern are the people who are sincerely concerned and will now be painted as Nazis because the Nazis took advantage of the rally. Like, when these guys show up, they should be beaten. And yes, I am encouraging violence against Nazis. Come and get me.
I would encourage Australians to avoid protests where it's likely that neo-Nazis are going to be present. I don't think that marching alongside neo-Nazis is conducive to social cohesion in this country. I will make the point, though, that these are not the only protests that have occurred in our country over the last 2 years that have struck fear in the hearts of some Australians. Many of the pro-Palestinian protests in this country have been deeply distressing to the Jewish community in Australia and have featured the flags and symbols and logos of listed terrorist organisations.
There are plenty of Jews who are marching in those protests, bro. Stop fucking using Jews. This is what I fucking hate. People like this will use Jews to bash the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are. I would argue there are just as many Jews in those like Jewish Australians in those protests as there are fucking Palestinian Australians in those pro-Palestine protests. All you have to do is look at the US. You think the Australian Jews aren't just as fucking progressive? Anyway, this Labor MP also condemns it unequivocally.
Well, you will have seen, like other government figures, we absolutely condemn the March for Australia rally that's going on today. It is not about increasing social harmony. We think, and I think the vast majority of Australians think that multiculturalism has been a good thing for our country.
I think some multiculturalism is good. I think broadly, when you bring in fucking hundreds of thousands of people and then don't care about where they go or where they live, they will all conglomerate in one area, and you'll end up with ghettos. You end up with places like there's like a suburb in fucking Victoria, like in Melbourne, that's just like fucking Sudanese. Blacktown in Sydney, that's just basically all Arabs. Like, you end up with these racial areas, and that's not
where the council
conducive.
housings are.
You bring people in and you scatter them across the country, scatter them everywhere.
Well, I think Sunnybank's a good place to get good Asian food.
Yeah. I don't know. There's also there are some cultures that are just not compatible with the West, and until we admit that, we just that's right. Who will clean your toilet and then turn your street into a toilet? Yeah. Like, I'm not against multiculturalism. I'm not really super for it. Like, if you like, look, I don't like the hyphenated shit. I'm not an Italian Australian. I'm not a Dutch Australian. I'm an Australian. I was born here. Everybody here was born here. That makes you Australian. So Australia isn't an idea. It's a piece of land. So it's not an idea. It's not a people. It's a piece of land. If you came here legally and you were born here, you're Australian. But by being born here and by coming here and becoming a citizen, you have agreed to work together and be part of this society, which means you leave your bullshit at home. If home was so fucking good, stay there. If you love everything about the country you came from and feel the need to remake it here, don't leave. Go back. Go back there. If it was so fucking good, you shouldn't have left. Thermo wants to erase cultures by not allowing hyphens. Hashtag confirmed. Yes, so, I do not believe in the atomization of people. That's a leftist thing. Australia has a culture, like it or not. In the 100 plus years, sorry, in the 200 years since Australia's founding, in the 100 plus years since Federation, Australia has developed a culture. Now, that is a Western culture. That it is a liberal Western democracy. So, and that means certain things. That means women get treated equally, like it or not. So it means we don't fucking hate. We don't hate each other over racial or ethnic lines. We don't like we Australia especially. You can take a fucking joke.
At least we used to be able to.
Yeah. So there are certain prerequisites that you accept by coming to Australia. Are we a little bit racist? Yeah. Guess who else is racist? Immigrants. We're all right. Humans in general are pretty fucking racist. As long as it's in the spirit of fun, you can always tell when racism is like mean. There's a funny racism, like, oh, you dumb Irishman, or you stupid Polak, that kind of stuff. The funny racism that you don't take personally because you're not a little bitch. And then there's the actual racism where you
the spicks and
kikes and niggers, and like that kind of stuff. The stuff that carries vitriol behind it. You can always tell. Like you can always tell. It's there.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So I'm just going through like the March for Australia's tag and X. Looks like there was a good outing for the protest.
Yeah, I was
for the most part.
scrolling before. Yeah,
There was a dust
just-
up between
in Victoria.
neo-Nazis and
yeah.
It's
Arby's.
Victoria. It's always going to
Arby's
fucking
crew.
happen. Yeah, he's in Melbourne.
Oh, that
at
must
the
be it
moment.
there.
Harvey went in first and instigated. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, yeah.
Are you sure then? Are you sure they're not cosplaying to make the march look bad? Oh, these guys are. You're gonna have these guys cis playing. Well, I'm not at the rally because Aussie mega crowd could have made it quite clear that my kind isn't welcome there. Yeah, maybe. Like, I think like
You know what would have been even more hilarious? If at the last minute they were like, psych, there isn't a march because we just wanted the cops to fuck around. Or just no one shows up.
I'm heading into that March for Australia. Why am I going? Well, all my life I've been told we're a nation of immigrants. Everyone comes from somewhere else. My family's from somewhere else. We've taken the land away from Aboriginals. We should be ashamed of ourselves. You know, all that shit. But my family doesn't come from anywhere else. I don't come from anywhere else. I'm from here.
yeah, that's like I said.
Yep.
If you were born here, here's where you come from. Where your ancestors came from. Yeah, that's interesting. That adds a bit to your bio, but it doesn't change the fact that you're Australian. Australia's a place.
Yeah, but at what point can you say that, like, I suppose anyone who's born here, this is their home.
Yeah, this is your home.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter how many generations you can call it back, whether it be
Like,
firstly,
yeah.
or-
And look. It used to be that if you can draw your ancestry back to the First Fleet, that was interesting, but it didn't make you more Australian than anybody else.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No,
And
I don't think
that's
any
my
more
point.
difference. I don't think it makes any more difference whether you can draw it back to the First Fleet or even
last week
further than the First Fleet.
Like
you know, if you've got Aboriginal ancestry versus, you know, if you were born here, then yeah, you're
well,
Australian.
look, the Aboriginals came here too.
Mm-hmm. So
It's just that they came here 40,000 years ago.
Yep.
So, and they got stuck, and they made the most out of the most inhospitable continent on the planet Earth.
Mm.
So,
yeah.
we're all from somewhere else. We're not. This isn't the Rift Valley in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So if you agree with the out of Africa theory, I guess.
No, not anymore.
But yeah, we're all from, like, go far enough back, we're all from somewhere else. Australia is the best indicator of that. So, and so my parents were born here. Their parents weren't born here. That doesn't make me more or less Australian than someone whose grandparents were born here, or whose great grandparents were born here, or whose great great grandparents were born here, or whose mum and dad weren't born here, but they were, or they're like, it's doesn't matter. Like it's irrelevant. Like it's irrelevant. It's a fucking piece of trivia about yourself. So my point is, if you agree to be Australian culturally, you're Australian. Like, so if you choose to fit in, sweet, you're an Australian. Welcome aboard. But if you choose to not fit in and be, Lebanese Australian, I'm an Egyptian Australian, I'm a Iraqi Australian, I'm a Sudanese Australian, and I'm going to fight with the Sudanese people from back home who we used to fight with because their tribe is different from my tribe. No. You leave your bullshit at the door. You take your shoes off when you come in.
Well, I'd even
you don't track the fucking mud inside.
I'd even go as far as to say the same for British Australian or Irish Australian. You want to bring that shit over here? Go back home and fight your fucking wars there. Like, you want to plant bombs and shit because Ireland and Britain are at war? Don't do that shit here. Like, any country.
Yeah.
You come here, be Australian.
Yeah. And if you want to feel a little twinge when like your parents or your grandparents or your great grandparents' home country wins a fucking soccer match, sweet.
Yeah, like if you exactly. If
you want to cheer for Pakistan at the cricket, that's fine. So, but
at the end of the day, you know, we all go to the pub and drink as Australians.
Yeah. I hate this fucking atomization of everybody into these fucking buckets. Disgusting. And that is damaging to social cohesion. It's why I don't like the fucking pandering the politicians do. Like, oh, the Italian community, like we go visiting the Italian community. Like, you're visiting a community that has Italians in it. It's not the Italian community. They're not a monolith. The Indian community, oh, I've visited this Raj Kapoor center and blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. Stop fucking pandering. So pander to Australians.
Yeah.
So, and for the record, it was your counter-protesters that bashed this guy, not March for Australia. Don't you dare spin this. This anti-Semitism came from the counter-protesters.
Bodyguard, mate. How you doing, sir? You okay? What's happened?
The pro-Palestine people did this to him. They think they're innocent. Look what they did to this innocent man.
What did they do?
They threw something at him.
Do you know in Victoria we have an Islamic serving low IQ gutter tart that perpetrates as a premier? One of her terrorists came, burst through the police line,
it's gonna be fun.
stole my dog tags, and another one behind him hit me with a metal object.
Wait.
Have police arrested the person?
Wait, what happened? And that's a lot of blood on his shirt.
Oh, dude, if you've ever had a head wound.
Oh yeah, they bleed.
I don't know how a place, because the scalp is full of fucking blood vessels.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's got to feed the hair follicles.
Yeah, just to keep them growing. Yeah.
They did this to him. They think they're innocent. Look what
They did this to him.
What did they do?
They threw something at him.
Do you know in Victoria we have an Islamic serving low IQ gutter tart that perpetrates as a premier? One of her terrorists came, burst through the police line, stole my dog tags, and another one behind him hit me with a metal object.
Have police arrested the person responsible?
No, because they disappear back into the crowd, you know. It's hit and run.
Like Homer in their hedge. They hit me with the bat, they stole my dog tags, and they disappeared back into the crowd like Homer in the hedge.
You can't expect a terrorist to have courage.
Are you okay?
Yeah. A little bit pissed off. Unfortunately, my head was ringing, so I grabbed onto it, but its collar tore off in my hand.
Why did they target you specifically? Is it something to do with your
I can't imagine why they might have targeted him.
Oh, yes.
shirt?
Probably the Star of David.
What does it say, F? Does his shirt say FAFO?
Terrorism is allowed by the Australian government.
Oh, lol, someone cut the Union Jack out of the flag.
Oh, how cute.
Thank you.
And they're waving an Aboriginal and a Palestinian flag.
Yes.
Okay.
Bodyguard, mate.
Fucking hell. Pro-Palestinian protesters came to disrupt their rally in Brisbane too, but they were moved by the cops and we get to rally peacefully. This is what the cops have to do. Like, realistically, they should have said, right, no protest today for the Palestinians. You go on another day. Like, the idea of counter-protest
like
is...
any other day.
Yeah.
And then and anyone who rocks up with a Palestinian flag gets arrested and moved on.
Yeah. Jacob Sobiak says, sending support to the Patriots of Australia today. It's for standing up for their nation and free speech. We don't have any. This was the march in Newcastle. There, of course, is the other side. Get off Facebook. 100% agree with that guy.
Yep.
What the fuck flag is that? Is that like the Puerto Rican flag or something?
No.
Oh, you might get a copyright claim for that.
Oh yeah, almost certainly.
Another one.
And another one for probably the blood.
Oh,
the last one.
Like I said, I just go through it. Like, if you're watching the catch up, like if you're watching catch up, just watch it on fucking Rumble because there's always. I go and sit in my chair and I watch for the notifications. So I pick up my phone and there's another YouTube notification. I'm like, oh god. Anyway, Rush Fernando says is streaming live. Is he still streaming live? Oh, he is. No, he's not. He's not live. He was live hours ago. They finished up.
Yep.
No, we'll probably have more of this on.
Yeah, there's probably going to be more next week.
show.
So.
If we have a next week show.
Yeah, if we have a next week show. Well, it's Father's Day, so I wasn't sure if I was going to do a show, but if the news is anything like this week, holy fuck. Anyway, Harvey Yemeni says Bob Catter is the goat, but there's nothing you could say that will change my mind.
You've got Lebanese heritage yourself. Oh, mate, don't say that, because that irritates me, and I punch blokes in the mouth for saying that. Don't you dare say that. My family have been in this country for 140 years, right? So if you say anything like that, I have, on many occasions, punched blokes in the mouth, right? So I'm restraining myself today. I'm an Australian. My family have been here since the dawn of time. That's the end of it. Don't say that. Don't say that, because you're a...
Mick Kenny says, I hate the YouTube cucks their content ID claims so much. I know why they do to limit their liability. If there's an example of fair use with this channel stream. Look, it's not they're not copy claims. They're it's like you can't monetize this stream. Like it's ineligible for monetization because you've used this content. And I don't like those because later on someone could come along and go, oh, I'm copy striking that channel for that ID, like content ID claim. I don't want that fucking hanging there. That's why I go and edit them. Like I do the automatic editing after, which is also why I have to keep it under 6 hours. Otherwise, I can't do that. Because if it's not any more than 6 hours, and you can't use the editing feature of YouTube,
which
in itself is
and then edit manual upload.
So every single item you have to you do the edit, and then it re-encodes the entire video. And then you have to do the other edit. Like so, every single item can take hours to remove because I've got to remove one, and then the next one, and then the next one, and then I've got to remove one, wait like 2 hours, remove the next one, because that's fucked me. If I chose the wrong one to remove. The last time I got a copyright strike, it was because I think it was the
tornadoes.
Was it it was the tornado footage. The guy wanted to license it for like $4,000 or something. So I just took the strike. That was like one of 4 things in the episode that had been used. If I'd have removed that one first, they wouldn't have been able to strike it. So I hate they fuck with you guys so much. Yeah. Look, and
they fuck with all the YouTubers.
Yeah, except for the news channels. They don't get fucked with. You should be able to make 7 seconds of a song during a discussion on news is transformative and commentary fees, and as fuck, and should be able to be monetized. Yeah, look, I don't get anything from these. I don't actually turn on the monetization for the actual stream because it's nothing. It's nothing, and all it would do is, it'd get me kicked out of the fucking partner program anyway. So, because there's no way to, this would end up with a fucking restricted anyway. It'd get me nothing. So
yeah, and the last thing you want is someone to actually go in and be like, "Hey, let's manually review this."
Yeah, I don't want no manual reviews.
Wait, he said spec.
So if you want, yeah, that's right. I've literally used like 3 epithets that would get me in trouble in Victoria.
Yeah.
So granted, it was a part of an example, but yeah,
they don't care about that.
So yeah, the only monetization this channel has, like, there's ads on the AI garbage because that's what the ladies like.
Mm-hmm.
There's memberships and there's super chats. That's it.
Do you have super thing?
Yeah, I think there's super thanks as well.
And also free labour from us.
And free labour from us and from me too.
Hey.
Yeah.
Their names.
If you could call it labour.
We have had a tradition of toleration. These people are not tolerating us. So you won't tolerate us, we want you out of this country. Right?
100% agree.
Yep.
You don't like it, like I said before, you don't like it, get the fuck out. Like you want the country you moved to be exactly the same as the country you left. Go back to the country you left.
Or stay there. Like, don't even bother coming.
Yeah, don't bother coming. Do not come. Do not come. Kenny says, I keep buying you a coffee, it keeps spilling out of the box when I try to send it. Well, thank you. That's the other thing, yes. I have the buy me a coffee thing as well. And Rumble rants.
This country is fed up.
Purely for Tom Bolo.
Purely for Tom Bolo, yes.
Be nice to everybody.
I really wish Apple wouldn't take a cut as well. Because it turns $5 into $2.50.
Well, I'm not particularly nice to people that crossed the border, invaded another country and murdered over 1,200 people. Tick the boxes. Do they have democracy? Do they have rule of law? Do they have Christianity or some similar belief system? Do they have egalitarian traditions? Do they have industrial awards? Now, if they don't tick the boxes, they don't come here. If you
essentially, he's saying if you aren't a Western country, you can't come here.
have anti-Australian
Agreed.
sentiments, then get the hell out of my country.
I hard agree with that. For those of you who may be interested, that is an Akubra Arena. And it takes about 24 rabbits to make one of those. Australian rabbits, because we don't use European rabbits anymore. Anyway, that's Aussie news.
Also got plenty of rabbits here.
So I know his hat because I own it. So I have an Akubra Arena I bought from when I travelled to West Australia the first time. And I wore it back on the plane and I got so many looks, it was hilarious. But I felt like I fit in. That's bloody sure. Walking through Perth, like Perth CBD, wearing a hat, like wearing a Akubra.
And for those who don't know, Bob Catter is actually a member of Parliament from Queensland.
Yes, he's a member of the starter point.
His land is the land that his electorate covers probably is this
probably the size of Texas,
30 or 40 electorates in. Yeah, no, probably would be the size of Texas. Yeah,
the division of Kennedy. It is the second largest division after the neighbouring division of Maranoa, stretching from the Northern Territory border and the Gulf of Carpentaria to the Coral Sea just southeast of Cairns. So, there it is there. I wonder if I can go true size of... I think it's not .com. Damn it, it's not .com. True size of... I bet it was like a dick. It's like true size of penis. Let's go. How do I get rid of those?
Yes, PP.
PP. Texas. Yeah, that's about the size of Texas.
Yeah. If you go back to the Wikipedia page.
I opened it over this one, unfortunately. Division of Kennedy.
The area in square kilometers is
567,000 square kilometers.
Total area of Texas is 695.
Yeah, so it's a little bit smaller than Texas,
but basically Texas. That's why he wears an Akubra, is because it's all outback essentially. There's a little bit of coast, and it's like 3 major highways, and dirt and sand.
Yep.
And sun.
So, anyway.
There is massive backlash to this company redesigning and simplifying their logo, and every time this happens, I beg people to go look up the 2009 Pepsi rebrand, because I think all of us have the same question.
So he begged me to look it up, so I did. Here it is. So that's why they turned it sideways.
Wait, what?
So yeah, it's like they create a trajectory forward. So they're slowly turning the smile, like turning the logo sideways.
Okay.
In the future. The Pepsi ethos has evolved over time. The vocabulary of truth and simplicity is a reoccurring phenomena in the brand's history. It communicates the brand in a timeless manner and with an expression of clarity. Pepsi breathtaking builds on this knowledge. True innovation always begins by investigating the historic path, going back to the roots, moves the brand forward as it changes the trajectory of the future. Yes, Kenny says this whole document is fucking nuts. Yes, it is. So, like, iconic geography, like tracing the Pepsi DNA. Like, look at this shit.
Squiggles.
Yeah, there's
just
like
trace. There's
it's because this is what marketing people do. They so they do this stuff. They look at the old logo and they draw these concentric circles and they use those concentric circles for a new logo that fits with the stylistic choices. Like, are you kind of seeing where they're like what they're doing, like in their...
No, it looks like they've just thrown circles onto a fucking image.
Marketing is bullshit. The golden ratio, like, marketing is basically the secret. Just pretend like, oh, we're gonna wish it and it'll happen. Magnetic fields. Oh, Pepsi symmetric energy fields. The Pepsi symmetric energy fields are in balance.
You mean they did a basic bit yin and yang, and oh look, it works.
Bob Tube said this is more wank than when my missus goes on a work trip. Anyway, Cracker Barrel will go back to its old logo after conservative backlash.
And spending how much money?
They lost.
They'd spent $700 million.
Yes. Well, I mean, that includes the cost of remodeling all the stores, like all the
franchise
restaurants themselves,
which no one likes.
No, but that's the problem. This is why I think this whole thing was planned, because they're not going back on the redesign. The redesign's already done.
Yeah.
I think they changed the logo because they thought I think someone said we might get a backlash and went, that's good. If we get a backlash, if we get no backlash, it's a win. If we get a backlash and it's only about the logo, we'll see how bad it is, and if we need to, we'll roll it back.
So they did the big ask for the logo.
Yeah, so they did the big ask. So they came in with the big ask. The small ask is the restaurant, like the changing the vibe in the restaurant.
Yeah.
The big ask, which is the real thing they wanted, because that's what they spent the most money on. Because it basically, like we saw last week, it makes them all soulless and easy to replicate.
Mm-hmm.
So because there's no soul.
Yeah.
So it's not very hard to replicate. So
and they're like, okay, we're changing the logo, and then everyone's like, no, don't change the logos. Oh no, okay, we've heard you. We're changing it back. Buy a
real hat, pussy. A Stetson.
Yeah, but if they go,
no, I'm an Australian. I'm an Australian man.
We
just have that is a real hat, and a Kubra is our hat.
Yeah. So I feel if they keep going on with the fit outs, it's going to backfire, because people are just going to go to Cracker Jack Oh, sorry, not Jack.
Crackerjack.
Crack Barrel. That's what it should be named down here.
They're going to go to that's what they do it there. That's what they should do with the Australian spin-off, Crackerjack.
Yeah. That would probably actually work.
They have to get approval. They have to get approval from what's it called, Mick Malloy.
But yeah, if they keep going with the fit outs, I bet you people go in, see how soulless it is, and just bounce.
If they've spent $700 million, it's a good chance they're already done.
I don't think so.
So
I think they've done a couple of stores.
Yeah, they probably budgeted that much, and then I don't know. Like if they spent 700 million, how many Cracker Barrels are there?
About over 600.
That's $1 million.
$1 million.
That's $1 million a location. So double it to do it twice. Yeah, that's right.
I don't know.
Maybe they just budgeted for 700 million, and then oh wait, we can't do it.
Well, I'm not going to go digging through their fucking investment, like their annual reports.
Like in the short term, yes, it's working as you're suggesting. I'm just saying that long term, if they continue, they are just going to shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah. But yeah, they said, we thank our guests for sharing your voice and love for Cracker Barrel. We said we would listen, and we have. Our new logo is going away, and our old timer will remain at Cracker Barrel, yada, 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 yada. So, but yeah, of course, they're like, oh, we won. So that's it, they've won. And people will start going to Cracker Barrel again.
Yes.
So. Until they actually go and then...
Well,
people have moved on to something else.
No, they'll especially go to Cracker Barrel, especially for the stores that haven't been refitted yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think people will move on.
I don't think they've refitted every store just yet.
People's attention.
You can't just do that like that.
So
it takes time.
Look at the price on the Stetson. No, I didn't. Why would I? I can't afford a Stetson. So the Akuba was like $500. So I'm not going to pay $5,000 for a Stetson. So I don't even wear it anymore. My hair's too big. I live, bitch. I saw there was this great fucking Babylon Bee that said that was let me find it. Babylon Bee.
Ooh, I do like that Spirit reference.
There it is. Overcorrection. Cracker Barrel adds Confederate flag to logo and changes name to The South Will Rise Again. So yes, as of this week, you can no longer send mail to the US.
What?
Oh, sorry, you can no longer send parcels to the US.
Why not?
Because the US has ended the de minimis scheme, and none of the postal agencies know how to handle it. So they've temporarily suspended postage to the US because they don't know who's going to be collecting the tariffs and how the tariffs are going to work. So
I can't ship anything to the US.
They had months to figure this out.
Yeah, but there's no system in place for the US, for the US to actually take the payments. So
I mean, that kinda is. It's just only a couple of companies can really do that.
Yeah, you've got to do a prepaid ship, so you pay the fees before, because the de minimis used to be $800, so you could send anything coming into the US under $800 in value, did not attract any custom duties at all.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's everything. So. So everything less than $150 so if it's less than $150, it still continues. So
hang on, what does that mean? If the items are worth less than 150, it's fine.
Yes.
So I can send
so
parts.
it will continue to ship letters and documents to the US along with packages that are declared as gifts and are worth less than $100. So you have to declare on the form under penalty of perjury that it's a gift, and that it's worth less than $100. So
100 US, okay.
US dollars, yeah.
Yep. Cool.
I might do racism news and then go into that section.
I'm not surprised that the state mails, like the mail officers, can't handle that and can't like react in a timely manner.
Yeah, shipping consolidators will get. Yeah, it'll all work itself out.
Yeah.
So, what I hate is when I go on eBay, and an item is in the US or UK. I just hate that flat out anyway. But when it's in the US and UK, it says like it'd cost me a fuck ton, and then it will cost me another 10% on top.
Oh yeah.
Even if I'm buying from just a normal fucking person, not from a store.
Yep.
That's why
Still gonna get GST.
I don't buy anything from there.
Still gotta pay tariffs.
Anyway, where is it? I should have played. It's time.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Gee, Thermo, why don't you monetize the streams? So yes, speaking of nagger, she has been charged. So this is the probable cause statement. So she's been criminally charged for what's the fucking charge? It was like what was it? You have to use racial slur. She faces 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine for 3 counts of disorderly conduct.
Is that all?
Just plead guilty.
Yeah, just like
plead guilty.
Fine.
You've got a shit ton of money now, so who gives a shit?
Like, seriously, 3 months.
3 months. Write a book about it.
3 months and how much of a fine?
$1,000.
$1,000 fine.
Yeah, write a book. Like, Jesus, like, oh my God, it was going to cost her tens of thousands of dollars to fight this.
Yeah. I think her GoFundMe or her Gifts and Go has shot up again as well because of this. An individual identified. So this is interesting. An individual identified as S. Explained at some point while at the park. So anyway, further investigation included a statement by a man identified as SHJ. SHJ explained that he was at the above referenced park on April 28th, shortly after 6 p.m., with his 3 children. One of his children is 8 years of age and profoundly and visibly autistic. Bullshit. Due to his disability, YJ does not understand typical boundaries and requires intensive parental supervision. SHJ explained that at some point while at the park, HJ approached a diaper bag that belonged to someone else and took an applesauce pouch from the bag. SHJ saw YJ take the item and attempted to retrieve the item from his son. Defendant also saw YJ take the item from her diaper bag and begin chasing YJ as well. YJ climbed the playground equipment in an attempt to get away from his father and from defendant. Defendant became very angry when chasing around YJ. Defendant shouted at him and repeatedly used the racial epithet, the N-word. YJ is of Somali background, causing YJ to freeze. So she said, "Stop, nigga!" And he froze. He knew exactly who was being spoken to. Why does an 8-year-old know that?
Yes.
Based on her anger and her words, SHJ feared the defendant may strike HJ. Defendant angrily grabbed the food item from YJ. So there we go. The kid did steal from her bag. All those people were like, "Oh, she's lying. Oh, he didn't do anything to her." No, he took something out of her fucking bag.
Mm-hmm. He was acting like a nigger.
The father admits it. The father admits that her version of events, that the kid stole something. She chased after him and called him an N-word, and he stopped immediately, and she got the stolen item back, and then proceeded to turn around and leave. At which point, this guy approached her, an individual, unaffiliated individual, an individual identified as SBO who saw this encounter and heard the defendant call the child the N-word, approached defendant with his phone recording. He asked defendant why she called the child the N-word, and pointed out that the child is autistic. Defendant admitted to calling the child the N-word, stating that she can call him that if he acts like one. Burn. When pressed further, defendant turned her anger towards the man taking the video, raising a middle finger at him, cursing him, and repeating using the same epithet against him, the N-word. When asked if she was about to hit the child, she said, "Yeah, he took my son's stuff," and said that little fucking kid did. When confronted about her use of hate speech, defendant stated twice, "I don't give a shit," followed by "fuck off." SHJ explained that YJ, as well as his other children, were very scared and troubled by defendant's hateful words and conduct. At the time of this incident, there were multiple other unidentified individuals in the park, including children. In summary, defendant wrongfully and unlawfully engaged in offensive, obscene, abusive, boisterous, or noisy conduct. Boisterous conduct. You're under arrest for boisterous conduct. So this complaint was taken on the 30th of April. This probable cause statement. On or about 30th, he became aware of an incident that occurred on the 28th. Please take note of you. So they held off till it died down and then filed it. Absolute faggotry. In the video, Somali denied that the kid... In the video, the Somali denied that the kid rifled through the mother's bag, said, "Nobody dig into your shit." He said that Somali later admitted that the kid indeed took the mother's stuff. Yeah, they charged her anyway. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Charge the kid with theft.
Right. Yeah, that's not how that works, but yeah.
Okay, charge the parent for the child's thievery.
Yeah. Let's see how the gift and goes going. $825,000. Oh, there you go. Money starting to flow again. Oh.
Lovely.
Oh, there you go. Round 2. Hello, friends. My latest update. Oh, there you go. She's I've released a new photo. Where's it? There you go. There's the family. In my latest update, I stated that big things were happening around our future, and they have. I've used the donation money to buy my family a home with plenty of land. Nice. We're now in a place with excellent demographics. And we are thriving. My children get to live in peace with nature instead of dealing with the chaos that comes from large cities. Their father is teaching them how to be strong men, and we are both teaching them with the importance of preserving our existence.
Good.
We deserve this. We all do. With that said, I'm sure you're all aware of the charges that the Liberal state of Minnesota is trying to burden me with. I guarantee you that I will not be backing down, and I will be fighting back. I have an excellent team on my side who are knowledgeable and trustworthy. In the United States, we are protected by the First Amendment, and no amount of hurt feelings can change that. This second round of donations will help with legal obligations and the continued protection of my family and preservation of our new life. I'm grateful for how far we have already come.
Good.
Hilarious. Switzerland is experiencing its first migrant riot. Violence broke out in Lausanne after a 17-year-old drove a stolen scooter into a brick wall and died while trying to escape police. That's strangely similar than the Indonesian one. Yeah. Except it was a rideshare driver hit by the police. Around 100 other young criminals later smashed up the neighborhood, clashed with police, and tried to launch an anti-immigration politician from the SVP party. As can be seen below, for decades, Switzerland was spared the emergence of no-go zones in its larger cities, as has happened to other countries in Europe. But increased immigration over the past 2 decades, coupled with cultural influences from no-go zones in neighbouring France, means that this state of affairs is quickly coming to an end. If this is your culture, get out. Go home. Go home. Wrong way truck driver removed at gunpoint. Yes, that is the wrong side of the road on a bridge.
Ooh.
No word on the name of the driver, but the company is Raj Transport. So I'll give you 2 guesses.
That sounds like an American company. Been around for how many hundred years?
Raj Transport. turn the version with audio.
Are you crazy? You're fucking paranoid. You are fucking.
He was drunk. Harvinder Singh, refusal to submit to blood alcohol test, public intoxication, drinking in public, open container of alcohol, obstructing governmental operations, careless and prohibited driving, open container containing alcohol in a motor vehicle.
Ooh, not good.
A motorist traveling on I-40 West Memphis called the Arkansas State Police. D21 quickly located the truck and stopped it between Mount City Road and the way station on I-40. Within sight of downtown Memphis, it wasn't long before D21 called for a large wrecker. He had given the driver a PBD. The driver's result... That's not the same thing.
A what?
Oh, no, it is, yeah. A tractor trailer heading east. It nearly struck a... So, that's not it. This is something else. Number one, this is from August 13th. This occurred on August 27th.
Mm.
And this is not weaving all over the road. He was drunk. Like, this person points out, this was 2 weeks ago. Oh, this that makes it okay. No, it makes it a lie, you son of a bitch. Isn't it? How is it not related? Isn't it the driver of the truck? No. The name Harvinder Singh is about as common as John Smith. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're a Sikh, your last name is probably going to be Singh. And if you meet someone meet an Indian whose last name is Singh, it's probably a guarantee. It is a guarantee that they are a Sikh. Almost a certainty. This one saw the name. What the fuck? Nationality? Yeah, we don't know. But it's Raj Transport, and we all know how they feel about hiring Americans. So, wow, this really is the racist news. Body cam footage. So this is the illegal alien who killed 3 people. The guy who has
a U-turn across.
making a U-turn in an illegal U-turn. Yeah. He works very hard, and it was just an accident. Sorry, it was just an incident.
This is the one that you'll take care of within 30 days, okay? And then just choose one of those options right there.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. And this one right here is your inspection, okay?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Drive safely, all right?
Thank you.
Have a good one, sir.
I'm sorry, sir. This is my first time.
No worries. I feel bad being the first guy to write you a ticket, but I try to help you out.
They said in my no license in the ticket.
What's that?
They send the ticket in the no my credit.
I'm sorry. I guess I don't understand what you're
Maybe in the this my ticket in the my license.
Yeah.
Or how many years?
Don't quote me on this. I think a ticket will stay anywhere from 5 to 7 years, depending on what state you're from. Anywhere for that long, okay? Okay. All right. Have a good one.
Okay. Girl 17 is stabbed to death while calling cops to report being followed on her bike ride home in Holland as cops arrest asylum seeker who raped woman days earlier. A wave of national fury has swept Holland, that's the Netherlands, following the arrest of an asylum seeker for the killing of a 17-year-old who was stabbed to death while she was calling the police to report being followed on her bike ride home. The lifeless body of Lisa was discovered by police in a roadside ditch in the early hours of Wednesday morning. She was returning from a night out with friends before she was attacked by a man who also had a bicycle with him while she was phoning the police emergency number. The main suspect in the case, a 22-year-old male asylum seeker, was arrested 4 days ago for a rape in Amsterdam on August 15th and allegedly a third woman 5 days earlier. How the fuck, if you are an asylum seeker and you are arrested for a crime like that, like a rape, why the fuck are you given bail? You are the most obvious flight risk imaginable.
Yeah.
The violent murder of the teenager has triggered widespread outrage and nationwide Reclaim the Night campaign after Dutch actress and author wrote a poem that went viral about Lisa's final moments cycling home. In a post shared on Instagram, Ninka Gravemaid wrote, "The red bag. I keep thinking about that red bag, how it dangled from her handlebars as she drove through the night, a night that belonged to her too. I claim the night, I claim the streets, I demand that the fear be lifted." Alongside the poem, the author wrote the hashtag Rechtopendach, right to the night. Rechtopendach, yeah. On Sunday, around 500 people participated in a march against femicide in Rotterdam in the wake of Lisa's death, carrying signs such as "She had dreams, no grave needed, not all men, but always men." That's fair. Unless they identify as women. Like the first female mass shooter in America. No. On Wednesday morning around 3:30 a.m., Lisa partnered with her friends and began to cycle home on an electric bike from the centre of Amsterdam to the nearby town of Upcoed. Well, on her way home, she noticed someone following her and suspected she was about to be attacked. So she called the emergency 112 number for help. The attack occurred on the south of the secondary school she just recently graduated from, the Spinoza 21st in Amsterdam-Oost.
Wait, she called 112?
That's 911 in Europe.
No,
000 here.
It's the international mobile.
It's the number that will work on your phone. Yeah.
Yeah. Anywhere you go, but why wouldn't she call on the local emergency number?
The constabulary.
Well, no, like here, if you can call 000 from a mobile and it gets through. Here, you can also call 112 and it gets through. It's just you can call 112 in any country and it'll get through to the local emergency services. Unless in the Netherlands, it is 112.
It is 112.
Okay. So they've just adopted the international number.
I think the international number is the European one.
Because yours are like that.
Because there's more countries that use 112 than there are that use 9. So the UK uses 999. We use 000. The US uses 911. But I think the majority of all the other countries, like if you put all the countries together and count the number of people, more people use 112 than any other number.
Okay.
Which makes more sense. Especially with the rotary phones.
List of emergency telephone numbers. Let's see. This is how the show takes 6 hours. 112 is in red.
Fair enough.
So 911 is almost universally just the US and like Americas.
Oh no, you've got there's a lot of actually Europe. Sorry, not Europe. What is that?
Middle East.
That's Saudi Arabia, and that is
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because Eritrea is just here.
Yep.
And Somaliland is here. Whatever that other fucking Somali country is, and then Somalia is here.
Okay, so fair enough.
Yeah. And of course, over here in Australia, other number unique to that country.
Yep.
Because they're the only ones who uses 000.
Even look, Australian territory 999.
Probably because they imported their rotary phones from Europe.
Oh, this is a video. Thank God. I have to go and pee. I'm going to play this video.
Oh.
You watch. It'll be 30 seconds. God damn it. What the fuck is...
Jesus Christ.
It's an old video, but it's still
checks
ridiculous.
That's Osaka? What the hell? What have you done, Japan?
They started to accept Indian migrants to do the stopgap like we're doing in Western cultures. Literally trying to import people just so they could work. And of course, you get that.
Yeah.
Which is not good for Japan. They're already starting to see like damages, streets not being cleaned properly, all that.
Well,
fun
yeah,
stuff.
I saw an image. I think it was it was like a vending machines.
Yeah,
They were
the
all
vending machines
destroyed because it's like
someone just ripped it out.
It was like a ghetto in Japan or in China somewhere, and it's like, but it wasn't a Chinese ghetto or a Japanese ghetto. It was people that they'd let in the country that were immigrants, and it like part of you thinks, okay, yeah, but you really want to help these people, but another part of you is like, no, we can't, because if they're going to act like that, then why do we want them in our country?
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Not when they don't accept like the high trust society, because generally these people just take advantage of that.
Well, that makes them smart. That's the thing. That's the difference between a high trust and a low trust society. I'm smart because I tricked you. So that means it's good because I came out ahead.
In the short term,
it is. That's how it is.
I know, and I just don't.
I watched an interesting video the other day about how African people don't have their concept of time is completely different.
Oh, I saw that. Oh my god!
And it's not a matter of black people time. No, it's because
it's walking
in Africa, they're walking backwards through time, so they don't see the future.
Oh my god! Yes,
they see that they experience the present and they see the long past.
Yeah.
Which is like they don't plan for it's why most African languages don't have a word for maintenance.
Hang on. Can you explain that a little bit better? The walking through. You're saying because they're focused on the past and what's happened.
Yeah, they focus on the past and what happened to their ancestors is way more important than the future. Because what does it matter what happens tomorrow? We won't know what happens tomorrow. What we know is what has happened and what is happening now. That's all that matters.
Also, that the concept of time. Oh,
yeah, because there's no clocks. Like because if you think about the West, when settlements happened, you had a central location, and when mechanical clocks came about. Mm-hmm. You'd set your clocks by the town clock. That's why it was so loud and you could hear it. So you could set your personal counter. So you'd get up in the morning and you'd go to work at a certain time. You'd finish work at a certain time. You'd have lunch at a certain time. You'd go to bed at a certain time. Time is...
So we have structured our time so we can kind of organize it and prepare it in the future.
Well, no, time is a thing. Time is a thing that we
say that, but Africa doesn't believe that.
But Africans don't see it that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does it matter what time you get there? Like I think the example that Sargon used was the getting like buses. So if you get on a bus in Africa, it won't go until it's full. Like you'll ask them what time does it leave? It leaves when it's full. Because when it leaves is irrelevant. What matters is there's enough people on the bus to make the trip worth
it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's weird.
So,
it's tough to.
It's weird.
It's tough to visualize or sort of put yourself in the head of someone whose idea of a fundamental concept that we all just accept is completely different.
Yeah. Okay, so they don't plan for the future because it doesn't exist yet.
Well, it doesn't matter because you can't know it. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. So what's the point for plan? What's the point in planning for it?
So they literally wait for time to happen.
Yeah, they'll know what's going to happen when it happens, and then they'll sort it. Which, if you're living in an environment that is hostile to you, that's perfectly fine. Planning's not really helpful. I mean, it
No,
is. Long-term planning is, but you could be eaten by a tiger and it won't matter. What
Or
matters,
killed by
what
another
matters
tribe.
is your next meal,
Yeah.
not next week's meal.
Well, see that that reminds me of something my granddad once told me when he was stationed over in Egypt with the army. He used to have a couple of Aboriginals in his platoon, and they would always get their rations once a week. And on day 3, they'd be begging other people for their rations, for a cut of other people's rations, because they didn't have enough training to understand that they had to actually ration their food. Like, they couldn't ration their food.
Yep.
That was a big.
Fallen's got it. The ant and the grasshopper. The ant plans for the future, and the squirrel's away. The grasshopper just eats as is.
Yep.
Okay.
So the Aboriginal was just eating as is because the food's in front of him.
Yeah, the Aboriginal would get
Day-
a week's worth of
day 3
rations,
comes along,
and they'd eat
no
it
food.
all in one hit.
Yeah.
And throw half of it up. And then day 2, they'd be sick all day because they ate it all. But they'd go around to 30 or 40 different people and be like, "I can have some food today." But no, you had your week's food and you've eaten it. And
Yeah.
he was like, my granddad was like 90 when he died 20 years ago. He was not. He didn't like Aboriginals. He also didn't like Americans. He thought they were loud and obnoxious and boisterous during World War II. But, you know.
Fact.
Yeah, facts.
True. But he really, really liked their cigarettes. It's like they were loud, they were obnoxious, but they had amazing cigarettes. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. Okay, I can see that now. But yeah, he's like, Aboriginals, they don't. You can't give them more than 2 days worth of food because they'll just eat it, the whole thing at once. They'll just sit down and they'll chow through the whole thing. And I don't know how they dealt with it in the platoon, but yeah, they just like it was a fascinating insight. And maybe that's because maybe it's your culture has to get to a certain level before you recognize time and how to deal with time.
Yeah, how to utilize it.
Because the Aboriginals, they had 40,000 years worth of of cultural advancement over the past 200 years. Like,
Yeah.
when white people got to Australia, it was 1780 versus 40,000 years ago.
1788.
So it's like it was such a big cultural difference that, and I'm sure the people who came on the first fleet were like, yeah, they're people, they're like us, they know what we know, and that's but like,
I would I'm not too sure because they would have already experienced that sort of thing with the other African tribes.
yeah, maybe, but yeah, maybe.
Me Kenny says, "We don't care if you think we're loud and boisterous, Marco."
But yeah, he maybe it's a similar thing with the Aboriginals that they don't have the same understanding of time as Africans. Like they have because they've got all those stories about the dream time and the past, and they sometimes they live in it. Like sometimes they're always in the past and never about tomorrow. So I was just trying to, maybe they're similar in that way with the time thing.
That's actually probably good insight. That Aboriginals probably have a similar issue.
It's just that they've had to integrate a lot more than African tribes have had to. So.
All right. Since we're still in racism news, I figured we'd cover that. Rampage Jackson says, I want to clear up some misinformation about my son Raja. It's been confirmed that the wrestler is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head by him moments before Smith's match. Raja was told that he could get his payback in the ring. I thought it was part of the show. It was bad. It was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raj is an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler, and no business involved in an event like this at all. I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. As a father, I'm deeply concerned with his health and the well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm very upset that any of this happened, but my main concern now is that Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf and to kick for the situation. What's he talking about?
The fact that he's an MMA fighter, that's bullshit. Fucking Ronda Rousey went from MMA to
yeah. It also helps not. It helps not being a fucking rageaholic douche.
Yeah, true.
God damn, my wife's like dropped something upstairs.
That is loud as fuck too.
Like you heard that? You heard the
Yeah.
No, well, yes, I did, but the video clip is loud too.
True.
Oh, watch this part. Actually, get the whole fucking video taken down.
Hey, you gotta stop this shit, man. Stop this shit, man.
Hit him with was that a pillowcase?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. This guy's over here just fucking bleeding. Man, every fucking time there's always women screaming. Like, fucking Christ. I won't watch this video yet. So, apparently this is the event that happened before. I don't know if this is the good audio version, but it was, look, this maybe violates rules against hateful conduct. Fucking cuck. Fucking X the cuck fucking network.
Hey, I think that's a little.
Oh, you don't sell it? He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
You're good.
What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it? Dude, he's not a fucking worker, bro.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. I don't play that shit, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, I will fuck him
we're
up,
good.
I
bro.
know you will.
Nah.
We're good.
I will fuck him up, bro.
I know you will.
So yes, all the people who were like, "Oh God, they hit him! He hit him in the head with a can! Oh my God, it's disgraceful!" But if you actually watch it, he didn't hit him in the head with a can. Like, this guy is actually a wrestler. He pops the can just about here, before it even hits his head. Like, this is a wrestling thing. Like,
Yeah, it's
I've
kayfabe.
seen this so many fucking times. This is all kayfabe. And the guy even says, this is afterwards, like, he gets all butthurt, of course, and then beats the shit out of him.
If you scroll down,
Yeah,
there's
there's the other video here. You forgot this part, dummy.
I apologize.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were I get it.
Yeah, so he just apologized. He's like, I thought you were working. I saw the camera. Like, when there's a camera rolling, these guys stay in character, and they will do stuff like that. No, I don't. It was a real can, but it was an open can. B, he popped it before impact, like before he hit. Like, these guys do this all the time.
Yeah, they get trained how to do it so it doesn't injure the other
And
part.
screaming is the crickets of fight videos. Yes, the ceiling cricket of fight videos. But yeah, and then he apologized. Like, he apologizes 3 times. There's 3 videos of him saying sorry in this
We're working
guy.
out. Well, he's gonna come out on your mat, Juice. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working.
Like, and there you go. He says, we worked it out. He's going to come on your mat. Like, he's going to come out while you're in your
Be
your
heel
fight.
on stage.
Yeah, he's going to be a heel. It's going to be like an act, like an event. Like, oh, he's going to come out with a chair. Like, if you've ever seen any kind of professional wrestling, this is fucking par for the course. What's not par for the course is body slamming them and then proceeding to beat the ever-loving fuck out of them like some sort of rage monkey.
Like a chimp.
We're working out. Well, he's gonna come out on your mat, Juice. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working. I get it.
I get it. Yeah. Clearly you don't.
No.
Yeah,
He got ginned up by fucking 12-year-olds into fucking almost beating this guy to death.
So basically, Stuart Smith, this is the guy that got the
shit beat out of him by Raja. This guy thought it was part of the game.
What, you don't know me? Hell no.
The guy immediately apologized when he realized Raja wasn't another wrestler.
I apologize. I appreciate it. I didn't know.
Raja accepted the apologies, but later on was literally rage-baited by his own chat into taking revenge.
The guy's not dead, and he's able to communicate at least a little bit. And this guy just started hitting him while he's unconscious. Like, this guy is a motherfucking tank. To take that many punches, video on LSF shows Rampage insulting him minutes before the attack. So his own dad is rage baiting his son into ruining his life.
For people that don't know, his father, Rampage Jackson, is one of the most popular MMA fighters of all time.
Rampage Jackson makes fun of his son before he commits assault.
Yo, did you get jumped by a bunch of dudes in tights? I looked at your stream, nigga, you hugging on some dudes, some booty shorts. I saw you hugging on your coach.
He trying to make it out like he's gay. His dad's rage baiting him by calling him gay.
Watch. My dad can't never call me a bitch. Straight up.
My dad can't never call me a bitch. Watch me fuck my life up. I'll show you, Dad.
How many subs to knock him out?
Yo, bro, how many subs to knock him out? He's so done. All they gonna need to do.
Play the video, yeah.
I'm gonna fake crash out. All right,
Bet I won't fuck my life up. No, you think I'm a pussy? I'm not. I'll fuck it up right now.
You about to see how fake of a crash out I am.
He's getting gassed up and set off by his dad and a bunch of 12-year-olds.
Up, bro.
He actually read chat, and chat made him so mad that he went and ruined his life.
Oh my god.
Playing with me, bro. Real shit.
It was all an act. It was just a play. Don't worry. It was wrestling.
Yeah.
No.
You don't want to get back.
That was a
It's
fucking
just wrestling.
beatdown.
It's all an act.
That's why the guy almost died. It was an act. You know, I've heard that whenever you do something that's a crime, it's always a really good idea to immediately leave the scene as fast as you can. That way, there's a lower probability that you'll get killed and record yourself doing it.
I didn't even with a beer can. I'm tired of everybody thinking I'm soft and weak and shit.
Got rage baited by 12-year-olds into ruining his life. He's like, guys, I gotta make sure these kids are happy. He knows what's coming. That's crazy. You f***ed up your whole life to get the approval of 12-year-olds. Somebody just linked it to me. He had 700 viewers. He ruined his life for 700 viewers.
For 700 fucking viewers. Yeah, see, and the fact that Asmongold blocked it out and then other people like blurring it out in the thumbnail, I think this whole segment's gonna have to fucking go.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway. But yeah, this is the guy that was attacked. His name's Skyotsu. So he was in the military. He started wrestling to deal with his PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
And here he's there.
Pro in 2009. I had just got out of the military, probably about 6 months earlier. I got out of the military, I joined Knox Pro, because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. A lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from the life of the military. I'm an American soldier that suffers from PTSD. Being in front of a crowd, it doesn't give me as much anxiety and aggression as I thought it would.
Because that's the thing. If you look at how he actually throws him, so I'm sure everybody here is very familiar with wrestling, but
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's a way to land and a way to be thrown, and this guy tried to do the landing properly.
Yeah, he slapped the mat like he's supposed to.
Yeah, you slap the mat on impact just to redistribute some force. There's a way to be picked up, there's a way to fall, there's a way to thrust, there's a way to do everything to minimize the impact. Even the canvas is like not as stiff as like a wrestling the wrestling canvas. The squared circle for wrestling is different for like boxing, and then like MMA just does fucking ground.
Like it has some giveaway, like some give to it.
But yeah, a guy like this, if he doesn't want to be picked up, he doesn't get picked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he knew it was coming, didn't know when, but went with it.
Yeah, until it was slammed.
And he stabilizes himself here using the guy's body. And here, the throw.
You haven't changed over.
Oh, fuck, my bad. So here, he picks him up, and he's letting himself be picked up.
He's holding himself up.
He's holding himself in that straight pattern because that's how you do it. You held straight because if you go over that way, there's too much. There's more force in the pivot because you're pivoting 270 degrees instead of like 90 degrees. And then, like ordinarily, you wouldn't land, like you wouldn't hit your head. You'd hold your head a bit forward a bit, and you'd land with the muscles in your back taking all the impact. Next, I'm going to tell you Santa's not real. Yeah, sorry, Costi. I hate to break it to you. Santa is real.
Hang on. No
he
one's
knows
saying,
your name, and you're getting coal this year.
no one's saying that wrestling isn't real. It's just scripted.
Yes,
like you can't jump off a cage 30 feet in the air and fake landing on a table. You can't.
Yeah, these guys are athletes.
You need skill for that.
What you can fake is all the bitch talking and the who wins and who loses and all that stuff. That stuff can be scripted.
That stuff's very scripted. Yeah,
that's scripted. But
they've got a whole plan.
Isn't fake. It's choreographed, but not down to each step. It's like each move is choreographed.
It's like, don't you think it's strange that the champions only ever lose at the at the pay-per-views? It's so strange.
Whenever people say, "Oh, wrestling's fake," it's like, no, the wrestling's not fake. It's scripted. That's a difference.
Yeah. Big difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you watch how he hits, he doesn't hit like you would normally hit. He hits a lot harder, and I think it actually knocks him clean out.
And he hits on an angle with his hips too.
Yeah, you're supposed to land. You're supposed to hit straight on, and then it's just a flurry of
and then you slap
monkey punches.
You're meant to slap one of your arms down as you're landing, and that kind of helps your head from snapping back when you hit.
Kenny says we can't really talk about this topic properly without the resident expert on fighting sports. Where's Gazasberg? He's at his nephew's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
So
me and Fallen have already planned his next 2
excuse?
weeks of leaves. Yeah,
2 weeks of leave is it's already planned.
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit.
Well, you just got played
One
by
of them
your
a bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'ma stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Real shit.
Come on, man. We're leaving, man. We're walking away, bro. Let's not take it serious. Let's go. Come on, Roger. Let's go. Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Roger, let's go. Roger, I'm telling you, let's go. You listen to me. Listen to me, Roger. You need to listen to me right now, Roger. Let's go.
I don't give a fuck. You guys trying to jump me and shit.
Let's go.
You ain't gonna do shit to me, bro.
Let's go,
you can't do shit to me. You can't fuck with me, bro.
Roger, let's go.
You can't fuck with me.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, you chopper.
He was banned on Kick for some reason. I guess.
Oh, I wonder why.
Beating a guy up on his fucking stream, I guess. Apparently that's against Kick's terms of service.
Surprising.
I just saw the video.
Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I understand that, but now they can't wake the nigga up. He's fucking in the ring, fucking flatline, bro.
I don't think he was in the ring flatline. I just think they couldn't wake him up.
My bad.
Oh, my bad. My bad. You just killed a guy. Oh, my bad. Fucking Christ. I don't know what this was. This account got banned.
Oops.
Rampage Jackson gets disrespected on the stream 24 hours after almost getting knocked out. Oh, this is the...
You don't know me? Hell no. Yeah.
Oh, this is one that had better audio.
Hey, I think that's a
Oh, you don't show it?
Like, you can tell he didn't make much of an impact because his head barely moves.
Did he even hit his head or did he hit his own hand?
No, I don't think he hit his head fully. Like, I think it's sort of like he hit with like the soft part of your palm. Like, if you follow down your thumb, there's like a soft pad.
Yeah.
there. I think like he had the can in his fingers, and the pad of his hand is what hits the head. I think that's how you actually do the trick. You crush
And
it
his
with your
other
fingertips.
hand, it's kind of directing his
you
head
crush
to
it with
make
your
sure
fingertips and make it like spurt everywhere, and the other hand is so that they don't move their head away and ruin the fucking.
Like they don't actually go into the damn head.
Yeah, the meat of the hand. That's right. That's the term. Meat of the hand.
Okay. Yeah, meat.
Hungry. Yeah. Like this is literally saying, look, oh, he got disrespected again. Oh, disrespected. Here's one of the wrestlers who stopped the attack.
When we're in the ring and I'm breaking it up and he shoots a fucking double leg on me, by the way, work a better fucking double leg, you fucking prick. And then I'm telling you to fucking calm down. I'm not even fucking fighting. I'm not even being fucking hostile. Then you're trying to fucking work and get lower, do this, change positions, and I'm over here having to swim with you, all this other shit. And then you fucking punch me in the fucking eye after we're breaking it up, you fucking loser. That's why you got fucking headbutt, and that's why I fucking punch you, and you're fucking lucky I was tired from the match before this. What kind of fucking person are you? You fucking low-life fucking clown. You want fucking clout, so you beat
God, he so wants to call him.
You want to say it. You so want to say it.
You could feel it. Like you can feel it just under there.
up a guy that's fucking half unconscious. You punch a guy that's trying to break up a fight and not even trying to fight you. I wasn't even trying to fucking hurt you. The fuck is wrong with you?
So, do you think he wanted to continue beating up Stu?
I think he would have killed him
if you didn't stop.
Oh, for
right?
sure.
I promise you he would have killed him. He would have killed me if he would have got the best of me.
Because this, like, he got pulled off the first time, and he went straight back.
Yeah.
He got distracted from it, and he went fucking straight back to swinging helicopters.
If he would have took my legs out from under me like he was trying to, he was going to do the same thing to me that he did to Stu. Clearly, you watched the stream when he's walking away. I'm tired of people fucking with me. I don't care how many times you've been fingered in your life, bro. I don't give a fuck. If you got a fucking problem with the fucking world and the people around you, change your fucking people around you. Change it up a little bit. Go to therapy. Get some fucking help. Don't take it out on everybody else. And then you want to train by one of the best fighters to ever fucking live, your fucking father, use his fucking clout, use his fucking knowledge, and then you want to hurt people that don't fucking train like that? You're a fucking bully. You're a bitch. Fuck you. Fuck everybody who taught you.
Well, he's probably going to get fingered in cell block soon.
Anyway, that's racism news for this week, I guess. I need a transition. It's cold snap. So talk about some wild weather.
Well, just days out from spring, a cold snap has hit New South Wales, bringing snow to the central tablelands and Blue Mountains. Dozens of towns, from Orange to Blackheath, were painted white, with polar winds making temperatures feel even colder.
I would like to point out that this video is called Arctic Blast Brings Snowfall to Parts of New South Wales. That would have to be a hell of an Arctic blast for it to bring snowfall to New South Wales. I think they mean Antarctic blast.
Yeah.
Rolling out the welcome mat to winter's last...
I think if an Arctic blast brought snow to New South Wales, we got some serious fucking problems.
Oh, world is fucked. Is how the fuck would it pass through the equator?
Just the fucking equator in the Pacific.
Hurrah, an early morning visitor greeted from the warmth of the front door.
We woke up to just white everywhere.
Nice,
it was really pretty.
Nice fibro house built on top of brick. with snow. We're very concerned about the cold here.
Yes.
Of the front door.
We woke up to just white everywhere. It was really pretty.
I believe that's a bit ironic considering it was the March for Australia. We're just waking up to white everywhere.
A nice thin layer of white covering this morning.
Front yards and backyards. Parks and pubs. Main roads and suburban streets all the same. And for some, it tasted good. In what could be the final fall of winter, some were feeling nostalgic.
It's beginning to look a lot.
God damn it.
Like Christmas.
But that's good.
There you go.
Muted.
So, did you enjoy the snow, Thermo?
I wish. There was no snow here. I'm
Too
not in
close
the
to
Central
the coast?
Tablelands. I'm too close, way too close to the coast.
Data point.
But yeah, the mountains around Canberra got dusted.
2 days away. These locals wished they had a pair of Ugg boots, inches of fresh snow, not
That is mind blowing.
Kangaroos jumping. through the
Kangaroos jumping through the snow with rabbits as well.
snow. Yeah.
Like, I cannot express to you how weird it is to see snow in Australia. We have snowfields, but they're very small. They're very isolated. We have like a small alpine region. Snow everywhere else, very fucking weird.
Snow anywhere else is fucking weird in
Yeah.
Australia. It's like
Also, there was a record typhoon in China. The winds reached 152 miles per hour, with a 10-minute average of 102 miles per hour along the Sanya coast. It's the strongest typhoon ever recorded in the city's history. Of all the places to be living in a high-rise in a fucking like hurricane, I would not want to live in China in a fucking high-rise in a hurricane. Like,
He's concerning.
I've seen the build quality.
It's great.
So you guys aren't used to snow. We thought the world was coming to an end. No, it snows down to like 400 meters. It has snowed down to 400 meters in Australia before, but I'm not at 400 meters. I'm at 52 meters. So, yes, data point. Yeah. So yeah, if it snowed here where I am, I would think the world was coming to an end. Yes.
yeah. Get that close to the coast, it's snowing. That would be
Something's wrong. Yeah.
Something's wrong. Yeah.
Because the so Americans can get like you guys get your Arctic blasts. It is very hard for Australia to get an Antarctic blast because the roaring 40s are an incredibly strong wind that basically keeps Antarctica frozen solid. Like Antarctica is so fucking cold, it makes the North Pole look like Hawaii. And it is so cold, not necessarily because of its physical location, but because all the cold air is trapped by the roaring 40s, which is a very strong wind and ocean currents that basically sweep around Antarctica constantly. And it keeps all that cold air contained down there.
It's like a buffer.
Yeah, it's like a really good seal. But because the US doesn't, like the northern latitudes don't have that, you have like the northern latitudes have the opposite. You have nothing but land, so you can get polar bursts. It's why like the far north in Canada is so fucking frozen.
Yeah. So it'd be weird in New South Wales to get it, but we sometimes get it in
like
Victoria.
Tasmania and that. Absolutely understandable. Like because Tassie's pretty close. Not
Tasmania's
as close as South Island is.
Tasmania gets snow quite often.
It's a bit of
there
a
you go.
rarity. Like the last time was like 20.
Melbourne has experienced a rare snowfall as the city shivers through another. Like this was back in August 2020. So this was the last time it snowed in the CBD, and Melbourne is a fucking a harbour city.
Yeah, it's right on.
So, but yes, there was also Hurricane Erin off the coast of the US. This is the Ocean City, Maryland, and the storm surges.
Is this the weather section?
This is the weather section. I've made a section called Wild Weather, just because I had a few stories about weather, and I thought I'll just throw them together. Like everybody fucking running to move their fucking cars. Go quickly move.
Yeah, I can get the fuck out.
There was someone parked over here for a really long time. So that's an RV, like it's like an RV park. So I'm going to have a transition for this one next week. So I'm just going to use this one. I'm calling this instead of the regular reset the clock. I've decided to call this section Into the Chipper. So
Yeah.
I've written a jingle. I just need to subscribe for a month to Suno and make a song.
Getting tired of resetting the clock, are we?
Yes, fuck the
hang
clock.
on. Real quick, there was a prediction a couple of weeks ago of Hurricane Aaron's path.
What's this? Based on my intricate scientific knowledge of weather forecasting, being an Outer Banks photographer, I've went ahead and plotted exactly where Hurricane Aaron may go, so you can rest easy being prepared for possible landfall everywhere. Anyway. So yes, I have a jingle. I've written it. I ran it through the discount version of Suno, and it came back with garbage. So I'm going to have to sign up and make a decent song, make a decent jingle. But yes, nursery school teacher is convicted of raping and drowning her partner's 4-year-old daughter by sitting on her in the bathtub.
Oh my god!
What?
A female nursery school teacher has been convicted of raping and drowning her partner's 4-year-old daughter by sitting on her in the bath. Amberly Hughes was found guilty of the crimes against Nada Jane Chalati in the Gauteng High Court in Johannesburg on Thursday. She was arrested after the 4-year-old was discovered dead in a bathtub filled with water in 2023 inside the apartment Hughes shared with her father, Eli Chitali.
Johannesburg.
South Africa. Yes. No, Johannesburg, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
The judge described the events that occurred on January 23rd, 2023, the day Nadia Jane was murdered. Her father's face was visibly distressed. Throughout the trial, which began earlier this year, Hughes insisted she was innocent and pleaded not guilty. It was not until last month she confessed to drowning the girl after an argument with Chatali over infidelity, but she continues to deny the rape. Hughes and Chile had a turbulent defined, I believe that's turbulent relationship, is the word missing, defined by multiple altercations during which she continually threatened to harm the child. You threatened to harm my child once, and you're a corpse. So I don't know how you continue to live in the house.
I don't know how you continue to live, let alone in there.
That too.
Yeah.
Described the court how Hughes premeditated to murder the child. The accused made the threat. She had the propensity to make violent threats. The objective evidence shows that after stopping communicating with Mr. Chatila at 16:35, Mr. Chatila continued sending the accused messages, which he did not respond, but had read the messages. Fucking hell. Like, this bitch in the fucking chipper. According to the evidence handed over to the court, the nursery school teacher also raped the girl by inserting foreign objects. Dude. It's a 4-year-old girl, you fucking piece of shit. Straight into the fucking chipper.
I just have faith that the extrajudicial system inside jail will get her.
I would hope so. I don't know what it's like over in Jayberg. Hopefully she doesn't make it to the prison.
Yeah.
Exclusive, director of prominent non-offending pedophile group arrested, charged with raping children. I think one of you made the joke that's like, oh, I guess he's no longer in the group then. The director of a pro-pedophile activist group has allegedly been arrested in Norway and charged with rape of 2 children under the age of 14. The man, who has remained unnamed in the Norwegian press but is known as Charlie online,
fucking hell,
was reportedly a primary school teacher in Rogaland and was arrested on July 9. According to news reports, Charlie was remanded into custody, placed under a contact ban, held in isolation for the first 2 weeks of his 4-week detention period. He has pleaded not guilty to the charge of raping a minor, but was found in possession of child sexual abuse material. Under Norwegian law, sexual abuse of a child under the age of 14 is treated as a serious criminal offence and can carry severe penalties. Yeah, unlike everything else in Norway. Charlie was released from police custody on August 14th. See, if he gets arrested and goes to prison, he won't get access to a PlayStation. Was released and is awaiting trial. According to a co-director of Virtuous Pedophiles Group, Verped, who calls himself Marcus, and allegedly admitted to law enforcement that he had sexually abused a child, quote, several years ago. Members of the online pro-pedophile community have stated that at least one of the incidents of sexual abuse for which Charlie is charged occurred at a MAP community conference.
Fucking hell.
Virtuous Pedophiles is a group founded in 2012 that purports to seek destigmatization of pedophilia in order to facilitate harm prevention and personal support.
Well, you failed.
I've got some ideas about harm prevention.
Yes.
Does it involve 9mm?
9mm, 45 caliber, 357, 50 BMG, sharp swords,
Mortar.
guillotines, wood chipper,
Narwhal
of course. Wood chipper, of course.
A tall building?
A tall building, yes.
Helicopter ride.
Helicopter rides, yes.
Oh wait, that's for communists.
No,
Yeah.
too far.
Yeah.
Members acknowledge that they have sexual attraction to children, but claim to want to lead normal, productive lives without abusing children. The group has repeatedly claimed they have, quote, a commitment to non-offending and position themselves as a resource for journalists, academics, and public education on pedophilia.
Well, he broke that commitment, didn't he?
Yes.
McKenny says, I have a rusty knife, I'd give a go. Yes. The charges levied against the Verped director stand in direct opposition to the group's stated goals and calls into question the group's claim about its own operation. On a page titled, I am an adult pedophile, the Verped site reads, Don't panic. Don't panic. Aren't most pedophiles adults? I don't want to go to that fucking link.
Yes.
The Verped site reads, Don't panic, you are a pedophile, but it's only part of who you are. You're not alone. There are a lot of people like you who have this attraction and still go on to live satisfying lives and never try to seek sexual activity with a child. Your attraction does not make you a bad person, and you did not choose to be a pedophile either. This is the only true part. They didn't choose it, but I'm sorry. You gots to go.
Yep.
Yeah, I sympathise, buddy. I empathise, buddy. I really do. But I'm sorry. We've decided that you're kind how shall we say, evacuated.
Just wait there till I reload.
To take a term from the Ronasee conference, let's just say you're going to be evacuated.
Yes.
My heart goes out to him, one forum member wrote, known as Gwen is Gone, who has listed their age of attraction as being 1 to 12. Let me say that again, chat. 1 to 12. It's been difficult dealing with the news ever since I found out, but I firmly believe Charlie to be a good, upstanding person. This will be an incredibly difficult time for him and our community. What's important is that we stand together and support each other through this process.
I'm sorry, but if you see a child and you don't see anything but innocence,
yes,
and something to protect,
yes,
you do not belong in society.
Like if you look at the last story and look at the picture of the little girl, go, ooh, geez, that's hot. Kill yourself.
Yep.
Do the world a favor and kill yourself.
Yep. And write in your note why you're doing it, so everyone knows.
Just explain so that nobody feels the slightest bits of sorrow. Fucking Christ. An undercover. This is not the same section. An undercover journalist called a school counselor coaching a parent on, or maybe it should be, on how to get her boy to play in girls' sports in Ohio. Oh, she's just a cheater. She said parents could use an updated birth certificate Oh, God. Another journalist then confronts her. I have the video.
The updated birth certificate, I don't know that those new things apply.
Right, and even some of the laws that they've passed about sports and bathrooms and things like.
Yeah, high school counselors probably shouldn't be talking about that stuff.
No, they were saying
Piles.
stuff, she was saying stuff like, yeah, well, just let them play, and then it's on the birth certificate that he is actually a she, and what are you going to do? Make them show them your genitals? Yeah, good luck with that. It's like, I can tell that your child is a boy. They're not coming on the team, but it's a girl. No, too bad. We made a ruling.
70 piles of human ashes found dumped in Nevada desert during Las Vegas cremation crisis.
Wait, there's a cremation?
I believe, apparently. The discovery of approximately 70 piles of human cremated remains scattered along a dirt road outside Searchlight has prompted a federal investigation, adding another disturbing chapter to Southern Nevada's ongoing cremation industry crisis. The Bureau of Land Management confirmed to local investigators that they are actively investigating the unusual find in the rural community about 60 miles south of Las Vegas. A person stumbled upon the scattered ashes while traveling on a remote dirt road. You see, like, was it like 70 pile? Like, it is. Like, it's like separate pile. Oh, that's a rendering. Artist rendering. Dude, you did an AI rendering of, like, piles of ash? Fuck you. How did they fucking know? Maybe it was 70 people who were, like, wanted to be buried alongside the highway.
Yeah, potentially. Or serial killers.
Serial killers got access to
got access to a Cybertruck.
Or the mob actually own a fucking
crematorium. Yeah,
crematorium, and they just dump
What
it
was
out.
that from? It was not a real thing. It was in a TV show. But like the mob owned a crematorium, and what they did is they'd cremate two bodies together.
That makes more sense.
They'd be like, "Oh, I've got a body to burn," and then you just burn, add a second body, and then it was all like, "Oh, there's a lot of ash here." Oh well.
Yeah, they were a big person.
Thick boy.
Thick boy.
Anyway, the Mandalorian star, I don't know if I'd call her star, blames the show for ruining her confidence. Quote, "It broke me." It's Katie Sackhoff, who plays Bo-Katan.
Oh, no.
She wasn't even in the first season, was she?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, no, maybe she was. No, she was. She was in the first season for, like, one episode. She had, like, a one-episode thing.
Yeah, see,
But she was in the Clone Wars series.
I'd only call the two fucking what's her name, Gina Carano and Pedro Pascal the stars.
I wouldn't even call Gina Carano the star. She was only in it for like 5 episodes.
Really? Oh, okay.
All in, yeah. Pedro Pascal's the lead. He's the star of the show. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
So what? She's saying that it made her
not famous.
How did it make her not confident or whatever?
She was doubting everything about herself. She said she was unable to connect with her Star Wars character.
She fucking played the Star Wars character for how many different seasons?
Yeah, it broke me. It just broke me. I started to doubt everything about myself. I'm not a strong auditioner on tape, and I was basically having to put myself on tape. I wasn't booking anything, and for 3 years, I basically didn't work. It just destroyed my confidence. She recalled that she was broken and felt lost in time, which led to her getting in a screaming match with a manager who was dismissive of her concerns.
Well, yeah.
She hired a new manager who introduced her to an acting coach, and eventually that person helped the 24 star gain her confidence again.
She was on 24?
Must have been.
Okay.
She appeared in 10 episodes of The Mandalorian from 2020 to 2023. It's unclear if Katie Sackhoff will be in the 2026 movie The Mandalorian and Grogu. Like, fucking Christ. Fuck you, Disney. Yeah, these people are hilarious. They play pretend for a living and talk about it like it's some kind of life-altering experience instead of stepping into the land of make-believe and being arrogant enough to think they matter to society.
Yeah.
Then they tell us how to vote, lol. These are the kids that normal Americans use for lunch money in grade school. I'm an actor. Porn star Molly Little went from being homeless to making $200K a month and being paid to attend Hollywood sex parties. Okay. Tell me more about these Hollywood sex parties. Diminutive porn star Molly Little went from being homeless to making $200,000 a month on OnlyFans, with her biggest tipper giving her $300,000 last year alone. Simp!
Massive.
He was married, worked in finance. We talked every day, all the time.
Jesus Christ.
Where I come from,
Simp is a cheater.
I was about to say, where I come from, that's having an affair.
Yeah.
The Virginia native was 18 when she was forced to move into a shelter with her mother and grandmother. Oh, that's not. That's terrible. She didn't even have a social media account until she was 19. Good choice.
Well, that didn't work out very well. They did it.
My family was just going through some financial issues. There was a divorce. Imagine my shock.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so dad, the strong male role model leaves and she becomes a
I know,
whore?
right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Her foray into porn came soon after when she... Hang on. I really enjoyed... While living at the shelter, she scrambled to make ends meet. And with the little cash she made serving food at Halal Guy's restaurant, she then invested in pole dancing classes. It changed her life. I really enjoyed the performance of it and the art. I just decided, let me take my skills to the club, she said. Performing on stage at Jiggle Joints allowed her to move out of homeless shelter and into her own apartment, and it revealed to her a new side of her personality as a whore. Her foray to porn came soon after she realized stripping lacked funny. There's no guarantee you're going to make any money. Well, yeah, of course. You work for tips, but you don't pay tax on it anymore.
Well, for the first 20-something grand.
Something like that.
The next day, all of the agencies responded. So her ex-boyfriend took the photos and that she sent out to industry agents. So she took some nudie pics, sent them out to agencies, and BAM! And then she had a new side hustle. She attends LA sex parties at least once a month, earning up to $2,000 an appearance. Quote, a wide array of people join. It's from celebrities to just regular people in the corporate world. Girls like me who have a passion for performing, and there's a lot of swingers.
She only gets $2,000 to get railed?
Really? Yeah, how much do you think you gets paid normally?
No, but someone
for a
high
scene
class like that at a get used like that at a party, like you think it'd be fucking more than that.
She's still a porn star. So yeah, so apparently you can just go to sex parties in Hollywood if you're just a regular person. Just need to know where to go. You can be banging celebrities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I doubt it too.
Yeah.
The mysterious case of our Canadian in Dubai became Miss Palestine and will compete in Miss Universe.
Oh wait, sorry. Going back to that previous story, that guy gave her what, $300,000? How many sex? That's 150,000 sex parties.
That's right.
He didn't fucking get. Like,
oh my
god!
No, it's not. It's not 150,000 sex parties. It's 150 sex parties.
Oh, it's 150 sex. Sorry. Yeah, but it's still 150 sex parties they didn't get to participate in. Poor bastard.
A contestant in this year's Ms. Universe pageant will represent a country most nations don't recognise for a religious culture that rejects her after winning a competition that apparently didn't happen.
Wait, what?
Ms. Palestine will compete in the pageant for the first time ever in November, represented by Nadine Ayoub, 27, who's listed as a founder and manager of the Miss Palestine organisation, the group behind her title. Actually, Ayoub, what's the... Most Arab names have meanings behind them. Translate.
Does Trump still own the Miss Universe?
I think he owned the Miss America pageant, not Miss Universe.
Okay.
Ayoub Arabic. Ayoub is most numerous. It's of Arabic origin, and it comes from Egypt, where most fucking Palestinians come from.
Natural.
Yeah.
I think Al Nassar is the term for, like, so Al something is usually like where you come from. So if you're an Arab and your last name is Al something, it's usually where you're from. I think an Al Nassar, Al Nasir is from Egypt. Translate. Al Nasir is the victor, but I'm pretty sure it's like from Egypt.
It actually translates to from Egypt.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong on Al Nasir. One of them. There's a whole bunch of them. Like you can actually. There's a map. Like there's a whole map.
Mm-hmm.
Like Al Yemeni is obviously from Yemen. But yeah, I think that's hilarious. She created the organization, and she's the representative, and she's going to represent she's Ms. Palestine.
Oh, that sounds like a certain Australian breakdancer.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right.
Oh.
She first claimed the title of Miss Palestine in 2022, but says she postponed plans to go to Miss Universe after October 7. Womp womp. Not exactly very popular Palestinians then.
Mm-hmm.
Better delay it a bit. There hasn't been another Miss Palestine since the genocide, because she's in Canada. The genocide in Canada, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck off. These fucking people. He's an Anglo-Saxon soldier in the new TV show about the Battle of Hastings.
Ooh. How very culturally diverse.
No, you see, it's because the who gives a
It's
shit?
because England had the colonies
England had the
back
blacks.
then.
Yeah,
they had
right.
colonies back then, right?
Google is
No,
locking
they
down
didn't.
Android from September 2026. All apps, including those outside the Play Store, must come from verified developers. No more anonymous side loadings. No quick comeback for malware gangs. First places it'll happen is Brazil, India, Singapore, and Thailand.
Okay.
Already mentioned in the tweet community note, whatever. So yeah, people don't realize what this is really about. With Apple and Android locking down the ability to sideload applications, you won't be able to force applications that are banned by the government onto your device outside the Google Play Store. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. The Israeli military has struck a hospital. They did a double tap on a hospital and killed 20 people, including 5 journalists, because everybody's a journalist.
Mm-hmm.
They said they were aiming at a Hamas camera. Apparently, it's the same camera that Reuters was using. Funny that.
Nice.
RFK Jr. says the 60 largest tech companies will permit Americans to access their personal health data, monetized without permission for years, and you're going to be able to see by next year all of your health records on your cell phone. Yay!
Yeah, I agree. That's going to
Similarly,
be a
we
violation.
made another historic agreement with personal health records. The 60 biggest tech companies in our country have all agreed to allow Americans for the first time access to their personal data, which they own, which these companies have been monetizing without permission. You're going to be able to see by next year all of your health records on your cell phone. It's going to save lives. It is going to fuel an infusion of technology into that space where people can access those records.
This feels like the national e-health record that we have.
Yeah.
That literally took 7 years to implement, and is still it's still patchy. Like I looked at my e-health record the other day to get my test results from February 2022, because I have very low vitamin D. It's because I don't get out in the sun enough.
Because the only sun you see is at 2 a.m. when you're rebuilding a server.
That's right. The
It's called
midnight
fluorescent.
sun. That's right.
Yes.
The fluorescent sun.
I'm fairly certain I opted out of that. At the
Yeah, you
time.
can opt out of it. It is handy. Has 3 health been hacked yet? I don't know. No idea. Anyway, don't care. This Australian has an opinion about things she doesn't like.
I do not think some episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience are okay. I have issues with a lot of the people that Joe Rogan has interviewed.
Cool, thanks.
Yes, like Adam Carolla.
Just in, Democratic Party's being forced to pay off the debts of Kamala Harris' expensive failed 2024 campaign. Well, we knew this was going to have to happen.
the morning after Kamala Harris lost last November. The problem that he is facing is that the depression among Democrats is really there, and he has a lot of both mental and literal debts that he has to be paying at the DNC. There's been a lot of problem with fundraising, a lot of Democrats who are not willing to put the money there, and also millions of debt from Kamala Harris's campaign that I get into in the story up on our site that has never really been reported before exactly what happened, and even hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt or payments that are going to Joe Biden's legal bills for the oversight hearings that are on Capitol Hill. It's a lot of things that are coming together and making it even more difficult for Democrats as they are trying to figure out the way forward into the midterms next year and beyond.
Lol. 4chan and Kiwi Farms are suing the UK over its age verification law.
Gotta love it.
I think we covered that last week, the actual filing. A career criminal who had just been released early from prison breaks into an Illinois woman's home wearing latex gloves, armed with a flathead screwdriver. I wonder what happened to him.
And we have new details about the man that was shot and killed during a home invasion
Yay!
in Joliet. Will County coroner.
That's what happens when you bring a screwdriver to a gunfight.
Gunfight.
Police say Friday night a woman heard someone breaking into her home on Hadrian.
Fallen says, "How do you have low vitamin D in Australia?" I barely go outside. I barely go outside, man. Like,
we don't fortify our most of our cereals like they do in the UK and other countries. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Most of our food isn't fortified.
Mainly because we've got too many vitamin D produced.
Yeah, that's too.
That's where I get my vitamin D from.
That's where I get most of mine from too. But yeah, that's how.
Too hot to go outside.
Most of
She grabbed a gun and her child, and then both hid in a bedroom closet on the second floor. And police say when the suspect entered the bedroom, the woman opened fire, killing her. Police say the woman did not know who Heard was.
Good.
Wait, was the person killed a woman as well?
Who Heard was? The guy's name's Heard, not her.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Both hid in a bedroom.
Yeah, she heard him. Okay, yeah, cool. This probably should have gone in racism news. Like, just don't fucking text for a minute. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus, that was a hard hit. You can get iodized salt. So it comes in like the non-iodized stuff comes in a different colored thing. Apparently this was like I just noticed the sign slow traffic keep right. This was my sister's extended cab pickup that was rear-ended by an 18-wheeler. There were 2 adults and 3 children in the truck at the time. Luckily there were no fatalities. Jesus. I know my mum's car got fucking absolutely annihilated by a truck. She stopped at an orange light and the truck behind her didn't. And just fucking plowed into the car. Absolutely fucking annihilated the car. like she ended up with literal whiplash. She ended up sitting in the back of the car because the seat broke and landed so she was in the back of the car after being rear-ended.
Damn.
And the car should have been a write-off, but so it was thankfully it was a 1979 Toyota Corolla.
So
actually, it was in very good nick. It's made of steel, baby.
Yeah, made of steel. It didn't crumple.
Took the fucking hit like a champ. And they ruined that car. That car was so fucking good, and they ruined it because they did a cut and shut.
Oh.
They took the rear of another Toyota Corolla, 79 Corolla, that had the front wrecked, cut straight down the middle of the body along the line, and then welded it together. It was never the same.
Yep.
Anyway, Jean-Philippe Roux lost his children, Emmerich and Malil, 3, in this wreck. Mehadip Singh only received 5 years in prison, when he should have gotten the death penalty for his entire race.
Oh, that's spicy.
Fucking escalated quickly. Someone needs to be there the day he's released. Yeah, Dad. He also killed the grandmother of those children. Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. Unable to view this account post because the owner limits who views their posts. God damn it.
You'll never know.
Get rid of that. See if someone's archived it perchance. Oh, yes. Ah, this fucking guy. Walking down my block and found bullets scattered on the street. Gun culture in America is ridiculous. For most gun owners, guns serve the same purpose as New Age crystals or nutritional supplements, empowering charms to make you feel safe. But unlike crystals, they kill. And you could see these... Oh, fucking hell, you can't view the bigger one, but you can see these bullets that have just found on the road. He's just found
random bullets.
Just random bullets.
Random pristine bullets.
Random 9mm Luger. He's just found
straight
on the road.
out of the straight out of the box.
Fucking cocksucker.
Oh my god.
He was getting dunked on bigly, so I think that's a lot of the reason why he protected his account. So if I go to this, like his whole account's been protected. Rather than delete it, rather than delete the tweets, doesn't say it's been deleted. He's just locked his account. This is why when you see one of those retard posts, make sure you follow the account. Because only approved followers can access it. But if you were following before they protected their account, you're in.
He's probably getting dunked on by in other.
Oh, he's getting dunked on by
as well.
fucking everyone.
So that's probably why he locked his account down.
Oh, is he on Threads?
No, he was probably getting in other in other posts.
Oh yeah, in other posts.
He's
Yeah.
probably getting dunked on for it as well.
He did a number of posts about it.
Oh, okay.
So Lily Phillips' dad says he'd sell our house if she quits OnlyFans. Due to recent episodes of the documentary Stacey Dooley Sleeps Over, Phillips' family shares their honest feelings about her career as an OnlyFans content creator, reducing her to tears before she responds. We've known for years she's done OnlyFans, and I thought it was just posing in swimwear and lingerie, Lily's dad, Lindsay Phillips, says. This is not to be confused with Bonnie Blue, whose mum and dad are perfectly fine with it. During a recent episode of Stacey Dooley Sleeps Over per the Daily Mail, her mum, Emma, added when she said she was doing OnlyFans, we stood back because we wanted to continue our relationship with our daughter. We were pretty open with it, but when it went to the next step, we were like, no. The 24-year-old fought back tears as her parents admitted they wished she would walk away from the platform. If there's anything we could do to change her profession, we'd do it overnight. It's the degradingness of it all and making sure that she's safe. Because Lily Phillips is the one who's like chasing the same clout that Bonnie Blue is. She's like, I'm going to do 500 men. Oh, I'm going to do 1,000. I'm going to do 1,500 men.
I thought Lily Phillips was the one who started it, and then Bonnie Blue was like,
No, Bonnie Blue has been doing that crazy stuff the whole time. Lily Phillips picked up on it and started to do it as well.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that discussion...
Lily Phillips is actually the one in the intro.
Yes, the one
So the one crying in the intro is Lily Phillips.
Because after she got banged by 50 guys.
That's right. She got banged by 50 guys. I was like,
Oh, that's the one where the assistant walked into the jizz den and couldn't stand the smell and had to
couldn't stand
dry
that.
heaved.
So that discussion about it's degrading and all that shit, that should have happened before she started the OnlyFans account.
Yeah.
Not after.
Not after.
Like, she's already there. She's already making money. She's not going to stop because you know what? Her porn is already online. You can't undo that.
Yeah.
She's...
Gang,
Bang.
No, I do know. But anyway, today, Sleeps Over Series 6 is available.
Don't care. Don't even know what it is.
Oh, that's not Lily. That's
Yeah, that's the other one. Anyway, Bruce Willis has been moved to special care home as his dementia progresses, separating him from his wife and children. His ex-wife, I'd just like to remind everybody, she left him for Ashton Kutcher. This was one of the hardest decisions I've had to make, but I knew that first and foremost, Bruce would want this for our daughters.
Wait, who was his ex-wife?
Demi Moore.
Oh.
That's her there.
Kutcher. It's not... Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
She was with Ashton Kutcher for ages. So they were like one big family. It's because he was like losing his mind. She left him. And now that everybody knows, she's back. Granddaughter gets very light sentence after switching diabetic grandma's insulin for prayers and letting her die.
Fucking hell.
Wisconsin woman was given a light slap on the wrist after swapping her grandmother's diabetes medication for supplements, which led to her death. A jury in Warsaw, Wisconsin found 38-year-old Candice Shahan guilty of neglect causing the death of her mother, Alina Schrader, in May. There's the lovely what's it called?
Murderer?
Supplement enthusiast, I think is the term we'll go with. Subsequent investigation determined that Sheehan had removed her grandmother from essentially prescribed medication, including insulin, blood pressure medications, and pain medication. This is definitely a woman who needs blood pressure meds. As someone who has them, I can tell. Because she has to deal with this woman as her granddaughter. Christ. Judge awards family nearly $1 billion for botched delivery of baby at Utah hospital. He blasted as most dangerous place on the planet.
Oof.
Bet you thought that bench trial was going to go your way, didn't you? Oh, the judge will be reasonable. God! $1 billion. The largest Utah judge has awarded family nearly $1 billion, the largest in the state's history, after a hospital was so negligent in the handling of a baby's delivery that she will likely suffer a lifetime of disabilities.
Okay.
Anicia Zaccanella, Danielle McMichael, and their 5-year-old daughter Azalea were awarded $951 million by Judge Patrick Coram earlier this month after he found Steward Healthcare liable for the botched delivery of the newborn in West Valley, Utah on October 14, 2019. The nurses assigned to Zaccanella at Jordan Valley Medical Center, then owned by Steward, were going green. They were so green they'd barely finished their training, and they gave the mum dangerous doses of labor-inducing drugs while the on-call daughter slept in a nearby. The on-call doctor slept in a nearby room. The family filed lawsuit in 2021 alleged. Azalea wasn't delivered until more than a day later, and after a long overdue C-section, the suit claimed. She would have been better off delivering this baby at the bathroom of a gas station or in the hut somewhere in Africa than in this hospital, Coram said in an early August ruling.
Jesus.
Literally, this was the most dangerous place on the planet for her to give birth.
Damn.
The person Azalea was to be, the person she deserved to be, is trapped inside a brain-damaged child. I cannot think of anything more profound, total, or complete than that loss. Ouch. The astonishing damage award is the highest in Utah history of Salt Lake City. The Salt Lake Tribune was rewarded, citing lawyers from the family. But the family must now attempt to collect their award from the embattled hospital chain, which is currently in bankruptcy as it owes billions to various creditors. Zancanella's lawyer hoped they'll be able to collect at least the punitive damage award against Steward, or half the total award.
They ain't going to see half that money.
No. But because it's a punitive award, it can't be discharged through bankruptcy. And I think because it's a negligence claim, they're almost at the top of the list as a creditor.
Oh, so the moment they sell anything, the money goes.
So
okay,
it'll be one of those like you have to fucking pay this back. Zancanella and McMichael. How long have I got? I've got 30 minutes left. I've got probably 15 stories. That's fine. We won't read the whole, like all of them. So yeah. She was delivered via C-section. She had, quote, a misshapen head, a swollen face, and bruising and bulging on the front of her scalp. So she was deprived of oxygen for way too long.
Damn.
They admitted they pushed excessive amounts of the labour drug Picotin for hours, despite alarm bells like the baby's blood pressure rising and the fact the drug wasn't working to dilate her. God.
And the doctor was sleeping in a room next door.
Yeah.
Or down the hall. Like,
she is mostly non-verbal and lacks the cognitive and executive function of others her age. Doctors think she will never be able to carry out normal activities like driving a car, attending college, or working. Her seizures are so frequent that the family, including her young sister, all sleep in a giant bed to be close in case one of the attacks happens while she's asleep, and they take oxygen with them everywhere they go to help her with the seizures. Parents say that the plan to get Azalea a service dog to help with seizure detection. The young girl received physical and occupational therapy and can only attend kindergarten for a few hours every day. That's tragic. Fuck these hospitals. I hope they get every fucking penny.
Yeah.
Cardi B in court today was like an SNL skit.
Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, bitch, get the fuck out my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to her
I want
face?
you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for herself.
The objection is sustained.
Your Honor, do we have civility in the And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your
Pay
right hand
attention
or
to
left
Cardi
hand,
B's
if you wanted
eyes.
to do it, you could have done it, correct?
But
You're
I
not
didn't.
disabled,
But
right?
I didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she know?
Time out. Let's slow down the pace just a little bit.
Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you the things I can't do?
Fine. What was your months? 4 months? 3 months? 3 to 4 months. Fair enough? For what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be very. I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done. My makeup
Like,
not
what the
done.
fuck?
What
is she doing? What? Those eyes are moving independently.
Yeah, that's right.
Very concerned.
And why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking
pregnant,
beat
bitch.
my ass.
I would just like to point out that Cardi B is the biggest earner on OnlyFans. Just as an aside.
Hello?
Hello. Hello. I'm here. So, you said she's bigger than you? Is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking. I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger? She's taller?
I mean, you have her medical records,
I don't
right?
have anything. I want to ask you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your opinion.
Objection, relevant.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer me.
Okay. Did you call her fat?
Imagine the smell.
No, I was calling her a bitch. This is your security? This is your security? It's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, she also was saying like this, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are. She's much taller, but she was practically my height. But she is like
What? Say it.
security heavy.
Yeah, so anyway.
I don't know what that's in reference to, but
No, I don't know. I have no idea either, but it's hilarious.
No idea, but entertaining.
Sean will know. Sean's following the, I think it's like her retrial. She's being retried for another, like, her assault or something. TikTok star 32 is found dead along with husband and 2 children, 7 and 13, in truck, sparking Mexican cartel murder fears. Like, I thought Trump was taking care of this shit.
except it's in Mexico.
Yeah, I thought he was taking care of the. I thought he was going to take care of the cartels. Authorities discovered the family on August 22nd, but only confirmed their identities yesterday. So yeah, even being a TikToker doesn't save you from the cartels. Dude, what the hell? They were found dead inside a pickup truck in Mexico. Forensics results are not in. Jesus. God damn.
Yeah, this is the reason why I'm not going to Mexico.
Yeah, instead of
anytime
fucking
soon.
Mexico.
Yeah.
What's that? Bob Pube says, security guard tried to take a pic of her moot at a gyno appointment. Ew. Then they got into a fight. Oh my god. Lol.
Thanks for helping us.
So Florida, they clean off the rainbow sidewalks every night. Two friends took turns wearing Kevlar helmets and shooting each other, resulting in one death. One man was killed and another was charged with murder after the pair took turns wearing a Kevlar helmet and shooting at each other with a rifle.
Idiots.
Hard to believe two so-called friends would take turns shooting at each other wearing a Kevlar helmet inside a house inside a residential neighborhood while using a rifle.
Retarded idiots.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Dark money group paying pro-dem influencers up to $8,000 a month. So, yeah, if you're a pro-Democrat influencer, you can get $8,000 a month from the Chorus Creator Incubator Program, funded by the 1630 Fund, which is a non-profit.
Who's probably been funded by USAID.
It's sometimes portrayed as the left's answer to the Koch network, which has funneled money to dozens of Democratic-friendly influencers. So, like this fatty from last week.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't getting results, so they fired her.
So yes, also David Pacman.
Oh, of course.
No one should be surprised by the people being selected. You've probably seen them all. Oh yeah, remember this girl?
Mm-hmm.
The cringe girl from like 2020. Suzanne Lambert, a Regina George liberal, whatever the fuck that is.
Regina George is she's the head of the bitch squad in Mean Girls.
Oh, okay. The original story was in Wired, and it was written by our friend of the show, Taylor Lorenz. The funny thing is, all the people who were receiving this money have turned around and said, "You were receiving it too, bitch." So she was receiving the stipend as well. They call it a stipend. Oh, it's not a payment. It's a stipend. It's money that can allow us to train.
Sure.
So you're getting paid. You're being paid influencer. HUD launches crackdown on illegal immigrants in public housing, riding the coattails. So they're all out. HUD is getting if you're in what's it called? Section 4 housing, whatever it is.
Six?
No,
Section 8. Section 8 housing. You gots to go.
Yeah.
You don't have to go home. Well, you do have to go home, but you can't stay, and you can't stay here.
Mm-hmm.
Massive well done to our newest Reform UK councillor in Trevethin, Claire Lang, for organising the big Trevin cleanup. Litter pickup today. Great turnout to help, and around 50 bags full were collected. A really fantastic effort has made a difference to the community, once again showing the Reform Party really cares about families, our communities, and our country. So yes, there was a big turnout.
It's good to be here this morning.
You will be surprised to learn something though.
For Reform, Sarah Lang.
That's the new councillor, Sarah Lang.
I wasn't surprised.
Called Big Trevethin Cleanup. Really hitting the ground running.
Milk.
Really showing that she's a real
Yes,
community
milk.
champion. Not just saying it, not just talking. She's talking.
Just too bad she's British.
Councillor Sarah
She's got
Lang.
a very British face.
She's got a very British face, yeah. Let's have a look, shall we? Don't worry, she's not an OnlyFans whore.
Not yet.
So here's some of her nationalism.
Oh, there you go. That's better pictures than.
And of course, she's got a great set of lungs. So.
Lungs.
The BBC ECU have ruled on a complaint regarding the wife killed husband with samurai story. Yet again, they use the argument that the court used he, she, her pronouns, then they should use the same. This is, of course, nonsense. They are not merely stenographers. They argue that revealing that he was transgender further into the article means they haven't misled readers, but we all know that many won't make it past the headline.
Yeah.
Woman 30. I should have put this in the earlier segment. I don't know which one in particular, but I'm sure you guys can figure that out. Woman 32 is dragged into bushes and raped in front of the Eiffel Tower as Libyan teen arrested.
How romantic.
A 17-year-old Libyan was taken into custody shortly after the horrific attack. Who would have thought? Wannabe influencer faces 5 years in prison for Turkish flagpole dancing.
Who are?
Okay.
Texas Republican perennial congressional candidate Valentina Gomez is going viral after releasing this thing that was intended to go viral.
Your daughters will be raped. And your
That's
sons
right.
beheaded.
Anyway, moving on. No, we'll play the rest.
Unless we stop Islam once and for all. We're done turning the other cheek. Remember, David didn't pray for Goliath. He killed them. America is a Christian nation, so those terrorist Muslims can fuck off to any of the 57 Muslim nations. There is only one true God, and that is the God of Israel.
That thumbnail.
I have to remember to cut the I have to remember to cut out the like the first part as a clip
Your daughters will be raped and your sons beheaded.
and just have that as a clip.
Part of next week's intro.
The video thumbnail makes it look like she's got an extra chromosome.
She does. France to sue Australian platform for negligence after live stream death.
Wait,
Kick
is Australian?
Yeah, it's owned by Stake. Stake is Australian.
Oh, okay.
France will sue the Australian streaming platform Kick after a 46-year-old Frenchman died in August during a 12-day live stream marathon on his channel that showed him enduring abuse inflicted by other participants. Separately, French prosecutors said they have opened an investigation into the platform. This guy was tortured, he didn't sleep for 12 days. They fucking, yeah. Yes, that's right. BobTube says Eddie lives in Melbourne. That is correct.
Who's Eddie?
He's the guy who owns Stake. One of the guys who owns Stake.
Oh, okay.
He's the guy who gives out the money from Stake.
Hmm.
He's the guy who what's his name? Guy who calls everyone rats. Jersh loves him. Fuck. What's his name?
No idea.
He's a degenerate gambler. He streams on he streams on Kick. I forgot his name. Anyway, he always complains that Eddie fucking hates him. Woman in Chicago responds to this CNN reporter.
You haven't clicked over.
Oh,
I think that the governor. My first reaction was that this is a good thing. I think that the governor as well as the mayor should be on board with it just so we can get a bit more of security in Chicago the way that we need.
The crime has dropped since 2024. Do you feel like the city feels safer?
No, not at all. Especially with the police being defunded.
Wrecked.
Get wrecked.
The rehearsal may have actually helped find a solution to pilots' mental health issues after all. So if you haven't seen season 2 of The Rehearsal or season 1, go and watch it. It's great. But it was focused around communication between pilots. I've spoken about it on the show before. I won't go back into it because we're getting close to the end. But yeah, it's fine. They passed a law helping mental issues for pilots. Apparently, middle-aged men are among society's loneliest people. What does that say about the patriarchy? Because it says it's bullshit. Because it's not about it's not about sexes and it's not about races. It's about wealth.
Yeah, but this is from
it's about
Van.
rich and poor. Yeah, I know. She'll be like, oh no, it's about the patriarchy being super strong. Van bad ham.
Yep.
Ham that's gone bad.
Yep.
Dom Luke Crane. So apparently Snoop Dogg got in trouble.
I took my grandson to see what was the movie with Buzz Lightyear?
Toy Story?
Not that one, but
Oh, the new Buzz. The Lightyear. I think it's
yeah,
called
with
Lightyear.
Kiki Palmer is in that movie.
Okay,
She
okay.
plays like the daughter. So we watching it, and the lady, which is Kiki's mama, they move on into the space years. They move down the line. They're like, man, she had a baby with a woman. Well, my grandson in the middle of the movie like, Papa Snoop, how she have a baby with a woman? She a woman. Oh, shit. I didn't come in for this shit. I just came to watch the goddamn movie. Hey, man, watch the movie. They just said she had a baby. They both women's. How did she have a baby? Shh. The movie ain't over with. So it's like, it fucked me. I'm scared to go to the movies now. Like, y'all throwing me in the middle of shit that I don't have an answer for.
Oh yeah, needless to say, he's apparently been cancelled by the gay community.
Cool.
Local British media is reporting that a Welshwoman from Preston was arrested and charged with the brutal murder of a man in Cheshire, England. But the suspect, Oren Makepeace, is not a woman. He's male. Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Apparently, Evergrande has been delisted from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange on Monday. Was this delisted from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange on Monday?
Yep.
Which is bad because it's the biggest property firm in, I think, the world. Like, just because they fucking built so much.
Yeah.
Are they a property development company in China?
In China, yes.
In China.
They're in China.
And they were delisted in China.
They were delisted
So the
in the
reason
Chinese Stock
why they're so
Exchange.
big is because Chinese people were using like those apartments as kind of like as banks essentially, and investments as well.
Oh, okay.
So that's bad.
God, fuck these people.
That's just gay.
Bag at a tree.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not in the timeline. George Mason Yates SJP recruitment video drops despite last year's raids finds guns, magazines, and death to Jews signs. Oh, what a lovely place.
Meanwhile, in the belly of the beast, the academic institutions that serve the U.S. war machine have made continuous attempts to douse the flame of the student movement for Palestinian liberation. SJP at Mason was not exempt from this attempt at repression.
Jesus Christ, turn your vocoder down.
In November 2024, SJP
It's a woman, that's why.
Mason was unjustly suspended without due cause or process following the raid of our two comrades' home by Mason PD. This is the culmination of months of surveillance and repression that the university has been weaponizing against us. We are all too aware of the tactics that the Israeli occupation uses and the ways in which they manifest in the belly of the beast.
I condemn every part of this to the deepest extent of my fucking soul.
Lil Nas X was charged with 4 felonies after what authorities say was an attack on police officers who confronted him for walking naked down in Los Angeles street. I think it's pretty fucking racist that these cops pull up a black man walking naked down the street and don't do it if it's a white homeless man. So he could actually be in some serious fucking trouble. Apparently the stock market's reached its highest level on record, surpassing the dot-com bubble and the 1929 peak before the onsets of the Great Depression.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. Anyway, as he glances down at his crypto holdings. Epstein accuser Virginia Giuffre's memoir to be published posthumously, Nobody's Girl, is set for release this autumn. This is going to be litigated so fucking hard. This woman was a fantasist. Like, 100% She fucked Prince Adam. Like 100% she fucked Prince Adam. 100% she fucked Jeffrey Epstein.
Prince Andrew.
Prince Andrew, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But the like all the other shit is just crazy. Like it's just crazy shit. Like she's a fantasist. She was molested before she got to Epstein.
So she was already broken.
She was already fucking broken. That's the thing about what Epstein did. He found so the thing, not Epstein, because he didn't really go out and find them, but that's the thing about what Ghislaine did. She went and found these broken toys for Jeffrey. So anyway, that's going to be a fucking clown show. Colorado Democrats passed and signed a law into law that businesses are required to use preferred pronouns. If you refuse, you go to jail for 4 months.
How does that law force XXXY to use pronouns? Like in their advertising, in their corporate offices? What are you talking about? Like where do they have to use the prescribed pronouns?
If they are interacting with a customer and the customer says, this is my preferred name and these are my preferred pronouns, this is the way I want to be addressed, there is a legal obligation to do that. They're compelled to use those pronouns and those surnames under Colorado's law. That's compelled speech. And
hello, my name is Alan, and I want to be referred to as King and Kings.
Wait, hang on. Can you?
Sorry,
go back
I probably shouldn't have said that.
and keep playing it like this?
the real kicker is there are criminal penalties for it. You can have prison time, jail time for up to 4 months if you don't abide by
What is going on? How do I not know about this? How do I not know about this case? We need to put the bullhorn to this immediately. This is a 5-alarm fire. This is a free speech 5-alarm fire. You need to be on the Will Cain show on the Fox News channel today talking about this. This is insanity.
She's not advocating for it. She's just...
No, she's from Alliance Defending Freedom.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Crazy shit. City says man who gives away homemade goods is breaking law.
What city?
It's Manchester, New Hampshire.
God damn.
Literally the live free or die state. And he can't give away homemade pickles. Dan Murray has been giving away his homemade good for decades, but city officials say he's now breaking the law. Murray's goods include jellies, tomatoes, and bread and butter pickles. He cans it all and pays for supplies himself, then he gives it away for free. What a fucking champion.
Yeah. Yep.
We were brought up poor. Our family always canned. Everything came out of the garden, and that's the way it always was, Mary said. The Manchester Health Department sent Mary a cease and desist letter last week. It's not worthy to put on TV. Put that away. I was not happy. He said he needs a permit to keep canning and distributing food, and his kitchen needs to be commercially licensed. This is one issue that I believe all people from all parties, all walks of life can agree on, and it's pretty common sense that we should allow this to go on. This is the last state in the union to have seatbelt laws. Like, I shit you not. Like, every other state had seatbelt laws before fucking New Hampshire agreed. Finally. Like, New Hampshireans, like sons of New Hampshire, rise up.
Yeah.
Throw off the shackles of your oppression, of your oppressors. What the hell's fucking going on? Anyway, 3 Scottish brothers rowed across the Pacific Ocean in 139 days.
Nice.
They rowed non-stop from Peru to Cairns.
Okay.
And they were the first team to achieve the full crossing from South America to Australia. So they enjoyed, the first team to do it. Yeah.
Good for them.
The trio from Edinburgh endured storms, seasickness, injuries, and violent storms. You said storms twice, bro. Including one that swept Lachlan overboard while raising over $700,000 towards £700,000 toward £1 million target for clean water projects.
Did they get Lachlan back, or did they?
I believe they got Lachlan back. Yes. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And finally, Southwest Airlines' new policy will affect plus-size travelers. Here's how. So if you're a fatty and you don't fit within the armrest of their seat, you're going to have to pay for an extra one in advance.
Baldo most affected.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Just don't travel on Southwest.
Oh, that's easy. I'll just go with that other airline. Oh, wait.
That's sound advice. That's sound advice for literally everyone. I'm pretty sure there was also news this week that they filed for bankruptcy anyway.
Yeah, Chapter 11.
Yeah, so they're going to be restructuring. So, and that's it. That's it. That's the show. We are done. Thank you all for sticking with us. We are 5 hours, 49 minutes in.
Thank you, chat.
So thank you, as always, gentlemen, for joining me. It was fun. We may be back next week. We may not. It is Father's Day here in the land down under. I am not sure what my kids are doing. I assume they will pop by. I will hopefully know more later in the week. But so there will probably be a show. But if there's not, I will announce. I'll put a post up on YouTube or on my Twitter account. I will pin it. So yeah. As always, you want to support the show? Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Yeah, head on to the support.theprestream.com. You want to buy us a coffee or whatever. Yeah, so let me play the outro and then we'll end the show. Have a great week, everyone. Bye. And for the dads out there, have a great Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
This has been a Chuckling Koala production.